Alrighty, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Wrath of the Righteous. And welcome back to Illusion Era. So, don't know exactly how to fix it. I've got a bit of an audio issue with my mic right now. I really don't know why. It's starting to buzz. So I've got the noise gate on. But I really don't know how to, prevent it. The noise suppression isn't getting rid of it, which is very annoying. So, I just got the noise gate on. It might cause some of my stuff to clip a little bit when I speak, but hopefully it's preferable to this. Just the low, persistent buzz. Anyway. Let's get back to it, shall we? So, first things first, we are back here in Illusion Era. We have to go take care of quite a bit of business off in the city of succubi and demons. First thing we have to do, really, is try... Okay, so I got 3 quests. Got to become famous, got to make friends with Illusion Era's leaders, and secure an audience with the city's rulers. This is all the same quest. This will be later, this will be later, this will be later. Notes of the storyteller. I gotta deal with the storyteller at some point as well. In Pursuit of the Past, pages covered in ancient elven script. And restoring broken gauntlets. 4 bottles of cold iron, 2 vials of demon blood, 1 vial of magic essence. I might actually have enough for this now. Anyway. Let's do a little bit of leveling real quick, shall we? First, what I'm going to do is Ember. Where are you, Ember? You have already been mythicked up. Is that because I did give you Ascendant Element Electricity? Okay, so you're set. Me, though. Me, I can level up as a Lich. So, at this level, what do I get? I get Lord of Death, Leader of Small Cult. I have the Death, Evil, Strength, and War domains. Mythic ability, Dark Rites. Lich and all his companions in a 30-foot radius cast spells as if their caster level is 2 levels higher. Holy fuck. That's... oh my god. That's... oh my god. That's really absurdly strong, actually. Okay, so... Lich obviously has the caster level increase thing, because you do spellbook combinations. You have, your Arcane Caster class, combine it, let's say Wizard, combine it with Lich. So I'm a level 5 Lich. I'm a level 14 Vivisectionist, plus 5 Lich. Level 14 Vivisectionist, 5 Vich. So that'd be level 19 caster, which means I'd be casting at a caster level of 21 if I wasn't full arcane caster like a wizard or a sorcerer or an arcanist. That would be... oh my god, that's actually really good. That's incredible. That power is incredibly strong. Anyway, what are we grabbing here? I'm getting... I got the ability to summon Plague Beast Mastodons. Cool. Next rank, I get Lich powers. Okay, so not for a minute. Now here's the question: what do I get here? So always a chance. Abundant casting. Always a chance. Don't miss on a 1. More spells, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd rank. Archmage armor. Additional armor bonus equal to mythic rank. I'm basically getting hit anyway, so this doesn't matter. Ascendant element. I don't do elemental damage. Ascendant summons. Creature summoned by you gain bonus to strength, dexterity, constitution, wisdom, and charisma. Their attacks now ignore damage reduction except for N/. This doesn't count for my skeletons, though, so it doesn't matter, unfortunately. Battle meditation, best jokes, boundless healing, brutality incarnate, natural attacks, ignore damage reduction, leaving shot, dimensional retribution, distracting shots. Your ranged weapon attacks are dangerous enough for the enemy to forget about melee threats. Not useful. Domain zealot. Elemental barrage. Do I have anything that would even benefit from this? I don't think so. Emergency help. 3 times per day's move action, you can teleport to an ally, use less than 30 hit points until the end of the round. Your first healing spell or ability is empowered and maximized. Okay, enforced vigor. Ever ready. Ranged weapon attacks, inspiration leader, leading strike. Every time you target, leave a mark on it, ally consumes the mark to deal damage. Limitless rage, magic nullification, master shapeshifter. Whenever you become the target of a polymorph effect, all the physical ability score adjustments are modified by +4. Additionally, if you have the wild shape ability, you can use it any number of times per day. Oh my god, that's actually really good for Druid. But honestly, this might be a good one to get. Because I do have Beast Shape 3, and I'll be able to get Giant Form once I hit higher levels, ideally. So that'll be really good, and anything I get from that will also be adjusted by +4, which is very strong. Mythic Charge, powerful shadows are less useful, ranging shots, rupture restraints. There they are, thundering blows. Yeah, I'm going to go with Master Shapeshifter. May not be the best choice. Ooh, I get new spells too. Repurpose. You mark a target with a Curse of Servitude. For 1 round per 2 cash levels, the target is dealt 1d6 damage per round. If the target dies during this effect, is revived after death as an undead creature. Oh my god. Deny death. You place a ward guarding the target from death. For the next 10 minutes per level, if the target dies, it is instead saved but paralyzed until the end of battle. I just had a really funny thought about this one here. Because consider the following. I am an alchemist, right? Alchemists can get immunity to that, to paralysis, through mummification. Could I just use that and become immune to damage? Exsanguinate. You force the target's blood to overflow in its body. The target receives 1d6 damage per caster level and makes a fort saving throw. If it fails, the target receives 1d6 strength damage and 2d6 bleed damage. That's pretty good. Although it's only... it's not that great, honestly. Racking Ray. Bone Explosion. Target's bones explode. Slay Living is always good. Icy Prison, Feeble Mind, Cone of Cold. Repurpose is a good one, though. 1 round for 2 caster levels. Standard action, not affected by spell resistance. No save, just damage. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Okay, you deny death as well. Okay, yeah, this... I think this is... Yeah. Ironically, I think there's... I know there's an undead form spell as well, but I don't think I get it. Okay, I'm going to go with Repurpose for this one. Over here, we have Vampiric Blade and Consume Undead. Siphon the power of unlife from the target undead creature. Its enemy is dealt 1d8 damage per caster level. Heal for the same amount. So now damage is maximized to 8 damage per caster level. Which would be 10? Although, you know what? I want to animate dead. I want to get some skeletons going. Power from death. Okay, so we got nothing here. Bone Shaker, Mirror Image. I have this as an at-will, so that's not useful. Hold animal, false life, blindness, bone shaker, invisibility, pox pustules, effective spell resistance. Frigid touch. Melee touch attack deals 46 points of cold damage, causes the target to be staggered. Okay. I've got 2 corrupted bloods, and I think I'm going to get a power from death. I got animate dead there, and repurpose. Excellent. That should be good. And I have beast shape 3, which gives me a +8 size bonus to strength. And I guess maybe a +8 natural armor bonus? I actually don't know if that stacks with that. Anyway, big strength. That's the main thing here. What else? What else? What else? Who else? Staunton, you should probably get improved. I already have greater enduring spells on you. I don't need to worry about that. How about... Unstoppable? Emergency help. Cleaving shot. Brutality incarnate. Battle meditation is an element. Abundant casting. Domains of swift action onto barrage. Restraints. Thunder blows unstoppable. Let's go with last stand. Become unkillable. That's Staunton. Regil. Regil. Unrelenting Assault is probably good, actually. Nenyo. What should I get for you? I could grab... So here's my question, right? Ascendant Element would be good, but I don't actually have a good Ascendant Element for this. This is kind of bad. It's great if you're using Elemental Assessor, but you do still have to get past elemental resistances to hit. I want something that works with Nenyo's higher DCs and spell focus on illusion. Best jokes. I could use best jokes and then heighten it. That's an option. Cleaving shot. Brutality incarnate. Distracting shots. Domain zealot. Don't have domains. Mythic charge. I don't really have much else, so I'm going to go with best jokes and then get heighten and assume... I think I have it, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, anyone else need to get mythicked up real quick before we move out? Yes, Wendwog. You should probably get... Unrelenting Assault, honestly. Nope, that's melee attack, so that's not good for you. Bigger they are is something. But also... Distracting shots, ranging shots. cleaving shot. See how that works for Wendu. And that's everyone there. So before we do anything, I'm going to take a quick nap here. That's weird. Just going to double check. Do you have Hideous Laughter? Yes, you do. Okay, good. Take a nap.
You're making the same mistakes many clerics make. You think that the ability to wear armor makes you invincible. Keep away from the front lines. Leave our party without a healer.
Thank you for your valuable advice and your touching concern for my safety.
He's actually trying to help you, Sosiel. Chill. Like, he's actually trying to help you. Alright, Greybor, what's going on? Greybor gives a sly smile as he lights his pipe. The excited glint in his eyes betrays his impatience to share some news with you. Finally, he can contain himself no longer. Interesting news has reached my ears, Alexander Lippman. There's been talk among the more disreputable citizens of Lucianera that someone is hiring the most vicious thugs and cutthroats to kill a certain Wolodus. Familiar name, isn't it? I strongly suspect that this is the same Wolodus who set me up during the assassination of Darazand. I'd call that a fortuitous coincidence. How did you obtain this info, by the way? Greybur sounds offended. I'm an assassin. If I didn't know how to obtain rumors, I'd be out of work. I visit a few taverns, including a place called Bad Luck. It's a real cesspool, and information flows into it from all over the city. I was approached by someone who's looking for thugs to hire. He was the one who told me everything. I would have found out more if I'd talked to him longer, but after he called me a bloody larva, he needed a dentist, and I needed a new mug of beer. Who is Wolodus? Greybur takes a slow, thoughtful draw from his pipe and then answers in a businesslike manner. Here's what I know about our prey. He's a demon and a wizard powerful enough to enjoy high status in this city. Lately, he surrounded himself with a small army of mercenaries, but they're mere thugs who lack the skills of professional bodyguards. Ever since Wolodus found out about the bounty on his head, he hasn't left his mansion. I suspect it's full of traps. I won't underestimate the danger of facing Wolodus. They were looking for real daredevils to bring him down, which means this whole business is almost certainly risky, even maybe suicidal. Who wants him dead? The dwarf shrugs. An anonymous entity who apparently has more brains than Wolodus, and is smart enough to keep his name a secret from his employees. I bet it's one of the Deskarites. Darazan was one of Deskari's lackeys, after all, and even though internal strife never ends within that snake pit, they always team up against external threats. What do you suggest? I'll be damned if I let a bunch of incompetent thugs get to him before me. No. First, I must have a little chat with Wolodus, and then they can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave those hapless goons in the dust and visit Wolodus' mansion first? Sounds like an exciting challenge, doesn't it? How do we find him? His mansion is in the upper city. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. I'm not sure how wicked his knowledge is exactly, but he's truly wicked when it comes to business agreements. Alright, let's play Wolodus a visit. Excellent. I think that conversation will involve some good old-fashioned violence. Excellent. So, first side quest for the companions has been acquired. Most importantly, though,
how much longer, I wonder?
Indeed, how much longer? It once used to be a working portal, but now it seems the gates are inactive and lifeless. To Lucianera. Why do you have a... Oh, he must be standing near Char, that's why. That's what's going on. I should get Char leveled up too, because having a Cavalier would be handy. Just teamwork feeds all over the place. Alright, we're overloaded. That's fine.
Now what?
Well, for the moment. We won't be overloaded in a second, I think. Alright. Shield. Very good. And if I wanted to, I can also pop B-shape on. I'll probably save that for combat, though. Gonna cast it. There we go. See invisibility. Give that to you. Alright, let's take care of that. I don't think I need the death wards at the moment. Trucy communal. There we go. Nenyo. Nenyo, Nenyo, Nenyo. Cast this here. What kind of headband do you have again? +6? Okay, I should stop casting Fox's Cunning on yourself. On you that. I cast it on literally anyone else. Alright, Staunton. Alright, we're good. Let's go. There's my party. Yeah, the party's all set. Oh, wait.
A success worthy of praise.
Judging by the surroundings, these are the slums of Elutionera, Naticular's capital city. The abode of beggars and vagabonds, it isn't possible to descend any further, except into the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped.
Look, another mortal. Can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Elutionera's guests nowadays.
Merchants, travelers, dealing out just every kind of filth. Okay, I don't remember. Do I go this way? Yeah. In this strange abyssal realm, space itself sometimes behaves in weird, unexpected ways. If I turn the camera due south, north, east, or west, you can change the city itself around you, opening new paths. Which is an interesting mechanic, but also very annoying to deal with.
Follow me, or don't.
Ooh, what's this? Things to see in Elutionera. Elutionera attracts a great number of guests to the Abyss with its captivating ambiance and exotic delights. If you're planning to see the city by yourself and fully appreciate everything it has to offer to seasoned travelers, you absolutely must include the main sights of this wonderful place in your itinerary. 5 famous attractions in Elutionera. 5. The Battle Bliss, the fabled combat arena where you can watch battles unfurl between the most unimaginable creatures in the Abyss and other planes. Fights between infamous demonic duelists, large-scale free-for-alls, slaughter of defenseless slaves. You can see it all. All you have to do is pick the time and the event. Or the Fleshmarkets, a massive slave market of the richest variety that yours truly has ever seen with her own eyes. It offers first-rate quality products for all uses, be it for work, pleasure, sacrifices, or other more sophisticated purposes. The 10,000 Delights. This house of passion and pleasure offers its services to all who seek carnal satisfaction. Guests are attended by true masters of their trade, who are so skilled that you just won't be able to leave, literally. So be careful about unleashing your lust and wildest fantasies. where half as many visitors ever leave the main gates of the 10,000 delights as enter. The harem. Do you dream of witnessing abyssal political life? The harem is the civic center of Elutionera, and the place where Naticula's closest associate, Lady Shamira, currently presides. Enjoy this facility's magnificent architecture, as well as its exciting and fast-paced show trials. Naticula's palace. There's no question that the palace is the Midnight Isle's sovereign. It's the #1 spot for any interplanar wanderer. The structure's grandeur, elegance, alluring grace, and imposing monumental scale are absolutely awe-inspiring. Truly, only in the Abyss could these qualities have come together in a single architectural masterpiece. Alas, yours truly never got the chance to take a peek inside this gorgeous edifice. Will you, dear reader, perhaps have better luck? Below, there's an addendum in small print. Note: despite Lady Naticula's orders that dissuade citizens from murderous excesses in public spaces, the streets of Elutionera, particularly its dark alleys and seedy nooks and crannies, may present you with some unpleasant surprises. Given the possibility of these unfortunate developments, I would recommend having planar shifting spells prepared, or at least some means of teleporting to safety.
Move aside.
Living in Elutionera sucks if you can't fly around or move using magic. Yeah, I bet. Alright, let's get through here. Prismatic Ring. Ring allows to cast an improved version of Prismatic Spray once per day as a 17th level wizard. The ring, where it can recharge its ring by consuming spells for which the sum of their levels must be equivalent to at least 9. That's pretty good. And Nenyo is not wearing a ring. Which one is it? This one.
Why do I have to do this?
What? The trap tried to disintegrate me.
A waste of my time.
Seriously? 3 and a 1. Or at least I can't fail so hard it gets jammed.
Why do
Are you
I
fucking serious,
have
bro?
to do this? Well,
Thank
it's
you.
done now.
What did I finally roll? 10? Not much in there.
Make way.
I was very close to dying just now. Is my mirror image spell still active? Sure is. Thank God. Yeah, it's Red Mask.
Huh? What's that?
What's that? Nothing. Loot. Ledger. Most of the book's pages have been torn out. Of the remainder, only the top one is covered in writing. Receipts. Root, 3 barrels. Too expensive, better get stuff that's gone slightly bad. Absinthe, 3 bottles. For important guests, don't waste it on regular clients. The broth drained from the baths in the 10,000 delights. 2 buckets. Smells of meat. Add some salt and pepper, then serve as chef's special. Meat from the Hezru stock. 4 sacks. No more Hezru runs. The second to last rotten meat hunter never came back. Roots, 2 sacks. Buy new diggers. These ones can't dig for shit. Sean's spices, half a bucket. Use sparingly. Add to drinks and snacks. That way more clients will come back for another dose. Payments. Beer from the material plane, 6 barrels. Should order some more. Tastes like piss, but the guests from the material plane drink it like there's no tomorrow. Last year's beef, 3 sacks. No, easily get rid of the smell with garlic and mustard. Vegetables from Grum's store, 3 sacks. Make him either drop the price or water his patches with different filth. Clients aren't happy seeing a blue carrot in their soup. Shen's spices, 1 bucket. I need to rip the chef's head off for using so much of it. It's not salt, for fuck's sake. Rotten cheese, 2 buckets. It's a big hit with the locals. Should add more, order more. Next time. Need to add them to add more maggots next time. Delicious. Hey, Burgaz. A wrinkled demon with broken fangs and a missing eye stands before you. The eye socket is occupied by a large, squirming, multi-legged insect, yet seems not to cause the demon any discomfort. He greets you with venom in his voice. Welcome to the Bad Luck. I'm Burgaz, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service, and that it's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk. Drown the rest of your life in cheap swill or purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. Upon giving your entourage an appraising look, the demon adds in a silken voice, "We accept payment in golden slaves. Where can I find Naticula?" The demon goggles, then bursts into deafening laughter. Tiny bugs fly out of his maw. Wiping away bloody tears and giggling, he grabs a particularly nimble insect and tosses it back down his gullet. "You can find her in the palace, mortal. The thing is, she won't see just anyone. The last person who had the new to show up uninvited now lives in the catacombs, and everyone calls him Scrap. Care to guess why? I don't know who you think you are, but you'll not be allowed to doorstep unless she invites you herself. To receive an invitation from Naticula, you gotta be an influential and renowned figure in the Lucian era. Or you could do something to piss her off. Sometimes those two things are one and the same." How do I earn an invitation? The demon shrugs. "The chances are slim, but you look cockier, so you could try the gladiator fights in the Battle Bliss. Everyone loves a good butcher. The dirtier and bloodier you fight, the more respect you'll earn. And fools fight fair, so you must prove you know the ways to make the fighter's craft. Proud love you. Torment the loser before finishing them off. Make them shriek, squeal, and beg for death. And then you can count on having the fight of your life. You'll face an Ahindrian League champion. Death will be a symphony of suffering, and the audience will forever remember. Most can only dream of such a fate. You can cozy up to someone in the upper city. The more influential your patron, the more respect you'll be shown. Just remember that in Lucianera, only the most skilled predators make it to the top, like Lady Valexia. More often than not, their offer of friendship is an introduction to their intrigues. I'm gonna get your head, twist your thoughts, make you hate yourself, and make you destroy everything you ever loved with your own hands. That's the idea of fun. You know how to, shall we say, solve problems. You could try to get under Lady Shamira's wing. She presides over the harem of ardent dreams in the middle city and rules the Lucianera. In particular, doesn't stoop to such trifles herself. Commanding the city's dirty, bloody work, and Shamira is always in need of capable assistance, especially since she changes them as soon as they start to reek of her dark deeds. Walk through the slums. Everyone you'll see here is tried to climb higher but fell into a trap. There are plenty of warnings in their incoherent ramblings. What? Show me your wares. The demon kicks open a large chest filled to the brim with all sorts of things. There are weapons and bloody clothing. It seems these items once belonged to visitors from many different worlds. "Here you are. Have your gold ready. I don't offer credit." The demon's voice drops to a whisper. "By the way, I have something unique I can offer only to you. A Nahindran crystal. It holds incredible power." What's a Nahindran crystal? You haven't heard of them? Everyone in Lucianera talks about them non-stop. Now listen. This lot of demons appeared, and they were so strong you couldn't help but wonder if how they acquired such power. And the strange thing is these same demons used to be common riffraff, but then they became... I don't know what they are, but whatever it is, it's strong. Rumor has the supposed Nahindran crystals are the source of their power. Nobody knows what they are or how they got them, but everyone wants one. Word has grown quite popular. These days everything is Nahindran this, Nahindran that. No matter where you look. It's all hogwash and lies, of course. My crystal's the real deal. Don't ask how I acquired it. That's my secret. But I can sell it to you. Yeah, it's probably fake. You can keep it. The demon smiles venomously. Could be a fake. Or it could be the best deal of your life. Only one way to find out, eh? Alright, so first off, get rid of all the junk I got. Okay, we got some scimitars, scythe, shot composite longbows, the blitz cut, the blizz. Oh yeah, the rupturing storm is there. Nightmare, nature's kohler, mithril speed, scimitar, longsword +1, brave singer, falchion +2, earthbreaker, cold bite. Cold Iron Masterwork Glaive, Masterwork Bardiche, Cold Iron Longsword, Bardiche, Banshee's Heart, Sanguinous Sundown, Firm Stabs, Mithril Full Plate. God, this thing's so good. Enhancement +4, Adamantine. Alright, anything else I got here? Braces of Armor +5. I gotta wear those. Anything else? No, I think I'm good. Oh yeah, I can sell these books. Ledger. I don't remember if I read that one, but I probably have. Faxon's letter. Don't need that. That seems good. Alright, that should be everything. Take all that nonsense. You sell regular random gear. Nothing particularly fancy. You basically just sell the stuff I sold you here. Nahindran Crystal. Grants its wearer +1 competence bonus on knowledge world skill checks. Magic acorns. Demon Slayer soup. Deal. Okay, where's that soup recipe? Nice. The Lexicon of Paradox, Part 1. Map of Unknown Lands. Okay, Plus bonus on trickery. Okay, what am I currently wearing? Currently wearing +2 int and charisma. +4 int. +2 int. Currently using a +4 belt to giant strength. +6 belt to constitution. Plus, I've also got this +2 belt to constitution that has the reflex saving throw thing. It's fine. Right, what are you currently wearing? You're currently wearing the Plague of Madness. When you're hit, you get a fast healing 1, which is why I took this thing off. You're currently wearing Adamantine Full Plate. But you could be wearing this Adamantine Full Plate. You're currently wearing Carapace, which is pretty good. Okay, I think we're fine otherwise. Yeah, we're probably fine. Okay, let me just double check here. Regil is wearing this, which has a max dex 1, but he was also wearing this, which also has a max dex 1. So really, my AC just went up with him. It didn't do anything bad. Tell me the latest rumors. 500 gold. What do you want to know? Tell me about Illusionera. In short, there's no order in this city. There never has been and never will be. There are no laws here, as these demons spit on laws. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can and give away everything you can't protect. Only obey those stronger than you, and maybe they'll devour someone else. Everyone does what Naticula says. She split Illusionera into 3 quarters, the lower city, the middle city, and the upper city. The elites live comfortable lives above, the fools and losers rot below, and everyone else sits in the middle and dreams of climbing up. But mostly they fall. Each quarter is walled so that no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Gods watch the gates. But in truth, the gods are just a bunch of the most vicious and violent demons who carry out Naticula's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Again, if you decide to bash someone's head, and they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason they might chase you away is if they want to loot the corpse themselves. The important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd and don't bother guests from other planes. Naticula has a reason. She's trying to turn Illusionera into the interplanar bazaar of the Abyss. As you walk along Illusionera, keep track of the time. Oh, not some tiresome don't waste your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle and Predator was looking in the bush. He might pounce on you and freeze you in place, stealing days, months, even years. You wouldn't notice any changes, and everyone around you would grow old and forget about you. In the Abyss, time is a fickle and unruly thing. Tell me about this quarter. The demon points to a bottle of liquor. Imagine Illusionera as this bottle. The lowest city is the bottom. The explanation is quite apt, as the bottom of the bottle is coated with foul-looking scum, and a dead insect with 2 fanged mouths is stuck to it. A cesspit. If someone or something needs to be eliminated, they send it to the lowest city. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. The whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, a thief, and a scumbag. The bloodshed here never ceases, and the denizens of Illusionera watch it with delight and wager on who will emerge from this lake of blood. You may think of the slums as a useless appendage, but they're the main source of entertainment for the city. What about the other quarters? The middle city is all about trade. 10,000 delights offer sex, the Fleshmarkets deal in slaves and weapons, and mercenaries and assassins sell the death of enemies. The most successful business person involved is Chimera, the heart of invading dreams. Their merchandise is in meticulous favor, and the favor of the powers that be. The upper city is for those who already have comfort, already have everything of no use for trade. Imagine if you were a creature of divine power that could live in complete comfort, free of almost all limits. That's the kind who live in the upper city. You'd be wise to stay away from them. The lower city, they'll just kill you and defile your corpse. In the upper city, they'll pull your soul out through your nostril with a red-hot needle, cook it into stew, then force you to eat and wash it down with a cocktail made from your eyes and marrow. Are there any folks in Galarian here? Quite a few, but most of them wear special accessories. The demon draws an imaginary circle around his neck. They're slaves is what I mean. Or meat sometimes. We do get some free ones from time to time. Scum, as a rule. The only type who can survive among demons. Your fellow Dampiers come here more often than other kinds of Galarians. On their way to or from Cabriri's realm, I guess. Your vampire kin a lot of common interest with these ghouls, no matter how much you turn up noses up and pretend you're better than other kinds of undead. Ever heard of Willotus? Of course, that's the name of the demon who serves as, shall we say, Naticulous Court Mage. The name has come up a few times recently because the innkeeper's voice drops to a low conspiratorial tone. They say disguised servants sent assassins after him. He rubbed the locust the wrong way, and now he's holed up in his palace, which he's turned into a fortress. Thanks, everything's clear. One last thing, mortal. You may notice that Illusionero is not built for your kind. It's easy for you to get lost in the streets and die an inglorious death. You don't know how to fly or teleport. Why should I want you to die when you'll still drink it? Take this. If you lose your way, take it to any arch, and it'll transport you here. Particular's idea to aid guests on the plane, such as your spell. I'm leaving. And piss off, stranger, and stay away from the disease. If you try to bring some crap beer, I won't let you in. That seems fair. Alright, anyway, that takes care of him. Outside. Ah, good old Illusionera. Flow of lava rushing through Illusionera to the ocean originates from somewhere at the very top of the city. Oh, this dude, that's right. The sounds around you fade, and the world is plunged into eerie silence. Street noise never ceases in Illusionera, but even it has disappeared. You're surrounded by thick and impenetrable darkness, from which 3 pairs of shimmering eyes observe you. A sibilant whisper reaches your ears. Explain yourself. You first.
Courageous, brazen, incomprehensible. I am Nazareth. I kill.
The monster's whispered hiss sounds more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It's impossible to say whether it is boasting, threatening, or simply stating a fact.
Minagho the Lilitu purchased your death. Incomprehensible. You are immortal. Killing you is easy. Why did she not kill you herself? Why me? An opportunity? A trap? An enigma?
Nezarus, what are you?
There was a Fey Lord. There was an opulent court. There was a court execution. The Lord was generous, gave the gift of death to many. Everything is different now. The Lord is overthrown, the court is disbanded, the executioner gone. Now I'm here, peddling death.
Yeah, so, Nezarus is a Fey creature, like a Fey assassin, but I don't remember his details. You have no idea what kind of creature might have served as an executioner at a Fey Lord's court. The forest is representative of the Fey class, genus Anku. Thanks, Nenya, actually. Born predators, they look at the sharp teeth and claws, the latter of which contain traces of cold iron. It's unknown whether this is a genetic mutation or an artificial transformation during this individual's lifetime. Mr. Anku, would you be so kind as to submit one of your claws for scientific analysis?
The claws are my property. If you want them, buy them. The price is my death.
Ah, consent for an autopsy, even better. She shifts her gaze to you. What are we waiting for? Thanks, Nenyo. One shouldn't underestimate mortals. I defeated Minagho twice.
Clear now. Even more perplexing now. How could a mortal defeat a Lilitu? Trickery? I cannot be tricked. I am here. kill you easily.
How much did Minagho pay? Where's Minagho hiding? Tell me.
Why do you want to know? You are about to die. Your death has been paid for. Something is wrong.
The monster seems lost in thought for a moment.
Minagho said you are weak. If she lied, let her die as well. If you fend off death with my hand, if you give me my death, then Minagho's death is yours by right.
A house in the lower city appears in your mind. It disappears after a moment, and a dry chuckle breaks the silence.
Now you know. This knowledge is useless. My gift to you was useless. You will die. Now.
Heads will roll!
Yeah, about that.
I'll rip you apart!
Retreat is not an option.
Wow! Prismatic spray? Fucking seriously?
I'll split you in half!
They'll beg me to stop.
Also, how did Nenyo fucking... Oh, Nenyo got killed by the prismatic spray. That's what happened. Ah, that's annoying.
I appreciate privacy.
Alright, you first. Oh, failed again. Sick. Are you fucking serious again with this shit? Is anyone dead? Did anyone get in? Okay, 30 damage. Good, that's just acid damage. That's fine. Okay, so Ember got hit by something. What did Ember get hit by? She's polymorphed into a dog? God. Can I just go first? Can I just kill it? Can I literally just act first and kill it before Prismatic sprays and kills somebody in my party again? Finally rolled above like a... What did I even need for this? 7? You realize you're facing an Anko. These evil creatures have control over shadows and often serve powerful Fey lords as executioners and assassins. It's not surprising this creature makes a living in Illusionaire as a killer for hire now that his master is gone. And yet this Anko looks unusual even for Fey. The creature must have somehow become tied by blood to the demons during its journey through the abyss.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Alright, who's acting first? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Move aside.
Close ranks.
Looks like he gets a... Damn it. What happened? Prismatic spray. Succeeded, succeeded, succeeded. Succeeded, succeeded. Nenyo failed a will saving throw and instantly died. That's just straight up immediately died. Oh, God damn it.
Retreat is not an option. You are nothing before me.
They'll beg me to stop.
Nice crit misses. God damn it. Well, that's a pain in the ass. What did I just spot? Where? What? Up there? Yeah, whatever. A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy dark hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize in a surprisingly deep voice. Hey, you lousy parasites, who's in charge here? The young man lowers his puppet and beams cheerfully. He addresses the crowd normally, in a warm, friendly voice. I'd like to invite your leader to a romantic dinner, with candles. I'll pay for everything, of course. A date with one of them? You must be desperate. And I think they're very sweet citizens. Beggars whisper among themselves. You manage to catch a few snippets of their conversation. He's crazy, Indian. What if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses. The young man jots something down in his notebook. And away he goes. I still have no idea who the fuck that guy is.
Why do I have to do this?
Into the rotten guttery. That'll become valuable later. Whoop.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Ah.
Praise the sun.
Hello, Mugo's cow, and thanks for the 3 months of Prime. How are you doing today? Let's see. The Midnight Isles, the Abyssal Realm in particular, can be found in Ishar, the giant ocean of the Abyss. That's good to hear. Still working your way through another run-through? Oh, so let's talk to Azara over here. The sound of your footsteps startles the demon, and she gives you a baleful look. You disturb me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? Second thought, save your answers. Your reasons do not interest me. Nice. Which path are you working on now? A young boy of about 12 stands next to her. The boy examines his wrists, which are covered in strange round scars that look like they may have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest that demon blood runs through his veins. He lifts his gaze and gives you a long, sad look. Look, who are you? I'm Zara the Grim, mortal world, the most skillful explorer of the dark depths of Ishar. I learned from Master Willotus himself, the trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day I will surpass my master's skills and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willotus himself. So next time you dare to address me, do so with respect if you'd like your heads to remain on your shoulders. Ah, Zada, got it. What's LBF? Show some respect. Back in Galarian, I would have taught anyone as insolent as you some manners. The demon falls silent with surprise, then finally answers. I don't know you. I've had no dealings with you. I've never seen you kill anyone save for those putrescent rats. Why should I respect you? Because of stories about some strange, dull world that is of absolutely no interest to me? Is that the one where nobody can die? Unless everybody's dead, in which case you lose? Or what are you doing? I'm listening to the ocean and waiting for this worthless whelp to recover enough strength to plunge back into Ishar's depths. What a shame that I cannot walk its paths myself. How ironic that the most coveted mysteries are revealed to the most pitiful of creatures. Mortals. And 2 teamwork feats on top of it. Okay, that's really strong. I wonder, would I... No. Oh, interesting. So Azada is just really good for everything, really. You can be a good caster with it because it has a bunch of caster, like, spell penetration and chain spell things. And then you can also be a good melee character because you get stronger defenses and also teamwork feats out the ass. Including some... Oh, Christ, that's really good. I really should try out doing the crit fish build at some point, because that would be hilarious. Just constant crits all day. Just crits, outflank, everyone gets attacks of opportunity. See what happens. Because I think that would be fucking hilarious. Oh, God, you know what would be... Oh, God, I wish that archetype existed in this game. So I was thinking, like, outflank sees the moment exactly. So I was thinking, like, Azada is really great for if you have a bunch of things that work with allies, like teamwork feats, and also really great if you're a caster. And I was thinking, like, man, if only that archetype existed that was a caster that also got a ton of combat feats. But I forgot that I'm the one who made that. It's a homebrew I made. God, what was it? I don't remember what it was called. I think it was like the Hoplicist or something. It's a wizard archetype. And the idea was you get to scribe combat feats into your spell book, and you can learn combat feats from your spell book. Like, I actually have the thing on my Google Drive. Let me look it up real quick, because it was a funky archetype. I actually really liked it. I probably should take a look at that Pathfinder Infinite thing, because I feel like it's actually a decent archetype. This is the wrong account? No, is this the right account? No, it's not. This is a different account. I want... this one. And it was the... Right, I forgot about that one. Yeah, Hoplogist. That was what. So it was, let's see. You can get combat feats, and your BAB for the combat feat is treated as the spell level plus your BAB. So you increase your BAB plus the spell level, or the level of the spell that you're writing the feat in at, which allows you to, like, if you do power attack at, like, level 3 or something, you'd have a normal BAB of +1, but then you'd also be able to scribe it in as a second level spell, so you treat power attack as having a +3 BAB. And it just sort of goes on like that. And then, let's see, what was else? I think I set it up so that all... Okay, right, it was choose 2 opposition schools, but you can never prepare spells from those opposition schools, and that's what you do in exchange. And you also get proficiency with some weapons. Yeah, I think this was a cool archetype, and it's not too strong, but it is very cool. But also, I gave it the ability to teach combat feats to your allies, which was just a funky little thing you could do. I really got to take a look at Pathfinder Infinite, because I feel like it'd be super cool. And I got a bunch of neat little archetypes that I made up for Homebrew that I think would be pretty fun. Like, there's that one. There's the rogue archetype I made up when I was playing Rainbow Six Siege. There's the gunslinger archetype, which is all about wearing heavy armor and then shooting guns the size of your body. It's a fun time. But yeah, that's completely unrelated. That's just me jerking off to my own cool ideas. That nothing to do with any Pathfinder. Well, yes, but also not really. Anyway, back to this. Who is this boy? The demon gives an arrogant snort.
Zorgus is my son, the best of my offspring. He is helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I condescend to take care of this wretched creature.
Are you alright, kid? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear. Then his eyes dart to the demon.
Mother, may I speak to him?
The demon's voice holds suspicion and anger.
Don't speak to the boy. What do you want with him?
Are you planning to steal him away?
Be warned. If you lay a finger on him, you will regret it.
I believe it would be inadvisable to stray from our mission for the sake of interfering in this matter. But what are you doing to your son? The demon frowns haughtily.
Do you truly think I will answer you, worm? I grow ever more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother tells me to dive deep to places where moonlight never reaches. Down there
The boy stops, his words drowned out by the demon's angry hissing.
Sorry, Mother, I won't say any more.
Hold on.
Champion, how could we allow this child to remain in the hands of this cruel creature? Normally I would say we have no right to deprive a child of their parents' love, but these creatures do not know love.
How could a mother be so cruel to her child?
So what if he's my blood? It's not why I feed and protect him. Little Zorgus is invaluable because his brothers and sisters died during my research. He's the only one who shows reliable, consistent results. She envies him. That's why she's so cruel to him. She wants to dive into those depths herself, but she cannot.
Ember lowers her eyes sadly, paying no mind to the demon's indignant hiss.
You can only experiment on others with their consent. It's unprofessional to use underage children for this. This demon has violated the unspoken scientist code and must be severely punished.
I like how there's 3 completely different angles of she's in the wrong here. There's Hand of the Inheritors. This is horrible. How can she possibly do this to her child? There's Ember's. Oh, she's a pageant mom who's just trying to live vicariously through her child. And then there's Nenyo's. You're not supposed to do that to kids. You can only do that to adults. What would you prefer, Zorgs?
What do I want? In the depths, nobody knows this word, want. I wasn't taught it on the surface either. I only know how to obey, die, be quiet, but I don't know how to want. What can I possibly want? Stop addressing my property, worm, or I'll pour the waters of Shir down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusks devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell.
That's none of my business.
You're right.
The demon turns to the boy and glares at him harshly.
Source, you little whelp. Stop talking in front of strangers. I'll not have a talkative brat ruining my research. And no tears! Remember that. What happens when you start sniveling?
The boy flinches, as if expecting a blow, but it seems to be out of habit more than anything. His face remains calm and shows no signs of fear. Yeah, Nenyo's great. I really want to see where Nenyo goes. Hell's Rebels would be interesting. It's a very different feel, though. Like, it's a very different feel from the other 2 games, because, I mean, you don't really destroy Cheliax, though. Let's be real. Because, okay, so Kingmaker is very much a exploration, build up the cities, like, go on your adventure kind of game. This one's a grand adventure on a cosmic scale, save the world and the planes. And then Hell's Rebels is like a weirdly small scale, almost... I mean, if they want to do it, they would probably want to do it like campy almost. Where they amp up like the goof factor of a lot of stuff. So you have Barzillai Thrun trying to turn into Cheliax as you like defend the city from him and figure out all these random things. And then there's the weird demonic contract or devil contract subsystem that they added in that AP, where you can actually super trade away your soul for various devil contracts in order to get power, but also you will die unless you find the loophole, which is part of the subsystem, which is weird. But yeah, it's a very small scale adventure, all things considered. Hell's Vengeance is a larger scale adventure, if anything. Because you do travel around Cheliax to different locations there. You're not just sort of focusing on Kintargo. Sort of the same deal as Council of Thieves. If you want to destroy Cheliax... Yeah, Iron Gods is probably next because of the sci-fi thing. Or Starfinder. Either one's cool. There's a lot of really fun Starfinder things. Like, if I remember correctly... yeah, what is it? The first 2 Starfinder APs, I believe, are pretty decent. It's not really 2nd edition. It's like a weird halfway point. Like, if Pathfinder is 1st edition, then there's 2nd edition, and then, like, Starfinder is currently like a 1.5E. It has a lot of stuff that's... adjusted to be a little smoother in terms of combat, but it has some of the things from Unchained, but doesn't quite go as far as 2nd edition does. But yeah, I also do doubt it a little bit because they would have to start including a whole bunch of extra subsystems like the stamina system, space combat, tech, batteries, all like I think there's a subsystem for. I'm trying to remember. There's another weird subsystem for. Oh right, there's subsystems for item levels too. Because items have, like, different levels that you should have them at, which I don't remember exactly how that works. And then there's... Yeah, I do doubt that they will do it. They probably might. Like, it's not too far out of the realm, possibly. But they would have to adjust a bunch of things to fit into it. Anyway, what draws you to Ishar?
The nobility of it.
It said everything is possible in the Abyss, but we demons receive only the most trivial and vulgar part of it. Flying islands, storms of living fire, awakening tombs, and songs that can steal the minds of those who sleep. The true wonders of the greatest paradoxes and the mysteries that should not exist are hidden in these waters. They lie so deep that even Dagon's servants dare not descend into that darkness. It's the domain of cliff-hoths, where common sense is a lie, and abstractions are more substantial than solid than matter. I'm leaving.
Go then. I'll remain here and listen to Ishar with my son.
Zorgs looks at you a little sadly. He seems a little sad, but says nothing.
Make way.
Oh god, the Moonscar would be hilarious. Yeah, so the deal with the Moonscar is there he goes. So the trick with the Moonscar is that it's not really supposed to slot into Wrath of the Righteous. So the deal with it is it's a... I'm just going to really quickly go back. I just need to get Nenyo not dead for a second. The Moonscar is basically a... It's basically a book 7 that's supposed to go on the end of most adventure paths. Because it's an adventure that starts at level 16 and takes you up to level 20. Can you hear me? Let's double check. Is Nenyo still undead? Yes. Yeah, well, no, it's not terraforming. It's just... The Moonscar is basically just a lesser world
Who's
wound.
there? Para. Para who? Paralictor Regil.
No, you're supposed to say knock knock, and I'm supposed to say who's there, and then you reply. Go on, try it again.
Huh. But yeah, so look, the Moonscar is supposed to be the book 7 of most APs because it starts at level 16 and goes up to 20 and involves, you know, succubi from the moon coming down, gathering up NPCs who were important to the plot for whatever other adventure you had been on, and flying them up to the moon in order to, you know, do whatever. It doesn't quite fit into the end of Wrath of the Righteous, though, because Wrath of the Righteous goes up to 20 and also has you fighting demons in the Abyss the whole time. So it's kind of a weird... It'd be kind of like a weird thing where, like, we did it. We closed the world wound. Oh, no. Space succubi are coming down. Oh, okay. Maybe? I actually don't know the origin of the Moonscar. I just assumed it came about at the same time as the World Wound, through similar means. Because it is, like, it is basically just another World Wound.
This war must end.
yes.
Okay, get this.
Al, sa, damn. Esno, axe, yes. P, her, ormos.
Hmm? Oh, yes, what?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Alright, fair enough. I just don't remember. I looked at the adventure once, basically. Just as like a little, hey, what's this about? Whatever. Because I considered it briefly after the end of one of my adventures, but I never got around to actually doing it. It's a bunch of... Oh, there's the exit. Okay. Yeah? Yeah? Ah, there we go. Ow, alright guys, that's enough. I get it, won't happen again. Just not my eyes, not my eyes. Move your hands, scum. We'll break the other one too. I said move it! A group of demons, laughing with glee, is kicking a skinny babao curled up on the ground. Not your eyes, fine, then your belly. Have some of this. Maybe. I don't remember exactly how to trigger it, though. Oh, right. Now I do. I remember how to trigger it. I'll try to do it, but I don't know if I can do it, because it needs to do, like, the lore religion stuff, and then also find things. What are you doing? You're hurting him! Ember dashes towards the demon laid on the ground, shielding him from the blows. Stop! Why are you doing this to him? Who's that? The demon goggles at the girl. I'm just a mortal, weak and silly. Compared to you, I'm a mayfly. Fair enough. That's what... one moment I'm here, the next I'm gone. But you better listen to what I tell you, because I've lived more than you have. Ember, are you going to preach to demons? Why not? Are demons worse than humans? Yes. The demon draws close to the girl and looks over her with contempt. What's called over? What do you mean you live more than us? It's very simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends. Those I can protect. But those who are glad to see me. There are many sad things, but I know what happiness is. But you? Beating, biting, fearing, hating each other? Are you really happy? And if you aren't, is this any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot, and you've spent centuries and centuries without really living. That's well bred. This love of me is going to preach to us. The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down, and shows off his mouth filled with sharp teeth. You what makes me happy, gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. Ember looks at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horned head with her burned palm. Poor thing. You're so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering. But is that really happiness? The demon recoils from her touch. There is a combination of surprise and terror on his fearsome face. You crazy or something? The demons stand around the girl. Their faces show caution and rapacious interest. It's clear that they're slightly afraid of the strange girl who shows no fear, but at the same time they see no obvious threat. I warn you, the girl's under my protection. If anyone so much as touches her, they won't be leaving here in one piece. The demons cautiously look you over. No one's gonna touch her. What do you want with a little runt like that? Come on now. Come now, little one. Keep telling your lies. What were you saying? Love, friendship, that sort of drivel? She's a witch, probably wants to sell us something. Some magic potions or herbs. Come on, show us. What do you have? What? No, I'm not selling anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free, freer than anyone in the world. But you use this freedom to make life miserable for yourself and everyone else. Just think how much happier you can be. Ember keeps preaching. The demons listen, occasionally interrupting the girl with laughter and obscene jokes. Finally, they get bored and walk away. They left. Do you think they understood anything? These aren't humans. Demons are evil by nature. Words can't change that. And yet sometimes demons do repent and angels do fall. Their natures are not all powerful. I wish I had a Rochelet in the party. You know, I was thinking, I tried sending prayers to the demon lords, and I tried talking to demons in the street. One of the demon lords lives right here in this city. Naticula, right? What if I try to talk to her? Not through prayer, but in person. You're going to meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please take me with you.
I'm sure if we meet face to face like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. You'll take me to her, promise? There it is. Okay, here we go.
A waste of my time.
Damn it. Rolled a 9. Figures. Okay, let's try that again. Wait for it.
A waste of my time.
Rolled a 7. I really need to do that trickster run with the max skill ranks. The symbols inscribed on the wall belong to the language of the Titans, the first creations of the gods, and themselves the creators of the sinister Denoans. Which I don't have anything to put in here right now, so... That's not going anywhere for the time being. Alright, next up, over this way. Hey, Dobino Stick, I feel like I could rip anyone's head off. Well, I guess we're killing these people now.
Retreat is not an option.
There he goes.
I'll split you in half.
Well, there goes that one.
You should have listened to reason.
Okay, let's see. Shear? Let's go for the shear. Nice.
Kneel before me.
Nice. Man, that's goofy. Damn it.
No match for me.
I'll remove this obstacle.
What just happened? How many fucking levels did... Drained 1 level from Regil. Okay, is that it? Okay, that seems like it was it. Just 1 level. Thank God. Ooh, Deadeye. What are +4 axiomatic composite longbow lands the first hit on a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away. The enemy suffers a -2 penalty AC for 2 rounds. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent.
It went splendidly.
The signs on the wall indicate that a drug merchant can be found here. In the Abyss, there are many poisons that can plunge mortals and even demons into nightmares. Which is part of the plot for Part 3, specifically with Aaron, Kier, and Sosiel.
Move aside.
Alright, let's go talk to... might as well collect it all. It's light, and it'll just keep harassing me until I get through here. A handsome young man with tousled black hair strolls casually toward the demon surgeon.
Oh, master of stitches, the artist of the scalpel and genius of the surgical profession. Tell me, is your heart free?
The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize loudly. His voice is surprisingly deep.
Also, do you have an hour of free time tonight? How about a romantic dinner?
No, I would not say that my heart is free right now. It contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of Lami liver extract. He pauses and gives the young man an appraising glance. But I could give you an hour or 2 of time for something other than dinner. Has anyone ever told you that you have beautiful, smooth skin? I happen to be in need of some. The young man deftly steps aside to avoid the demon's outstretched claws. He jots something down in his notebook.
I still have no idea who the fuck that is.
A demon in a blood-splattered apron fussily shoves a few foul-looking chunks of flesh into his apron pockets. His fingers are fitted with horrible steel claws, and you hear the unpleasant sound of metal on metal as he slides them against one another like scissors. He looks up in your direction with an insane grin, and his voice makes your skin crawl. Are you one of the gladiators? Do you need a healer, or are you here because you want to become more powerful? The demon looks at Wendwog with interest. Who created you? How many animals were killed to make you? Your mutations are extremely attractive, your body radiates strength. He reaches out a hand toward Wendwog. Wendwog's voice is soft, almost sultry purr.
Touch me and I'll tear your hands off with my teeth. So please, go ahead, give me a reason.
Can you make me stronger? The healer looks at you eagerly. You hear the shrill screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together excitedly. For 30,000 gold, I'll stitch you up into something better. Much, much better. Wendwog bites her lip in thought.
So you just have to kill a demon and stitch pieces of a corpse onto your body? That's all it takes to get the power of a demon? I never thought that obtaining power could be so simple.
The demon grins and gives Ember an appraising glance. I could fix you too, give you new fingers. Would you like that, sweetie? The healer's beady little eyes glisten, and you hear the rasping sound of his knife-like fingers as he rubs them together impatiently. Ember shakes her head with an embarrassed smile. You're so kind and caring, but no, thank you. I don't need new fingers. You should stitch them onto someone else. Please, will you give them to someone who really needs them? Are you sure? Alright, fine. Mr. Mad Scientist, sir, let me offer myself up as the subject for your experimentation. Feel free to carve me up and stitch me back together as you see fit. Jesus Christ, Nenyo. The demon sizes Nenyo up and nods approvingly. You'll do nicely. The price is still the same, 30,000 gold, but we'll talk about that later. No deal. The demon examines you with a sigh. He looks visibly disappointed. A shame. You could have made a magnificent... Never mind. Oh my... What? Oh god, I'm totally doing that. I've used the help of the healer, though. I've gotta know. Please, follow me. You'll drown in an ocean of pain, but you'll emerge from it renewed. The healer flexes his steel-clawed fingers. To your surprise, the surgery takes place in complete silence. When Nenyo returns, she looks distant and emotionless. How do you feel? Fine, I think. She raises her dull eyes to you. When the mad scientist's claws cut into me, I blocked out the pain. Actually, I forgot the pain even existed. If I'm completely honest, I even forgot that I was part of an experiment. That's an awkward situation. Maybe I should do it again. Oh no, that's enough for you. Your body already bears the mark of my genius. The demon turns to you with a smirk. I've already painted on this canvas. Don't tell me I just wasted 30,000 gold on a failed experiment. Science requires sacrifice. When something results in failure, it often leads to progress and prosperity in the end. I hope. Her voice is missing its usual confidence. I hope that was worth the cost. Nenyo nods, but then she shrugs uncertainly. I presume it was. It's hard to say for sure, because I don't remember anything. Still, I hope that in the near future I will observe the effects of this magical invention so that I can write an article about it for the encyclopedia. I should be disappointed. The experiment failed due to the forgetfulness of its subject. Demon Graft. +2 natural armor enhancement. +2 inherent bonus to checks made to overcome spell resistance, concentration checks, DC, attack, damage rolls, and saving throws. However, whenever your HP falls below 20%, you enter a frenzy and attack the nearest creature until you die or combat ends. Okay, so just normal demon graft. Now, that said, I am going to reload. I am going to still do that for Nenyo because +2 to overcome... +2 to overcome spell resistance is actually pretty good. But I need to give him Lotus's thing first. A stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and every once in a while it moves and twitches as if something is inside. Welcome to the Battlebus Arena. My name is Zeklex. I'm the arena steward. Ermangaleth is the master of the arena, but I help manage its affairs. You look like you're new here. Did you come here to speculate the fights or to participate in them? The tiefling has a surprisingly open and honest face. After all these demons, he looks strangely normal. Hello, Vec. How are you doing today? The tiefling looks you up and down with the calm professionalism of a person doing an unpleasant job with diligence. You may be able to rouse the audience's interest. There are rumors all over Elutionir about just how good Metasophon, the Hipsum or his pet alchemist, really is. He used to visit the Battle Bliss, and he quite impressed Ermangaleth. So one could say that alchemist became something of a fashion. Of course, to gain the master's attention, first you'll need to prove yourself in at least one fight. Preferably a spectacular one. Best thing to do would be to stage an explosion or drink a transmutation potion in front of the crowd. Oh shit, you added warrior spirit for fighters? Oh! I'm not unreasonably excited about that, actually. That is super cool, though. Ooh. Can you add the training enchantment too? But yeah, that's super cool. When I finish this run, I might start installing mods. Like, just toss in a couple... I don't even know what the good mods are. Like, obviously Toy Box is going to get thrown in there, but... Not sure what else would be good to add. Like, are there any other, like, particularly interesting mods that affect things? Ooh. 20 options. I mean, like, what level do you even need to be to support Vorpal? Because Warrior Spirit is based on your weapon training, right? Let's see. Doesn't it's one such weapon gain number of points of spiritual energy equal to 1 plus weapon training bonus? Yeah. Yeah, level 13 with Gloves of Dueling, but that's not... I guess you wouldn't actually... I mean, you can't get Vorpal weapons in this game easily anyway. I feel like you might be able to get a +1 Vorpal at that rank if you're playing a normal game of Pathfinder, though, because that would be a +6 weapon, which would be like, what, 36,000? Wait, no, +6, 2,000. Wait. How does magic weapon stuff? I can't remember if it's 2,000 or squared times 2,000. Magic items. There we are. Magic items, magic weapons. That's using, that's slots. This is things. Go to magic weapons. Oh god. Yeah, that would be really good. I mean, Vorpal is in the game, right? So you can already do that. So it's not like that's a balance issue, it's just finding the Vorpal sword is the problem. Okay, +6 weapon is 72,000, so it's 2,000 times squared bonus. 72,000, and what is character advancement? 72,000 would be doing by PC wealth. That would be level 10, but don't want to do half, so yeah, that's 13th level. Ah. I imagine that's probably why in that case. Honestly, I'd say, like, why not? Like, people use it, sure, but it's also a mod, so if they're going to be doing that, they can just cheat in whatever they want to begin with. And at level 13, you could theoretically have a +1 Vorpal weapon in normal Pathfinder. It'd be a lot of money, it'd be half of your cash, but you could totally do it. Like, that's not out of balance range anyway. Also, I'll point out that, like, people already just, like, kill things in one hit anyway, so it's not even that crazy. I don't know, I'd say it's fine, probably, but if it's, like, too much extra work, just don't bother. Nobody's going to be too pissed at you either way. Nobody's going to be upset at you adding in this thing into the game for free on your own time. There we go.
Oh, Mangalith. I remember a demon called a Mangalith. He was a vile, cunning murderer. He had a way with words that was just as deadly as his skills in battle.
There's a rustling sound from within the tiefling's bag, and an imp peeks his head out to look at you. He has large, drooping ears and stares at you with his huge, unblinking eyes. Then, as if suddenly shy, he darts back into the bag and vanishes from sight. I want all of Elutionilla to know my name. I want you to arrange a match for me against your strongest gladiator. The tiefling falls silent. He looks as though he is calculating something in his head. Finally, he responds. If that truly is your goal, you'll have to defeat the current champion. If you want to kill Gelderfang, your name will be on everyone's lips. But you'll have to prove yourself if you want to face the champion. Fight with Gelderfang is a big deal here in Elutionilla, and only members of the Nahindrian League, elite gladiators of the Battle Bliss, are considered worthy opponents.
Killing others just to entertain spectators. These creatures of the abyss sow death and destruction in such a careless, casual manner.
But it's extremely difficult to join the league. You'll have to slay an active member and take their place, so if you wish to fight the champion, you'll have to spend a lot of time in the arena. However, if you would like, I can arrange a fight between you and another newcomer. If you prove yourself in battle, I'll be able to find you a match against a more reputable opponent. I killed hundreds of demons. Why should I have to prove myself to anyone? The tiefling shrugs. I'm sure you fought countless battles back on Galarian, but this is the Abyss. No one cares. If you want the audience to respect you, you'll have to prove yourself in the arena. They won't take you seriously until you show them what you can do. Very well, I'll fight another newcomer. The tiefling nods respectfully. I'm glad we reached an understanding. I'd like to talk to Ermangaleth. The imp pokes his head out of the bag in surprise. You seem to have aroused his curiosity. His sad, drooping ears perk up with excitement, and he stares at you with his big, round eyes. You wish to speak to Ermangaleth? I'm afraid that's impossible. Ermangaleth never communicates with anyone except his most trusted aides. Gelderfang is under strict orders to kill anyone who tries to talk to his master without permission. Ermangaleth believes that minimizing his contact with the outside world will make him the audience in the arena want him even more. Now it's your turn to be a gladiator. I'm ready to go. You're in luck. For the past couple of days, Ermangaleth has been obsessed with recruiting new talent. He wants to introduce a promising new fighter into the arena. I think you could play the part perfectly. Ermangaleth may even give you a chance to earn a place in the Nahindrian League. However, if you do become a candidate for the membership, be careful. You'll likely be matched up against a very dangerous opponent. I'm ready. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all your opponents and return alive and victorious. This fighter is a nobody from nowhere, but if he survives, you'll worship the ground he walks on. Welcome. Today we have the dubious honor of welcoming to the arena Alexander Lichtman of Galarian. Let's see if his moniker he earns for himself, if he lives that long. And who will stand against him? Well, they may be small, but they're far from harmless. If you underestimate them, they'll bite your family jewels off. An outsized amount of spite wrapped up in a tiny, ugly package. It's Smugmug's wild gag of Mephits.
I'll bite your nose off, you Galarian scum. I'm the wild and terrible Smugmug. Travel before me.
We'll soon know which of these two titans will emerge victorious. The fighters commence battle.
Where do you want me?
I appreciate privacy. I'll split you in half.
Alrighty.
Go. 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 Go.
Retreat is not an option.
Okay, whatever. Just go over here and... Ow, rude. Should I do Acid Splash? Yeah, no. Ray of Frost, that's a way better move here. And I missed. Great. That works.
I'll rip you apart.
And there we go. We have a winner. All hail our glorious fighter. He emerges triumphant in this dangerous, violent conflict. He decorated the arena with Mephit guts. Give it up for Alexander Lichtman, the Mephit Slayer. Hey, who knows? Maybe someday he'll get a chance to fight against a member of the Nihindrian League once they start accepting Mephits into their ranks. Let's get an answer from Zaklex about this shit. Also get over here, everyone. Thank you. Zaklex. How can I be of assistant? I don't like being called the Mephit Slayer. I want to change my title. There's nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. The crowd loves it, and that's all that matters to Ermangaleth. You'll remain the Mephit Slayer for as long as the audience finds it amusing.
Is this your idea of a joke?
Your conversation is interrupted by an eccentric-looking demon with suspiciously bright eyes. Judging from the slur of his words, he's under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance.
Look at that, that's the Mephit Slayer. Train hard, boy. Maybe someday you'll be stronger to fight a real dretch.
Zeklex frowns in irritation. With astonishing speed, he produces a dagger from his sleeve and cuts the demon's throat in one swift, clean movement. The insolent demon gurgles, staring at the tiefling in surprise. He slowly sinks to the floor beneath the contemptuous gaze of his killer. The tiefling cleans his blade with what is quite possibly the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale, and he looks slightly sick as he glances at the corpse. What a brute, he mutters quietly to himself. Then he turns to you. Please, listen to me before you draw your weapon. This was an outrage, yes, but it wasn't my idea. This was done on Ermangaleth's orders. He came up with the brilliant idea to match you up against a Mephit. He thought the crowds would find it funny. I couldn't stop him, but I assure you this will never happen again. Quick as a flash, Zeklex produces a gold coin from his bag and places it into your hand. Here, this is for you. From now on, you can freely use the transportation arch that's located near the Battle Bliss. This is one of the privileges afforded to the arena's gladiators. I demand a proper fight. Zeklex closes his bag hastily to prevent the hint's agitated efforts to escape. And I promise that I will arrange a proper fight for you, but first I need you to do me a favor. I'll arrange a match for you against the Flayer Twins. However, they were supposed to fight someone else, so I'll have to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have enough decent fighters left in the arena. I'd be very grateful if you could procure a new batch of gladiators for me. I'll cover the costs, of course.
So we were asked to kill those little Mephits. We did. Now we're asked to do another bad thing. They don't see us as crusaders anymore. They see us as one of their own. Oh.
So I need to buy the gladiators in the Fleshmarkets. Is there anything else I should know? There are a lot of slavers in the Fleshmarkets. Ermangaleth usually buys fires from Sarzakis or Werlong, but you may find other suppliers. Very well, let's go. Excellent. If you do this favor for me, you can count on my gratitude in return. Alright, Flash Market time. And let's see if the middle city in Illusionera is still broken. Because last time I was here, it was hilariously navigable. Because you had to avoid one section that would just drop you out of the world. I did see part of the patch notes at one point was they fixed that, but it's still, I'm still very nervous about it, really. Alright, Senior Guard. Hey, it's the Mephit Slayer himself. I want to go through. Demon sucks his teeth and replies, his voice tinged with lazy menace. No can do. This court is where decent people live. When they want to dismember someone, they go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they won't be bothered by riffraff that wants to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go there. Slave traders have magic collars that fasten themselves around the neck of chancellors such as yourself and drag them straight to the cages. Out of my way, scum. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his bluster. I don't care what Articulate says. I'd rather live to see another day. Go on, hurry on through while I just happen to be looking the other way. And of course, if you need to go up other ways, there are other ways to get up here. Mostly by climbing the walls, which requires athletics checks if you're not particularly bluffy. And if you aren't athletic either, you can try fighting your way through. There's a multitude of options to get through. I'm surprised there isn't a don't have to do any of this shit option though, which is strange. Oh yeah, this part. The demon looks frail and sickly, especially in comparison to the mighty entourage that surrounds him. His voice sounds dull and tired, but his demeanor is calm and self-assured. He clearly believes himself to be in full control of the situation. Mortal with mythic abilities, how fortunate that you made your way to the Abyss. Moreover, you have come to Illusionera, which makes things even more convenient for me. Now, what a stroke of luck. You see, I need you to be my test subject. Out of respect for a fellow alchemist, I offer you death worthy of our art. So what would you prefer, slowly being dipped in acid upside down, or having all your living tissues gradually crystallized? Who are you? The demon remains silent for a moment. Either he is hesitant to reveal his name, or he simply enjoys prolonging the suspense. I'm Matosophin. I am at present Hebzamra's most trusted alchemist. I'm on an urgent mission for her. Perhaps you can even guess what it is. Gelderfang, who is working on something similar in your world boon. Of course, I was a mistake to entrust such work to someone who wasn't a demon. He didn't fully appreciate the honor he'd been given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But it doesn't matter. I'm superior to him in all respects. And I keep better pets. Greetings, fellow scientist. May I ask, what is your specialty? What experiments do you undertake at work and in your spare time? Would you like to conduct a joint experiment with me? Piss off. Surely it's dangerous for such a valued scientist to stroll around Illusionera ambushing enemies. Mutosophin's voice remains flat and indifferent. Believe it or not, I'm in absolutely no danger. You need me to be what? Something to study, take apart, test. For the first time, you hear enthusiasm in the demon's voice. You see, I actually like you very much, though I doubt my way of expressing it will bring you much enjoyment. I'm afraid the demons you've met previously have given you the wrong impression about our kind. You may think we only want to poison and destroy, especially when it comes to Crusaders and their leaders. But that's not who I am. I'm a different breed. I love everything that's new, unexplored, and untested. And I'm quite positive that if I get enough of your blood and tissue, I can create something new and unique from them. Angels, for example, make excellent fuel for our machines. What uses could be found for such an unusual mortal? So are you going to attack me, or... Yeah, let's get started, shall we? He turns around. Servants, you don't have to take the specimen alive. I just need the body.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Jeez, immediately opened up with a crit on me. I'd like to point out as well, that was a crit through my mirror images and blur. Anyway, where are you, Regil?
Kneel before me. You are nothing.
There we go.
Me.
Okay, we've got... let's get rid of Matosophin.
This kill is for you.
Yeah, we got rock pillagers, of course.
This condition is I dedicate my
Jesus Christ! Cursed bombs.
I don't like you!
There, that one's dead. Oh, thanks for the cure criticals. That's slightly helpful.
This one's mine.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, let's, are you within cackle range? You are. Let's reduce your AC then. Jesus Christ! How many bombs did he just fucking throw at me? Like, literally, how many bombs did he just fucking throw on me? Yeah, boy, did he.
Out of my way! Now I'm angry. Press the attack.
He's trying to leave now. Figures.
I'll split you in
God, really? I just want to check. The Hand of the Inheritor is dealing damage to me, isn't he?
Retreat is not an option. Smear them.
Yeesh. Okay, well, we're done. We're done here, I think.
Kneel before me.
Yeah, so that's why alchemists are strong. Because if you want to, you could just fucking Nova something to fucking death.
Damn it all. This one's mine.
Okay, we're not hitting any. I can't hit anything right now. The curses of weakness were very strong. But yeah, an alchemist properly kitted out with fast bombs, 2-weapon fighting, and all that stuff can just chuck 7 bombs in a turn. And it's terrifying and very damaging, as is proven right there. That's why bomb-throwing alchemist is hard.
Move aside.
Like, I'm doing Vivisectionist because I thought it was neat, but also just remember, the protection from acid isn't the problem. The problem is the part where he cursed me. Hello, 3D Gaming. How are you doing today? He cursed me with -6 to strength and dex with all of his bombs, so I was just not having it. Okay,
I prefer the company of me, myself, and I. The friendship's overrated anyway.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, let us reduce your AC.
They'll beg me to stop.
5 foot over here, and take a swing. And a miss. Can I charge you? Yes.
I'll split you in half.
Are you fucking serious?
Retreat is not an option.
Okay, what do I do now? How about... Hey, problem solved. Yep, there it goes. Dealing with this, but otherwise doing fine, I think. And Regel's dead now.
I'll rip you apart!
Samir, then.
Let's see. Nobody can hit anything. Nobody can hit anybody. He just threw 10 fucking bombs. No, because I only had the one flex slot. I'm using that for Staunton since Minagho's around here. Yeah, like.
I won't go down this easy.
God damn it, I slammed him all the way over there. Now I gotta go get him. I didn't think that would actually work.
I think I can push through this.
I don't like you!
Are you fucking for real? Okay, well, he's just taking the hits over there. Here, attack the Marileth, I guess. Whatever.
Out of my way!
Fucking useless. None of those hit. None of those hit. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. The Staunton had a couple little interactions down in the Midnight Fane with Minagho and Yanyo, which I was interested in, but I'm pretty much going to stop using Staunton as soon as I kill Minagho. Like, after that point, there's no reason to use him anymore. And, honestly, like, this guy could legitimately, like, solo my entire team. He's getting 10 attacks per round, which means he's rapid shotting, and he has... How would you... Wait, hold on. Okay, let's say full BAB is 5, 2 weapon fighting is another 4... That's 9. Haste is 10. So he would have to have transformation plus all the 2 weapon fighting feats plus haste active, which he does have active. And also he's He's casting haste as a swift spell, too, because he's able to full attack in addition to doing that.
I appreciate privacy.
So he is a very high level, to say the least. Why do I have... Why do I have... Oh, quickened. Weird. I don't know why I have it as quickened, but sure, whatever. So I got fire and acid protection on, and then... Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have to worry about that shit in the least. Let me think here. Anything else I should put on? Nope. Seems like he just has fire and acid bombs, so...
Close ranks.
Okay. Okay, and now... Okay, nobody has Curse of Weakening. Seems like everyone has succeeded on that one, which is good. I'm going to delay till after Nenyo. Although you can just go.
I'll rip you apart!
Alright, Nenyo. Please cast a Phantasmal Putrefaction right here. Damn it, he made a save. Alright, that's fine, actually.
Retreat is not an option.
There, that Marilith's now dead. Okay, next up, spells. How about... Creature does a surround with a glowing red aura. Once per round, the target makes attack or cast a spell and must succeed at a fort save with a DC block. If the target fails, it takes 46 plus wisdom modifier electricity damage. Or I could do Hellfire Ray. Why do I have two? Why is one of them level 7 and the other one's level 6? Huh.
I'll split you in half.
Nice miss.
Condition is irrational.
Wait, hold up. What was he doing? Fire and Divine? Divine damage? Where the fuck is he getting divine damage from? Curse of Idiocy. So on top of that, it was also fucking debuffing everybody with things they're most debuffed by.
For you.
Great. Alright, well, let me just turn on Sacred Weapon here. Nice! 2 1s!
Kneel before me.
Yes, exactly. My favorite. Okay, Ember is stunned.
Samir, then.
Why am I so weak?
Good question.
No match for me.
There, that's dealt with. Okay, one of them's dead. That's good. That one's down.
I don't like you! I won't go down this easy.
They'll beg me to stop.
There. God. You know what? Let me just get over here real quick. Nat 20. Nice.
Out of my way!
Is there anything else around? No. I swear to God, fucking don't stab it. Oh, thank God. Are you fucking serious? What did it get? Did it... 17? Oh my God, I hate this thing. Let's reduce its AC.
I'll split you in half!
Oh, Christ. And there's the Echo of Discari. Fighting the Satan on Devane, keeping the story as it is, changed to his assassin in a monk monastery. He's worked for the line. I mean, that's a good way to go if you want to keep him as like an antagonist to the line. Although it really just depends on, like, do you want him to be like redemption hero, or do you want him to be like secret badass the whole time, or like what? It all depends on what you want to set him up as. Echo of Discari. A monster's shadow appears somewhere at the edge of your vision. It does not seem to be in a hurry to approach, and keeps its distance as it begins to speak. The shadow's voice is very strange. It is constantly shifting. One moment it sounds young and melodious, then the next it rasps and rattles with age. However, despite the different intonations, the voice has a stern, ominous quality that never changes.
I heard your toy soldier crusaders had taken over the Midnight Fane and the rift located there. But I never thought you'd have the nerve to descend into the abyss. I assumed you'd block the underground passages, put guards out by the rubble, and sit there, shaking, waiting for someone to attack you again.
This is cool. I didn't realize he had a voice. It's just Discari's voice, but I didn't realize he had a voice now.
I know that fiend. Champion, this is the Echo of Discari, the avatar of our arch-enemy. He is a mighty, cunning, and vengeful opponent. He cannot see or hear me, but he will pounce if he knows I am here. He hates everything related to Iotomade. Be cautious.
Well, no, he shouldn't sound the same. He should have a little bit more reverb on him, if I'm being honest. I know who you are, Echo of Discari.
You come from the land of Iotomade's servants. And Iotomade's servants know me, for I have killed many of them.
What do you want from me?
It may surprise you, but nothing. You overestimate your importance, mortal. You probably think your victories in Dresden and the Midnight Fane have dealt us a fatal blow, don't you? But my lord's hordes are endless, and there are other rifts in the wound that will serve our purpose when the hour comes. So no, I did not come here for you, mortal.
So after being defeated in Canaris, Dresden, and the Midnight Fang, you no longer think those places are significant. How convenient!
Look back across the history of the Crusades and remember how many times you have been defeated. A few scattered victories mean nothing. I was looking for Mutasavin. I need to speak with him. I stumbled upon you by accident.
Look, yeah, exactly. It's what's that thing? It's like the guy who's pleading with the girl to please have sex with me. Whatever, you're not even that hot anyway. What a shame. The demon you're looking for ran away from me in a panic.
I doubt Mutasavin even knows how to panic. You did not pose a real threat. He cannot be killed through conventional methods. He left because there was nothing else for him to do here. Also, I'm sure he was in a hurry to explain to Hepsamira why he wasted a few demons on such a stupid escapade. He will not be happy about that. Oh no, he most certainly will not.
If you don't want to fight, then you can go away and I'll just go this way.
Be gone, and hope we do not meet again. You will still perish in the abyss, but death by my hand will be far more painful than any other possible demise you might suffer here.
Away he goes.
The abyss is full of hideous creatures, but you have just met one of the worst. The Echo of Descari is an old enemy of mine. He is both vile and cunning. I wish I could comprehend his dark machinations, but I do not understand why he has revealed himself to us in this way. It seems unlikely that he would come here just to gloat.
The angel falls silent, lost in thought. Well, this seems like a good time to hasty retreat back out of this location. Once I loot the bodies. Wow, that's nothing. Wow, that was nothing at all. Jeez. I'm gonna go through. Okay. Take a quick save-roni right there. Trap triggered Finger of Death? I didn't even see the trap. Well, I see the disarm thing right there. But there's... Oh god, I remember now. There is a trap here. I completely forgot about that thing because I never come up through there. Oh god, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it. Really doesn't like it. The Fleshmarkets are one of the largest slave markets in the Abyss. Since the opening of the World Wound has been flooded with captives from Galarian. Yeah, I did. Which is good because I don't think I saved after I finished that cutscene. Welcome to the Fleshmarkets. Master Sarzarkis is delighted to behold Lady Hepsamira and Lady Shamira. It is a great honor for him. How may he assist you? Hepsamira is looking to buy some slaves. The best slaves. It's for an important job. Allow me to present this fine specimen. An extraordinarily belligerent, destructive, and vicious slave. Killed 7 hunters before his capture. Shut your mouth, meatball. Your breath stinks. I don't need gladiators or bodyguards. I'm looking for a pack of strong demons, one who are not very bright and can obey orders. In that case, perhaps my lady would be interested in this batch of creatures recently captured in the lower city. They're all strong and quite stupid. Zamra, what do you want with these puny creatures? They're small fry, fit only to be cannon fodder for the Crusaders. I would suggest... They seem fine to me. Finish the preparations and send them to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. And be quick about it. Ooh, yes, that's right. I have heard about the Asmar thing. I'll go check that out shortly. Do you want a little spoiler? What's the spoiler about? Also, hello, Sir Zaxxas. A demon who looks like a ball of lumpy, melting flesh hovers in the air. He clenches a whip in his hand. The demon emanates an aura of confidence and authority. He snorts sternly at a skinny tiefling standing nearby, whose eyes are skillfully sewn shut with black silk thread and studded with diamond chips. The demon mutters something incomprehensible to you. Alright. The tiefling speaks to you in a soft voice devoid of emotion.
Master Sarzaxis welcomes you to the Fleshmarkets, visitor from another plane. He noticed right away that you're a person of means, though he himself has no interest in doing business with you. Presence benefits the Fleshmarkets. So Master Sarzaxis is prepared to spare you some of his time. This slave will interpret his words for you, for he loathes speaking in any language except the one used on his homeworld. The suture's hideous face is marked with desperation. Overcoming his pride, he reaches out to you with his gnarled hand, beseeching your help with this humiliating gesture. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena. Master Sarzaxis regrets that he must refuse you. He supplies gladiators exclusively to the Nahindran League, maintaining the high quality of its fighters.
Master Sarzaxis suggests you speak with other vendors whose goods are not as exclusive, but far more affordable. Sell me the dretch. Sarzaxis begins to snort, spraying saliva. He babbles quickly, which causes short, uncertain pauses in the slave's speech.
This dretch, like the other demons in this shipment, is set aside for Lady Hipzamra. Without a doubt, this lazy waste of flesh caught today in the lower city will never prove to be a useful worker. But he still belongs to his new mistress. She is a very influential person. Therefore, trying to deceive her would be disrespectful and dangerous, and Master Sarzaxis would never commit such a foolish act. He resents your suggestion, and he is capable of doing anything of the kind. Master Sarzaxis is insulted and outraged. Well, in that case, wait on that, because I will probably see it on my next playthrough.
There are not many vices that can surpass the greed of demons, but pride is one of them. Imagine what tremendous power it has when the two are combined. As disgusting as it is for me to give this advice, listen to me. If this scoundrel feels insulted, offer him gold. Not as part of the deal, but rather as compensation for the insult and as recognition of his high status.
Perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted? The demon's grumbling abates slightly as a flicker of greed appears in his eyes.
Master Sarzaxis finds your idea very reasonable. He kindly agrees to accept the sum of 30,000 gold coins to atone for the insult you've inflicted. Taking into account your unfamiliarity with local customs, Master Sarzaxis will not demand your hand or eye in recompense. For his part, Master Sarzaxis considers it undesirable to keep this dretch in his stock, for he was the cause of your disagreement. As a gesture of reconciliation, he would like to immediately release him and drive him out so this unpleasant incident can be considered settled and forgotten.
Why is this good? I want... whatever, I'll do it, because I gotta get the dretch out of there. The tiefling translates Sarzaxis' satisfied snort, though it is wholly unnecessary. You understand its meaning perfectly well.
Master Sarzaxis congratulates you on a successful purchase.
The dretch approaches you, glancing cautiously around. He stumbles and mumbles in a quiet voice so that only you can hear his words.
No idea why Zamor needs slaves, but from what I've heard, they don't live long. Having your property is a death sentence, no doubt about it, meaning you saved me, so I guess I...
The suture appears confused. It seems this miscreation is not accustomed to being shown mercy and simply doesn't know how to express his thanks. How were you captured?
I was wandering the lower city, searching for something. Never you mind what. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. It's a personal matter, yeah. So that's the right way to put it. So I was roaming around, chatting with old sundry, when the slave hunters appeared and started chasing me. Through those who survived into a cage and brought us here. It's a typical occurrence in the Abyss. Social dynamics is called. The strong enslave the weak.
But what do you do now? With a gloomy glance at you, the suture gives a vague answer.
I'll continue my search, I will. It won't be easy. I'll prove to her that I'm smarter and wilder than she thinks.
The dretch's expression is determined, even severe. But what are you looking for? The dretch throws a suspicious glance at you.
Don't ask. It's none of your business.
Bye. The suture hesitates, nervously scratching the back of his neck. He repeatedly opens his mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. Finally, he starts to mumble incoherently.
I mean, you just be careful. That's what I'm saying.
With a martyr's sigh, the suture turns around, relieved to lose himself once again in the Alushanira's war in the alleyways. And off he goes. Okay, so where are we going to? Next up we have Guard, Commoner Guard, Galu Warmonger, Whirlong Black Mask. That's the guy. Oh, hey, there's a flesh market thing here. That's convenient. Is that new? I feel like that wasn't there before.
How much longer, I wonder?
Merchants are there. What do you mean merchants? Do you mean Venture Captain Gristoff over here? Jaws of the Jackal. Oh, that's true. Okay. Gauntlets grant a profane vigor effect and +2 bonus to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer of these gauntlets. If the wearer summons a Thanadaemon, they grant it a greater profane vigor effect and +4 natural armor bonus to AC. If the wearer summons any good outside creature, it will attack the wearer. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, first off, let's talk to Whirlong here. A stern-looking demon stands before you, bristling with what seems like an arsenal of weapons, and his copious scars suggest he's been hacked into pieces more than once. His face is hidden under a grotesque obsidian mask, attached to his flesh by thin straps ending in hooks. The hooks are threaded into the skin, and the wounds bleed profusely as if inflicted mere moments ago. The mask resembles a sinister black mollusk enveloping the face of its victim. When he speaks, the slaver's voice is muffled.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Whirlong, Legend of the Battle Bliss. Are you looking to buy some battle slaves, or do you need weapons for yourself and your servants?
Your nostrils catch a faint whiff of death. It's not ordinary decay, but rather something more subtle and ephemeral. The smell of oblivion from the slaver is much more pungent than that emanating from the vendors around him, or even from the professional killers who take lives to entertain the public. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena.
I'm selling death itself. Death lurks in my gladiators' hands and in their eyes. They can kill so swiftly you will not even see them strike. They can kill so slowly their opponent's death makes the spectators shiver in ecstasy. And they embrace their own death with such dignity that their names soar from the lips of the crowd into the dark sky, straight into the hands of merciful death.
The gladiators, a mix of all races and ages, do indeed look tough and dangerous. Their powerful bodies, bloodthirsty gazes, and deft yet casual grips on their weapons show them to be true masters of their art. They resemble a pack of predators at rest before a bloody hunt where they will rip, tear, and gut their prey. The glances they exchanged are amiable, but not warm, for tomorrow they each may have to kill the other in front of the screaming crowd. Show me the ones you're selling. I already did this. There's glory to be gained by fighting in the arena, you say?
There certainly is. The gladiator fights are the most popular entertainment here in the Lucian era. There's no better way to acquire fame and glory than to step into the battle bliss and take another's life.
If your slaves are that good in a fight, why don't they rebel?
The arena is their home. The other gladiators their family, and the fight's their sole purpose in life. Fighting is their only path to glory in a carefree life of luxury. But to win in the arena, you need a distinguished and influential master. He will provide you with an experienced trainer, good weapons, decent food, and skillful lovers to salve your wounds. But would such a distinguished and influential demon take on just any no-name wannabe? Of course not. That's why, when a demon wishes to purchase a gladiator for the arena, they come to me, and the best fighters pay enormous sums to become my slaves and trainees. I'm their only hope of making it to the top.
I'll buy your gladiators. Smiling, the gladiator's bellowing battle cry. The slaver examines you with a sharp look. The straps of the mask tighten slightly, making the skin wrinkle. Finally, he nods.
You look genuine. You're a killer. I suppose I can sell you my gladiators. 35,000 goals for the 35,000 enemies they'll kill in your honor in the arena.
Deal. The gladiators bow before you with dignity. Their faces shine with bloodthirsty smiles.
Where would you like us to
go? To the battle bliss, I presume? Go to the arena. The gladiators burst into exultant battle cries, their faces glowing.
Our time has come! We will kill in the arena. We will die in the arena. Glory and death awaits us, brothers and sisters. I like those guys. They're living their best life, despite their best life being this. Show me what you're selling. My gladiators come from a range of planes that are accustomed to fighting in different styles, so I have quite a wide selection. I'm positive you will find something that fits your hand, no matter how many hands nature gave you. The slaver chuckles, pleased with his own joke. The items I have here are the best examples of Nahindrian weapons and armor. Why do you call them that? Rumors have it been going around about some magical Nahindrian crystals that grant immense power to their owners. No one knows for certain where they come from or what they really are, but everyone desires them. Illusionaries become obsessed with all things Nahindrian. That's why everyone in Illusionary calls top-quality goods Nahindrian now. Impending Demise. Ooh, +5. Wielder of this +5 axiomatic psi automatically confirms crit against flanked enemies. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, honestly. That's actually really good. That's the good shit. Deadly Decay Spreader, +5 corrosive sling staff, gets a +2 bonus to damage rolls for every corpse within 50 feet. Ah. Yeah, that's fair, because this is some good shit. +3 Living Bane Greatsword grants its wielder a +5 bonus on saving throws against Necromancy School spells, but reduces their maximum HP by 20 when equipped. Odds Evener. Yeah, I don't have Bag of Tricks installed right now, but I probably won't cheat this stuff in, but I may just, like, grab some of it just for funsies later on in another run-through or something. Living Bane is bullshit. Alright, I'll get to that one in a bit. Odds Evener. Oh, that's right, that's the Exterminator. +4 Axiomatic Nunchaku. Grants its wielder a +10 competence bonus on select skills and immunity to flanking. In addition, whenever the wielder is engaged in melee with one or the one enemy, their weapon attacks deal an additional 1d6 damage on hit. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Flowing Half-Plate. +4 Half-Plate grants its wielder +5 bonus on reflex. In addition, whenever the wielder makes a reflex saving throw against an attack that would normally deal half damage, it gives them evasion. Oh my god. Royal Messenger Chain Shirt. +4 Mithril Chain Shirt, +4 bonus to reflex save, +10 competence on mobility. Light Shield. +4 Spiked Light Shield provides a shield bash dealing 2d6 damage to the attacker whenever the wielder is critically hit. +4 Unholy Short Spear deals an additional 2d6 piercing damage against large or bigger creatures. When it hits small or lesser creatures with 100 or less hit points, the enemy must pass a fort saving throw or be instantly killed? What the fuck? Interceptor. +5 Keen Rapier, +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls on attacks of opportunity. If an attack of opportunity results in a killing blow, the wielder can make one extra attack next round. +5 Speed Shock S-Stock grants its wielder a +5 bonus on initiative. Yeah, it's strong. I'm not gonna. I realize this is very strong. Belt grants its wielder +4 enhancement bonus to Dex and Strength. Whenever the wielder of the belt makes a killing blow, they grant a +1 morale bonus on their next attack roll. Ooh, okay. Display of Power, +6 Belt of Strength. Grants its wearer a 15-foot arrow that makes all enemies in range suffer a -15% penalty on -2 penalty on will saving throws. That's pretty good. Tongi, +4 Anarchic Tongi. Successfully charges an enemy. Enemy loses its Dex bonus to AC for 1 round. That's really... What? That's a... You put that on a rowdy rogue and it just makes them do a scout. If they charge at an enemy, they just do a Vital Strike. Well... Wait. No, they get to sneak attack off of it, but I don't... Does Rowdy get a thing that lets them trigger a sneak attack off a Vital Strike off a sneak attack, or is it just other way around?
I don't remember how Rowdy works. Let me take a look. Rowdy Rogue Pathfinder. Rowdy Rogue Piper. Okay, Rowdy. Try finding Vital Force. What does it actually do? Rowdy adds 2d6 additional damage per sneak attack to the damage of a Vital Strike. This is precision damage. Okay, so that actually just triggers. Okay, that's really good. Vital Strike, yeah. Yeah. Vital Strike, Vital Force. Yeah, that's just this. That's. Yeah, okay, so that works. That totally works. You just do that. You just use Rule Breaker, get a Rowdy Rogue equipped Rule Breaker, and just charge. The only difficulty is finding a Tongi, which I guess Finian would have to do. I sided with the Desna guy. And by that, I mean I got them to make friends. I got them to be nice to each other long enough to not have Hull Run kill them all. So, I don't know. Artificial Predator. Cruel Bleed Enhancement +4. Whenever the wielder of this Falcata is engaged in melee with a single enemy and there are no other enemies in a 50-foot range, the enemy gets a -2 penalty on attack rolls and saving throws. Maimer. +5, comma, lands a first sneak attack in a round against an enemy. The enemy must pass a will saving throw or suffer. Alright, I will do so. Whenever the wielder of this +5, comma, lands a first sneak attack in a round, plus -3 penalty on all attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for 23 rounds. Interesting. Sickle of Wicked Rites. +5, Unholy Sickle lands a hit on an enemy. The enemy gets a +2 bonus to a random ability score and 1 stack of Unholy Might. Okay, Unexpected Resolution. +5, Short Sword lands a hit on an enemy. One of the following effects randomly happen. It deals additional 66 slashing enemy, 1d4 damage to ability score, heals the enemy, or deals damage to the wielder, or the enemy suffers a penalty to attack and damage. Frostbite. +5, Icy Burst, Bastard Sword. Enemy must pass a reflex saving throw or become trapped in ice, paralyzing it for 1 round. Longbow of Leeching. Wielder of this +5 bleed longbow confirms a crit. The enemy suffers 1d6 direct damage for every 5 feet. The enemy travels for 2 rounds, involuntary movement included. Sky Scorcher. +5 Flaming Burst Javelin grants its wielder +5 competence bonus on mobility. +4 Holy Earthbreaker allows its wielder to cast Greater Dispel Magic. +4 Dragonbane Dwarven War Axe. Doubles any insight bonus to attack and damage the wielder might have. +4 Breastplate makes the wearer's first spell cast and any combat use encouraging spell feat. Morale bonus granted by encouraging spells increased by 1. Holy Devotee's Wrath. +3 Holy Longsword counts neutral enemies as evil. Also allows its wielder to count neutral enemies as evil upon using Smite Evil. Weir of this Helm charges enemy, pass reflex saving throw, or suffer -2 penalty to AC and attack for 3 rounds. +4 Chainmail Barding grants where are 6 versus piercing. And finally, Winter's Mark. +5 Frost Double Sword hits a new medium or smaller enemy for the first time. The enemy suffers an additional cold damage. Wielder hits a new large or bigger enemy for the first time. The enemy must pass a fort saving throw or be surrounded with a frost aura, making all enemies in a 50-foot radius become vulnerable to cold damage for 3 rounds. Wow, that's a lot of shit. God, that's a lot of garbage. Okay, you got any other slaves while we're here? While we're on the subject? I'm afraid my gladiators are not yet fully trained. They're still green. Only 1 in 30 dies during the training fights, and the rest get off with non-lethal wounds. Only after I hone their skills to the point where 3 in a dozen fall in a single training fight, only then will I consider them well-trained. What is this mask you wear? First champion fought wearing this mask. The final champion will fight wearing it on the day the world ceases to exist. In this mask, I was invincible, and I conquered the battle bliss and made all Illusionera bow before me. I thought to pass it to Gelderfang, my apprentice, but despite his many talents in the art of killing, he loved his life far too much. He was afraid of death, too frightened to fight me and take the mask. He's not a true gladiator, not a real champion, but no one, aside from the true children of the arena, is capable of understanding this. This mask is strikingly different from the ones we were looking for to solve the riddles in the Nameless Ruins. Still, it's unique. I would like to examine it. Honor Demon, hand it over immediately for an experiment. I promise to try not to break it. No. Please? No. I'll mention your name in my encyclopedia. Over my dead body. Fine. Nanyo turns to look at you, expectation in her eyes. I'm doing this for science! I'm a gladiator. When I see death coming, I do not flee. I kiss her dry lips with passion. The arena is eternal, and thus we're also eternal. Kill me, and you will be able to wear this mask. Oh, I won't. I want to see how tough he is. Oh, yeah, I figured. I just want to see how tough he is. I'm going to reload as soon as I do this. That's why I saved. Because I figure this is Black Mask.
This one's mine.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, he's dead now.
I dedicate my body to science.
Oh, that's awkward. Huh, what's that? Okay. Oh, it's immune. Okay, that's fine.
Press the attack!
Nice miss. Guys, please.
I dedicate my body to science.
Tactics. I don't like you.
Oh, I see. That's what's going on. Immune. Okay. Didn't bypass spell resistance. That's what happened.
No match for me. No. Not like this.
Out of my way!
Ouch!
Okay. How about a Hellfire Ray? Yeah, look at that damage. Yeah, this is why I'm not doing it, because I had none of my characters healthy enough to make this worth it. We're turning into a bear now.
I think I can push through this.
Now I'm a bear. That's some good damage, though. Jeez. Okay, now I just want to see something here. The Graveguards do die, but you can resurrect them by resting at a safe location. Whereas my skeleton is not dead, actually. But yeah, the Graveguards, if they die, they do die, but then you can resurrect them by, like, sleeping at Dresden or back at the Nexus. The skeleton just comes back if you sleep anywhere. Now, I just want to see something here real quick. What is my current strength? 40! Hey, that's nice. Werlong's lifeless... What? Werlong's lifeless body lies at your feet. Bloody mist rises from his wounds. It is impossible to survive such wounds, yet you hear a voice coming from beneath the obsidian mask. Can I tell you I'm immortal? You killed this body, but I'm still right here, right in front of you. The mask grins and winks at you. Are you a mask? A living mask? So is you I've been talking to all this time?
I'm the first champion of the Battle Bliss, a great warrior and necromancer. War long, no one could say how many victories I won, because they stopped keeping count. I was belligerent and bloodthirsty. My gifts impressed Death herself. So when my luck turned away from me and my life was bleeding out in the arena, Death gave me a gift. She placed my spirit in this mask. So under different names, I have claimed the champion's title again and again.
Is this your body?
Of course not. My mortal remains have long since turned to dust and black sludge. This body once belonged to one of my followers. A couple of decades ago, the gladiators wearing my mask perished and I took his body. My mask has kept the flesh in good condition all these years. Sadly, you destroyed this body beyond repair, and now I must find a new vessel.
Punch the mask. The punch leaves the smooth surface of the mask unscratched.
Foolish. Did you really think you're stronger than Death? She protects me and you cannot overpower her.
Take the mask off Wurlong. The black stone clings to Wurlong's flesh as if they were one. It's impossible to tear the mask off his face. I am going to step away, because I'll be coming back for this at the appropriate time and doing this option. That's getting saved for later. Take his face off. Look, no, it's not that I'm not strong enough. It's that I'm a bear. I don't have the fine, dexterous ability to really rip the face off. You know? I mean, yeah, that would work too. Honestly, this Galu Warmonger was stronger than him. Hey, Ramisa, the slave trader. Okay, so here's the thing. I could eat his face. Would I want to is the better question. The answer is no, because I don't want to eat some kind of jerky man. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I just want to do her conversation. The eyes of the translucent Merilith carefully observe her surroundings. It seems this is not merely an image, but a projection of the creature's consciousness, while her physical body is located somewhere far from here. Next to the Merilith fidgets a shriveled mandrake, which utters the occasional displeased shriek. Ah, a visitor from another plane. I'm Ramis, also known as Sloft. Never knew how to properly pronounce that. Sloft? Sloft skin. And I'm no symbol vendor, but a true artist of the slave trade. My warehouses currently stand empty, but we can always arrange for a custom order. What would you like to acquire? Perhaps your enemy's son or daughter, bound by magic and powerless in the face of anything you might wish to do to them? An attractive person who once dared reject you? The little brat who bullied you as a child? Lucianir is the city where all your dreams come true. The Merilith licks her lips, especially if they're dirty, bloody, and sweet dreams of possession or revenge. I need gladiator pet slaves. Ah, fair enough. Oh, I kind of see where you're going, where that goes, yeah. So, I'm not going to get to Azada for a bit, so no worries there. I'll probably forget by the time that comes around, so just remind me at that point. That's not my area. I grew tired of the Battle Bliss. I used to work with them, and rather often at that. I'd arrange for siblings, lovers, or a parent and child to battle in the arena. My best scenarios in this vein have already been staged to great acclaim, and I've yet to devise new ones. Come and ask me again in 50 years or so. What do you mean by artist of the slave trade? While others trade for material gain, I do it for art. Unlike others, I'm not involved in the faceless shipment of goods. Each slave who passes through my hands has a personality. Each sale is a spiritual experience. Not long ago, I sent my hunters to track down and capture a brave rebel fighting for the freedom of his people. And then I sold him, chained and dressed as a pleasure slave, to the tyrant who had enslaved his homeland. Some may call it cliché, but I call it a classic. So what I see standing here is just your protection? Certainly. It's not safe to appear in the flesh markets in person, especially for someone like me. You see, before I switched to this line of work, I was a humble gardener. I used to grow mandrakes. The Merilith pats her ugly pet on the head. It's a well-known fact that mandrakes grow if you water an ordinary weed with demon blood, or if you plant it in a demon's corpse. The allies, lovers, and masters of those I turn into fertilizer are still searching for me. Thus I conduct my business remotely. In the same way, when I have slaves to sell, I first show their projections, and only after they're sold do I deliver them to the buyer. Okay, bye. Okay, anything else around here? Ah, yes, Krebis. Kribis. The tall, thin vendor is swathed in a loose black robe. He's not a demon, but it's impossible to determine his race. His expressionless and hairless face is covered in tattoos and looks as if it is made of wax. His eyes are motionless. As you approach, the black figure almost doubles over as he sweeps into a low bow. The vendor moves with a supernatural delicacy and grace impossible for a human. He extends his arm, also covered in tattoos, toward you. The ink on his palms comes to life and forms the words, "Greetings, I am Krebis, vendor of magical lunatics." Currently doing 3 playthroughs. First is a Halfling Paladin Beast Rider Cavalier for Halfling Paladin riding Velociraptor. Yeah, fair enough. The voice of the hang sounds contemplative.
I can sense shadows, evil shadows that once served their old master, Viriavicus, who I once fought valiantly but had not the strength to defeat. Beware this one, champion, for he's linked to powers both formidable and cunning.
Something inside of you awakens and casts a fiery glance at the slaver. You can see in the darkness, curling under the thin layer of his skin, a shadow resembling darkness. A demon woven of shadows. Oh. I'm looking for slaves on the gladiator fight. The mentor shakes his head. Words appear over his skin. Magic, art, craft, not slaughter. What kind of slaves can you offer? With a slight nod, Krebis points at a group of slaves standing nearby. All of them are completely motionless, with their backs unnaturally straight. They seem to be drugged. Their eyes are entirely black, without hint of pupil, and in the depths, tiny blue sparks flicker like stars in the night sky. From time to time, some of the slaves utter something uncanny or barely comprehensible, then fall silent again. Ah, I see. So, made one for the Lich since understandably Lucilla. Yeah, okay, fair enough. The tiny ink glyphs begin to appear rapidly on the slaver's palm as if drawn by a skilled scribe. By lunatics. Magical ingredients for ritual sacrifices, dissolved in blood, fermentation finished, distillation finished, deposited into practical self-propelled storage units inside the slaves' bodies. High magic potential. The goods were examined and certified by esteemed Velotis. Approved for trading.
I can sense darkness in them. Not mundane darkness, which is merely the absence of light, because light can't reach inside your body. That would be stupid. But an embodied darkness that begets evil and possesses awareness instead of being emptiness and nothing. What cursed substances did he pump into these unfortunates? Keep an eye on them, for the darkness inside them waits for the right moment to be born into this world.
What have you done to these slaves and why? Snakes made of letters crawl over Krebis' hands. They're no longer slaves, they are vessels of magic. Their bodily fluids were drained and replaced by potions and decoctions imbued with energies. Their dried mummies were filled with dampness of magic, and the dehydrated brains were filled with the mysteries of the universe. Top quality, a hindrance, as they always say here in Illusionera. God, how does Abathur talk? He talks like a, it's like, there are no longer slaves. It's kind of like a juicier, it's like a juicier, deeper voice, very cut off on the ends. Right? Like, sort of like an organic computer noise. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, let's go to Google. YouTube. Abathur lines.
Tell me about this Leviathan.
It is the organism from which you command the swarm.
Okay, that's not Abathur.
And this is its nerve center.
There's Abathur.
Abathur. Evolve swarm, spin strands and sequences. Served Overmind, then served Queen of Blades. Now serve you.
Yeah, so kind of like clipped liquid computer, or organic computer kind of voice.
They are no longer slaves. They are vessels
Vessels of magic, bodily fluids drained, replaced by potions and decoctions imbued with energies. Dried mummies filled with dampers of magic. Net hindry, as they say here in Alushanira. Show me your magical wares. The slaver gives you another low bow. One of his eyes suddenly rolls out of its eye socket. With a neat, gentle movement, Crevice touches the eyeball and returns it to its normal place, and then he points to his wares. Whoops. What is this? Cast the same spell for the 4th time during the day. Their next spell becomes quickened as though using... What? So if you like spamming spells, it becomes quickened. Where the ring makes an attack of opportunity, and must pass a fort save, we knock down. +3 dodge bonus to AC, +5 bonus to unarmed attack and damage rolls. Can only be by a monk of lawful evil alignment. What is this? Ghost Touch. +5 Ghost Touch Quarterstaff allows his wearer to cast illusion spell schools as if they were 3 levels higher. Holy fuck! Can I afford that? Yes, I can. Okay, now, when it says that... Yeah, right? I mean, I don't even need to do that. I just have Nenyo stand in the back. Just, when it says cast as if they're 3 levels higher, does that mean their caster level is 3 levels higher, or the spell is heightened? Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Wizards do need their staves. I'm gonna guess that's probably caster level is 3 levels higher. Oh, so it actually does heighten the spell? Huh. Well, Nenyo did just get best jokes. Oh, that's right. I was gonna... God, I was gonna start... Do I even have heighten? I do have heighten. Okay, so where is it? It's 1st level spell, right? Where is it? Oh, there's Hideous Laughter. So 2. So it's normally a 2nd level spell, right as a 3rd level spell. 4th level spell. Fifth level spell. 6th level spell. 7th. 8th. There we go. This is something I'd probably come back for in that case. Just to go like, okay, how does this work? Unholy Shepherd. Shepherd. Wielding this ring with a sign of Baphomet. You can summon 2 CR14 half-fiendish minotaurs 3 times per day. They will float up at your side for 10 minutes. If you die wearing this ring, they're summoned 2 now as enemies. That's pretty funny, honestly. Okay, you sell scrolls and wands. And wands. And is it just wands? It looks like it's just wands. Okay. Really? I only see the 2. Imminent Demise is just the trip one.
Alright, well. Not a whole lot of stuff there. Who are you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Krebos? 3 words appear on the vendor's palms. Krebos, from everywhere. The secretive stranger smiles lifelessly and shrugs. His soft, flowing movements are so smooth as to be almost indiscernible, as if he were not a creature of flesh, but rather of melting wax. The slaver opens his mouth wide, and you see neither teeth nor tongue inside. The ink on his palm forms the words, I can communicate. I mean, wax-eye Krebos. How about your lunatics? The slayer gives you a false, emotionless smile. Intricate symbols appear on his forehead, twisting and merging until they finally form figures you know. 25000. I'll wait for a second on this. There's Raggy. Slaves for every need, they don't last long, but the price is right. The Cambion, who gives you a smarmy bow, looks like he once tried to split in two, then changed his mind. His chest is twice as wide as it should be, and double pupils stare at you from each of his eyes. Every time this freakish creature opens his mouth, an oppressive goiter swells on his neck. His voice has an unpleasant croaking quality, as if a giant toad had taken up residence in his throat.
Would you like to buy some fresh flesh? You can call me Rod. I'm at your service.
I imagine this guy probably sounds like the cockroach alien in Men in Black 1. Show me your slaves.
I can offer you a shipment of glaring glaze. They certainly aren't the best shape. Glaring's are notorious for fragility, but torturing them sure is fun.
As Raggy grinned, you spot at least 2 rows of needle-sharp teeth in his mouth. The Galarian slaves are clad in torn rags, their bodies emaciated. Many have wounds and cuts. Their blank indifference to everything happening around them suggests these unfortunates lost any hope of escape long ago. Seizing the moment and deftly spitting at the Mephit in the cage, Raggy nods at him.
If you wish, you can also purchase this little player. He won't be of much use, but you can entertain yourself for some time torturing him. He's sharp-tongued and quite resilient. I guarantee you'll spend several interesting and pleasant evenings killing this little freak.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it said he's a Cambion, so might be some kind of Cambion crossbreed with something. Chuckling, Raggy watches as the Mephit wipes the spit from his face and mutters curses under his breath. The Mephit's voice is angry, but tinged with respect. Who are you? What are you selling?
Everybody calls me Raggy, and that's the name just fine by me. I'm the top vendor here at the Fleshmarkets, no matter what the others think. I sell expensive, classy goods, whereas I specialize in rabble and riffraff. My goods cost 10 times less than what the others are selling. But I have 100 times more clients than everybody else. Everyone needs a slave. Cheap, maybe slightly defective, still a slave. Big shots from the upper city prefer to do business with the others, but so what? The middle city feeds me much better.
Raggy raises his voice for the last part. You notice that the demon standing nearby casts cautious glances at the insolent, grinning Cambion. It seems this shabby specimen has some authority here after all.
Besides, I don't sell live goods. I sell the stuff that used to belong to the poor fools as well. To find some extremely valuable and interesting items among the loot taken during slave raids.
With a casual nod toward Ember, the demon grimaces with disgust.
Incidentally, I'm willing to take this crippling rape off your hands. If you expect to sell it yourself, don't bother. No one will want to buy such a puny thing. But I can add her to my lot of Galarian slaves.
You're mistaken. I'm not for sale. Ember smiles cheerfully. Show me what you got. Oh, is that? Okay. We've got Rusty Dawn. +4 Corrosive Burst. +4 Corrosive Burst confirms a crit. It deals ×4 damage instead of normal ×3 and weakens the enemy, making it suffer a -3 penalty to Strength and Constitution scores. Whenever this effect occurs, the wielder must pass an athletics check DC 37 or the axe will be stuck. Making melee attacks unavailable for the next round? Why? Why would you ever buy that? It's not bad, but also why? Also, oh god, that would be really cool if that effect was still in the game. So that actually reminds me, in 3.5, in the Book of Vile Darkness, they had a bunch of specific enchantments that you can get in there, along with a bunch of, like, unique armors and whatnot. Like, that's where the armor of the Dread Emperor comes from, which is it's a suit of armor with a bunch of chains leading off it that are attached to collars, and you attach those collars to slaves or prisoners or whatever. And if someone ever attacks you, the damage gets transferred over to somebody on the chains. It's called the Book of Vile Darkness for a reason. Anyway, they had an enchantment in that called the Flesh Grinding enchantment, if I remember correctly. And what it is you put it on a weapon, and yeah, right? It's really cool. Like, just look it up. Armor of the Dread Emperor, Book of Vile Darkness. It's like one of a pair, because it's that, and then there's Book of Exalted Deeds, which is where you get Vow of Poverty, which in 3.5 is super busted. Well, actually not that busted, but it's very strong in 3.5. Anyway, as I was talking, there's a enchantment called Flesh Grinding, if I remember correctly, and what you do is, when you hit a target, as a free action, you can speak the command word to grind, let go of the weapon, and it'll embed itself in the target. And from that point on, every single round, it'll deal its weapon damage to the target as if you had hit it. Like, you won't get any strength bonuses or other bonuses on top of it, but it'll just constantly do the damage to it. You can release it using your command word again, or they can attempt to yank it out using a strength check. I only bring it up because at one point I created a mini dungeon. It wasn't actually that many, but it was a dungeon with a bunch of little encounters going on. And one of the very first encounter was the party enters like this sort of staircase room that leads upwards and gets ambushed by a party of 4 level 20 adventurers. And one of them was a fighter who was dual wielding great axes, both of them with flesh grinding, because he had monkey grip, so he could wield it in one hand each. I don't remember what the other ones were. I think one of them was a rogue of some kind or an assassin. And I'm pretty sure there was a cleric and a wizard there too, but I just don't remember at all. I do not remember. God, was that? Okay. If I remember correctly as well, the very first thing that happens in this dungeon is you walk in through the entrance, there's a side path off to your left, and there's a side path off to your right. Yeah, exactly. I had the exact same thing happen. Although this one was intended to be run through for like a party of level 16 or something. So what happened is the first room, though, is... You enter this dungeon, and there's a path to the right, path to the left. You go to the left, that's where the rooms are with the guys that jump you. You go to the right, and you immediately run into an illusory wall. And by an illusory wall, I mean it's a silent image that makes it look like there's a passage in that direction, but it's actually just a stone wall, so you just run directly into it, which sets the tone for the rest of the dungeon. Yeah, I don't... No, this one was also a level 20 dungeon. That's why those guys were level 20. Like, there was that. There was a trap room. There was also a trap room later on, which had a variety of traps, which were pitfall traps, spike traps, and the best one was certain pressure pads in the floor would basically fire a sphere of annihilation out from the wall to hit you, then curve around and go into another... Like, it would form lines of these things. It would form like a L shape, where it would spit out of one wall and then go into the other side. And you had to make a reflex save to not die. One of the guys actually did, so I just kind of let him make the reflex save to not die instantly, because everyone else managed to make it through. Fun times. What else? There was also... Oh god, that was also the dungeon with the... One room, remember, I had 3 Medusa archers, 4 Medusa fighters, and 1 Medusa wizard. The room had 3 different traps that would fuck you over in the fight. Trap 1, save or die bottomless pit. Or be a wizard. Make every wall start shooting arrows. Okay, that's a good one. I like that one. I'm just waiting to see what Trap 3 is. Makes the ceiling start sprinkling highly painful acid that did 3d4 every round. Dragon Beholder. Okay, that was a little worse than mine. Mine was just like fucking with people. That one is, well, fucking with people until the Sphere of Annihilation hits you. That one's just mean. But like, here, this one's for free, right? You want a fun trap to dump your party into? Here, this one's a free one for you. Imagine a room. There's a maze in it. The maze is full of invisible walls. And by invisible walls, I mean they're actually stone walls. Oh, God, the final boss had 4 of those? Yeesh. Yeah, I didn't have anything that fancy. But, here, let me paint you a picture of a dungeon, right? You have a dungeon, and it's got a maze in it. The maze is... The maze is effectively a maze of invisible walls, but they're not actually invisible. They are just illusory walls. They have, they're stone walls, like regular stone walls, but they have silent image on them. So every time you look through it, you can see through the room, basically. But none of it, what you're seeing, is real. It's basically like a picture. If you turn True Vision on, you suddenly become completely blinded because the room is pitch black. You can't find your way through anymore, as all the light was coming from the illusions. So you turn on True Vision, it's not useful. You turn a corner in the invisible wall, and you come face to face with half of an Earth Elemental. And by half of an Earth Elemental, I mean there's a full Earth Elemental there, but you're only seeing half of it through the wall gaps. It then punches you through the wall, because Earth Elementals can move freely through stone. So you have to try and make it through basically an invisible maze, while this half-visible Earth Elemental is fighting you through walls that you can't see through, but it can freely attack through. And of course, once you get to the actual exit, it's not actually the exit. The actual exit is a hidden side passage that you have to find. I just really like the idea of the Earth Elemental in a stone maze, because that is fucking hilarious to me. It's like trying to fight incorporeal creatures in a regular maze, except that it's just as good. It's just as good, except this one's a little bit more fun. God, what was another one? Oh, right, and then there was also one trap, which was, there's a room with a chest in it, which, you know, usual trap, if you set off the trap, door closes, room fills up with acid. Yeah, I mean, it was questionably balanced, because I made it, it was in 3.5, but, you know, I think it was a fun little design. So, anyway, let me talk about this one trap that I made, which is just very fun and stupid. So, the trap was, you enter this clearly trapped room, very clearly trapped. It's a long room, empty except for a chest on the far wall, doors on the other end. If you set off the trap, door closes, room fills with acid, right? Normal. Chest is trapped. You look over the chest, disable the trap, you're safe, you did it. Congrats. Except that the chest was actually trapped with a spell that makes it look like it's trapped and was actually perfectly normal. The actual trap is on the wall behind the chest, and if you open the chest up, it pushes in a little pressure plate. That's what the trap is. I don't think they actually went into that room. I don't even remember what's in that chest, honestly. I just remember that trap, because I thought that was a fun little thing. Although I guess you could also sense it. But, like, the deal was just, like, you perceive it, you see the chest, and you go, okay, chest is trapped. Fix that. Fix it. Yeah, we did it. Whoops, that wasn't actually the trap. Yeah, it was a fun little thing. Fun for me, maybe not for the players. That's pretty good, actually. Although mimics aren't that strong, all things considered. That's really good, though. I do like that one. That's a good trick. Anyway, I think I had one other trap in there, because it wasn't a very long dungeon. There was, like, 5 rooms, and then the final room was just a big old fight with a gargantuan blue dragon, because I bought the 3/5 gargantuan blue dragon miniature, and I wanted to use it, and that's literally the only reason I ran the game. But, yeah, the final trap, if I remember correctly, was it's a long hallway, like, you know, relatively long, it's not that long, and at the far end is a spike wall, and it's very clearly supposed to be a thing where, like, you step onto it and the spike wall rushes at you and crushes you, right? Wrong. What actually happens is you step out onto the floor, the spike wall moves halfway up, the door closes behind you, and then the ceiling starts coming down. The spike wall is just there to prevent escape from the front entrance. It's not actually meant to stop you from getting through. So anything you do to try and stop the spike wall from crushing you doesn't stop. It just stops because you got the ceiling coming down. You gotta always play with the expectations of what they're expecting, especially if it's a cliche. You drop a boulder behind him. Yeah, you enter a hallway, you drop a boulder down behind them. Surprise, the boulder wasn't the trap. The trap was actually that the entire floor is on a seesaw, and you just launched everyone into the roof. I gotta run that one, too. I just thought of that one on the spot, but that sounds like a good trap. Anyway, Rusty Dawn. Sounds like a grinding great axe. That's literally the entire tangent where it came from. Spheres of Annihilation is a little much. Also, they don't really have weight, so you can't launch them into the ceiling where the actual Sphere of Annihilation is. Like, think about that. You have the boulder chase them down the hallway, then as soon as they get to the end of the hallway, where they think it's safe, boulder hits the thing, launches them all up into the air, Sphere of Annihilation in the roof. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. Reroll the party. It's time for a new one. I should make a new dungeon. Just try to run people through it. Just run through a meat grinder, see if I can do that. That'd be funny. Anyway. Next one, shall we? Brutal Decay. +4 Corrosive Burst Club confirms a hit against an enemy. Target becomes covered in acid, suffering 1d6 acid per round for 4 rounds. If the wheel confirms a crit, it's more damage for longer. Also, applications don't stack. The stronger effect replaces the weaker one. That would be goofy too. Although then you lose the entire dungeon. It's not as fun. You gotta keep the dungeon handy for them. You gotta be able to reset it. If all the walls are getting destroyed, then what are you gonna do with the rest of the place once it's done? Rude Stopper. +5 heavy crossbow lands a hit and moves past a will saving throw or become unable to cast spells or attack for 1 round. Ah, the affected enemy is immune to this effect for 3 rounds. Yeah, that's fair, then. After you beat the final boss, then it happens. Oh, hello. A Speed Gnome Hooked Hammer. I don't actually think that's better than the one Rodrick currently has. Let's find out. +2 Axiomatic. It's better than the one Rodrick currently has. Although it's axiomatic, so doesn't that get a bonus against... Yeah, extra 2d6 against chaotic creatures. Also bypasses damage introduction. Yeah, so I'm not gonna get that one. Blackened Rags. Robe grants his wearer plus 10 combat bonus on knowledge arcana checks. Also increases the DC of witch spells and hexes by 1. Are you wearing anything right now, Ember? No, you're not. Amulet of Quick Draw. Grants his wearer plus 2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons against large and bigger creatures. Plus 4 Amulet of Mighty Fist. Call to Violence. Political Resistance plus 4 also grants his wearer a 30-foot aura, which grants all enraged allies in the area plus 2 bonus on attack and damage. I like how this guy has something for Ember. He offered to buy it. Okay, where was it? Where did it go? There it is. So, which DC increases? By 2 from those. Which is pretty great. That was well worth it. I'll buy the Galarian Slaves. The double pupils flicker with greed. After feigning indecision, Raggy finally states,
15,000 gold coin. I won't accept any less. I can get 15,000 selling those wretches at me.
Ship. Raggy looks at one of the slaves who can barely stand. With a subtle motion, he throws a spell that slits the unfortunate's throat as if he'd used a serrated knife. Raggy spits in disgust at the body on the ground. He doesn't even bother to wipe the splashes of blood from his face.
That one was completely defective. It'd be shameful to offer it to a respectable buyer.
The heavy silence of the hand of the inheritor is almost palpable. It fills the air with the calm before the storm. Then the angel's voice explodes in your head, roaring and furious like a battle horn.
He killed him like an animal! Oh, heaven, I knew I was descending into the depths of evil, but there must be a limit. There must be a limit to it all. If not today, then someday. I will descend into this den of sin and punish the murderers and save the victim.
No deal.
Once again, I won't accept anything less. These goods might not be of quality, but they're still worth something.
Raggy skillfully kills his fate, keeps his pace impassive, but you notice his disappointment and angry look he throws the haggard Galarians. Okay, and... what? A grotesquely fat demon speaks to a demoness standing in front of him, his voice irritated yet like slightly sycophantic.
If you want to get these sweet ass mice with the 10,000 delayed, cop up 50,000. Just look at how delicious they are. These girls haven't yet been whipped. Your clients will be clamoring for them, and after they become too worn out, they'll make a magnificent stew.
I'll give you 30 if you stop talking rubbish junk. Or keep going, and you can steer clear of my palace of delights. You can pleasure yourself on your own, you fat chunk of rotten meat. Do you want to get on Trevorrow's bad side? Do you really want that? The Asmar slaves standing nearby try to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retain the mark of inner purity and nobility inherent to their kind. Puffing himself up, the fat demon answers abruptly and angrily.
50,000 for these delightful infinite creatures your shabby and worn-out demonesses can't hope to compete with. That's my final offer.
Stay away from the 10,000 delights. You can have your own little morsels pleasure you from now on, you greedy, horny piece of shit. The disgustingly fleshy demon greets you with a wave, his arm encased in roll after roll of fat.
Allow me to present my living wares. The finest household slaves to serve you and entertain your body and spirit. And they can satiate even the most exquisite cravings.
The demon accompanies his latest claim with voluptuous lip smacking, looking pleased. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights. The demon chuckles quietly, every fold of flesh rippling. He answers, his voice low so that his slaves don't hear.
Oh no, the rough and tumble arena is no good for my little pets. They're intended for much more elegant slaughter.
What were you arguing about with that demoness?
She wanted to buy my beautiful Asmar concubines for a palace of pleasures. 10,000 delights. Unfortunately, her common sense and good taste couldn't compete with her greed. She offered me a paltry price next to nothing, instead of gratefully paying the full sum for these slaves. offering 30,000 for a group of innocent pure Aasimar shipped here with the utmost care. No one has laid a single finger on them. No one's taken a single bite out of them. It's simply outrageous.
Show me what you got.
Just feast your eyes on them. The most exquisite pleasure slaves, raised in comfort and luxury at your service. They're well-trained, neat, docile, and stand ready to become ideal servants for your manor. All of them young and healthy and in a perfect state of ripeness.
The demon bursts into sickening cackling, and then whispers to you confidentially,
Of course, we've made sure that their tender flesh meets the expectations of even the most demanding gourmet. They've no inkling of what awaits them,
so you need not fear about spoiling the meat, making it tough and bitter. The beautiful, athletic, and well-groomed young men and women of different races smile sweetly at you. Their cheerful looks aren't marred by the slightest hint of intelligence. These slaves remind you of happy and well-fed sheep grazing in the pasture. The slaver's eyes widen as he starts to speak, nearly hyperventilating.
Just recently, one of my slave hunting crews returned, bringing the most beautiful gift. A group of young, fresh, pure Aasimar girls, full of mouth-watering innocence. All of them are beauties in their prime, caught with the utmost care, unwounded. Shamir will take an interest in them, I wager. Because of her origin, she loves having her fun with Aasimar. There are countless ways one can use such a valuable acquisition. Though if you ask me, the smartest way is to treat yourself to a medium rare fillet with rich, meaty gravy.
The Aasimar women look pale and scared, but even in captivity, they manage to retain their dignity and refuse to let the demons savor their fear. As Junk continues his nauseating commentary, they raise their chins higher and do their best to maintain cold, detached expressions. Who are you?
I'm Dionk, a slaver trainer. When I was younger and much slimmer, I was a dashing raider. I spent my days abducting concubines from other planes for the harems of the most powerful lords of the Abyss. My experience, however, has shown me that raising and training pleasure slaves from an early age is much more profitable and much less risky business. That's why I now own the largest and most respectable slave farm, where I breed representatives of various races from different planes, though I haven't given up entirely on the raiding.
His deceptively slow movements and soft folds of flesh fail to hide the powerful muscles beneath. This demon could likely lift a wagon with 2 horses by himself. There's a certain Spartan elegance in the way these slavers arrange their everyday routines. Every trouble can be solved with the most simple and effective tool, violence, the legalized enforcement of obedience. I have to go.
I'd be absolutely delighted to see you here again. Come back and we'll pick out the most delicate, graceful, and well-trained slaves for you.
His tiny eyes, hiding in the folds of his flesh, intently study your figure. His tongue greedily licks his thick lips, revealing small but numerous sharp teeth.
Make way.
Also, I saw something here, but I don't know what. Oh, I can loot this guy. Hey. Okay, now the main reason I'm doing this is I'm trying to find who I'm gonna get the key to this location from. Why does Hibzamra and Shamira buy your slaves? Lady Hibzamra is extremely secretive. No one knows what she's up to, and no one wants to ask unnecessary questions because Lady Hibzamra has already proven she's quite powerful. Snooping around her business can be dangerous. When Lady Shamira brings Lady Hibzamra with her and says she needs stupid but strong slaves, Master Sarzaxis never questions and does not hold a grudge for the meatball nickname. Master Sarzaxis is very wise and shows restraint. One of the demon guards clearly grows interested in the conversation and unconsciously leans forward. Sarzaxis whips him across the muzzle with a lightning fast blow. The demon's head explodes like a watermelon dropped from a great height. The interpreter comments on the execution with indifference. Master Sarzaxis would like to remind everyone that unnecessary curiosity can be very harmful for servants, especially if it is curiosity regarding the master's business. I'd like to see your slaves. I'm afraid Master Sarzaxis must reject your offer. All his slaves were caught to satisfy personal requests by the most esteemed upper city residents. Master Sarzaxis is the most influential of the slavers, and he can't afford to waste his time on something as pointless as negotiating with a stranger. Who are you, demon? The demon answers with a lengthy barking tirade as the interpreter listens carefully to every grunt. Master Sarzaxis comes from a remote corner of the Abyss, extremely far from these parts. Practically no one in all Illusionera has heard of the magnificent place that is Master Sarzaxis' homeland. He would happily return there because that place is superior to all other realms of the Abyss. However, Master Sorzaxis found himself fascinated with the concept of slavery. In his homeland, the idea of owning another sentient being does not exist. The common practice there is to kill anyone who is not like you. Master Sorzaxis has spent a lot of time studying the sophisticated art of slaveholding and has become the most respected slave trader in the whole Evolutionera. This seems good. The weak must serve the strong. Listening intently to the pleased hoots of his master, the tiefling adds a trifle of approval to his monotonous speech. Master Sorzaxis is pleasantly surprised. Many of your world's inhabitants hold a strange precedent against slavery. Master Sorzaxis wishes you the favor of the demon lord you serve. I appreciate your kind words. Your wisdom is truly impressive. With a harsh roar, Sorzaxis uses his whip to knock the chains from the tiefling's neck, a chain attached to a gold plate covered in demonic inscriptions. Deprived of his accessory, the slave quietly kneels, ignoring the bleeding wound on his neck. He finds the golden plate on the ground and hands it to you. Master Sorzaxis would like to grant you this valuable gift as a sign of his personal regard, for he has found you to be both intelligent and discerning. Only the most esteemed guest receives such tokens from Master Sorzaxis. Let this gift show your high status to all around you.
Sorrow and anger fill me as I behold this piece of metal. Blood of unfortunates not yet dried upon it.
Are you Sorzaxis' slave? The demon bursts into indignant gurgling. Even without understanding a single word, you quickly conclude that he is displeased. Master Sorzaxis wishes you to cease your attempts to bypass him and communicate directly with his property. The provenance of his property is a matter of concern to Sorzaxis alone, no one else. I'd like to know more about the Fleshmarkets. Master Sorzaxis finds your curiosity commendable. He's willing to outline the basic principles of the Fleshmarkets and its... The tiefling falls silent for a while, listening carefully to the demon's croaking, then finds the correct word. Its hierarchy. He is also willing to explain the intricacies of the highly respected occupation of slaver.
It would take a lot of effort to find a place more disgusting than this one, even here in the Abyss. In the old days, my warriors and I broke many slave collars and led countless slaves out of the Abyss.
What is this place? This place is called the Fleshmarkets, because here one can buy living and healthy slaves. Slaves for housekeeping, slaves for carnal pleasure, fighting slaves, sacrificial slaves, slaves of an edible nature. Every day, hundreds of slaves are shipped here, and hundreds of customers come to buy them. Where do you get your slaves? The majority of the slaves are captives seized during raids on other planes. Master Sorzaxis is happy to inform you that Galarian is one of our main supply channels. The Abyss itself supplies a fair share of slaves as well. Demons have no prejudice against enslaving their kin. Demonic slaves are more hard-wearing and last longer than slaves from most other planes. Who runs the Fleshmarkets? Master Sorzaxis has the honor of being the informal head of the Fleshmarkets because he is the main supplier to the upper city. All the individuals who dared challenge Master Sorzaxis' primacy, renounced their false claims, became his slaves, and now proudly wear his personal insignia, carved into their faces with cold iron. With a demanding crack of the whip, Sorzaxis calls one of the demons standing nearby. The latter kneels hastily, obediently hides his eyes, and extends his hand palm up. Sorzaxis seems satisfied with this display of obedience, so he lets the demon go by whipping him lightly over the shoulders and leaving a ruby-red welt on his skin. As you may have noticed, Master Sorzaxis' authority here in the Fleshmarkets is absolute. I see. I have to go. Okay, so what's this thing I just got here? Wear an immunity to necromancy school spells while in demonic rage. Oh. So it's Demon Path. Interesting. I just found a random Demon Path item. Now, honestly, that's not what I wanted. I just wanted to get the thing that gets me out of here. An old man with his back as stiff as a pikestaff casts a piercing look at you. His gray hair and luxurious sideburns grant him an imposing and significant demeanor. Alright, well, I'll keep an eye out for it. There's been plenty of those, though. Greetings, I'm Count Gustav Rolano. I have the honor of serving as venture captain of the Pathfinder Society, heading the branch of the Society in Evolutionera and its adjacent territories. If you need the services of Pathfinders, I can be of assistance. 35 is what? Casting a sharp look at you, Kristoff hands you a sealed letter. I admit, your appearance here did not surprise me because I recently received this letter. It's addressed to you and I've held it in anticipation of your arrival. The letter appears to be rough but legible handwriting of a person who doesn't write often. Greetings, Commander. I'm sorry to bother you with any requests when you're busy with a difficult and dangerous mission, but my situation is extremely serious. I found the trail of the Spinner of Nightmares. Her agent in Erosion fell into our hands and revealed during interrogation that the last known lair of the Spinner was in Illusionera, and a block called the 10,000 Delights. Knowing the habits of the Spinner of Nightmares, I'm inclined to believe that she used to live in the heart of the giant brothel. My poor Lurie might still languish in this horrible place. I'm begging you to look for her or any traces of the Spinner. What's in it? The tone of the Venture Captain is cold, like it's been just delivered from the crown of the world. I'm not in the habit of reading letters addressed to others, and I have no idea why you would think otherwise. However, knowing Venture Captain Hylore, I would assume it's about his persistent vendetta with a dangerous sorcerer called the Spinner of Nightmares. Perilous Shade. Whenever the wearer of this cloak lands a killing blow, they're affected by great invisibility. It's cast by female levels or... Oh, I'm pretty sure I saw Perilous Shade someplace. I don't remember where it is, though. How did Helen get this to you? Kristoff smiles with amusement. Pathfinder Society has many agents across many different planes. They, along with a touch of magic, provide us with the most widespread and effective mail delivery service you can imagine. Oh, okay. Handing you the letter, Kristoff offers a formal nod. My duty has been done. Skill Heart. I have many opportunities here, all eager to thank the Pathfinder Society for saving them from slavery. I'll recommend your competent fighters in return for a symbolic donation to our mission. We always lack gold in our line. Would you have 98,000 gold coins? That amounts too much. 1,000 pardon, but surely you understand. Slaves are brought to every market every day. It's never ending. The gold simply slips through our fingers. Without donations, our mission will be a failure. I need a teacher. There are many experienced fighters among those we have freed. I'll provide you with a worthy instructor for the first few times free of charge. Okay, I thought he was a skeleton for a second. Tell me about yourself. I'm a noble, a good Asmodean, and a Pathfinder who earned the honor of being sent with the most unwanted task to the most repulsive point in the world. I'm ready to provide you with a few good fighters. What else are you interested in? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll see you when I get there, no doubt. Who are you? The old man lifts his chin and carefully strokes his amazing sideburns. Kristoff Rolano of Longmarch, a hereditary Count of Cheliax and venture captain of the Pathfinder Society, at your service. The Pathfinder Society has long planned to open a branch in the Abyss. For obvious reasons, such an appointment didn't make anyone especially happy. However, as people of honor, we Pathfinders of the Wide Lodge couldn't let squeamishness stand in the way of duty. All of us volunteered for this mission, and then Decemberate chose me as the most suitable candidate. That would do it, yeah. Why were you sent to the Abyss? The venture captain shrugs. By slaves, of course, or rather redeemed slaves. The Pathfinder Society sent me to provide help to dwellers of Galarian who've been enslaved by demons. Every day I go to the slave market with a bag of gold, and I return to our shelter with a crowd of poor folks whose freedom I managed to buy. Unfortunately, there are always too many slaves and too little gold. You send the ones we've saved to Galarian. Some of the opportunists and fighters who are unlucky enough to be imprisoned. They're grateful to the Society and are ready to provide services to repay us for their rescue. When people who are looking for mercenaries contact me, my charges go to serve them. And the payment for their services fills our coffers for continued redemption of slaves. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, I'll have to prepare for that then. Ransoming slaves is stupid. You just make the demons stronger. I agree with you completely. We're literally sponsoring their raids. I suspect that a boycott forcing them to shoulder the cost of even a single generation of prisoners would be enough to put an end to this monstrous practice, slavery for profit. In Cheliax, there are no slaves, but the slavery we have and the slavery in the Abyss are completely different things. We practice limited stripping of personal rights, but it's regulated by law. Here they wreak sheer savagery, treating sentient beings as mere chattel. What's it like living in the Abyss? Kristoff scans the landscape slowly, with dignity, and then says demurely, abominable. The Abyss is a savage place where everything can be designed as the wrong way is. Everything's clear to me. I want help to society. Society has fixed charity rates, preventing corruption. I personally find this practice very wise. A donation for the prisoners of the Abyss is 50,000 gold coins.
The price is high, but if it will give freedom to the unfortunate, so be it. Base profit is not worth more than life.
Yeah, take it. I got money. The Count respectfully takes the money from your hands. The Pathfinder Society is grateful for your help, Commander. The unfortunate folk enslaved by demons will glorify your name throughout the Abyss. I have to go. Have a good day, Commander. Okay, I just want a thing that gets me to the fucking... Oh, this is different. Who are you? I'm Warlong Blackmask. I was the champion of the arena, and I fought and killed in the name of my mistress Shamira. I worshipped her. I was her slave and her bodyguard. She was flattered by the many killings dedicated to her honor and by the shouts of the crowd chanting her name. But then I had a dark revelation. I realized Shamira was not worthy of my worship. She owned me. My true mistress was the one that entered the arena with me. Her hand in mine. Death. So I dedicated my next victim to her instead of Shamira. My mistress was enraged. She arranged a fight in the arena, one I had no hope of winning. I was hacked and cut, torn apart, choked, ground to dust by magic, and impaled on spears. But still I did not die. My remains were stitched back together piece by piece. Death was with me that day, and I returned even more powerful. But the fights lost their appeal after that. An immortal gains no glory fighting mortals. So I left the arena, and I no longer killed by my own hand. Now I offer my gifts to death by the hands of the gladiators I train. I take their names and their dreams, and, in return, I give them weapons and the dark revelation of death. What's the mask? Yeah, I already got that one. But what about the experiment? Ninya lowers her head, and for a brief moment, you think she may burst into tears. But in the next moment, she raises her head and looks at you without any hint of what just happened. Yeah, I remember. I have to go. Is there really nobody here who will give me a path back? I guess not. Alright. Time to go take a nap. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, that's fine. Well, I gotta go talk to Camellia anyway. And I did what I needed to. I got the slaves. I got the slaves to the Battle Bliss, so I can go back and deal with that now. God, I really got lost in the weeds by doing all those by talking about those dungeons things. Whatever. My friend, it has been so long since we last spent time together. Wouldn't you agree? We haven't even gone for a stroll. I've missed your company. Camelia's eyes have an unnatural sheen to them, and her shallow breaths emerge from her throat in a feverish staccato. Are you okay? Yes, no. Camellia wets her lips and harshly exhales. I'm quite well. There's a way to improve my well-being 100-fold. Okay, where do you want to go, Camellia? I'm pleased you understand me. No one understands me better than you. Camellia bares her teeth in a predatory smile. I would like to suggest a little adventure. Take me to the brothel. Are you serious? Have I ever given you cause to doubt my seriousness? Camellia raises an eyebrow. My request is not as simple as it first may appear. A faraway look appears in her eyes. Maria is demanding blood. Her whispers are growing ever more insistent, becoming overwhelming, muddling my thoughts, stopping me from thinking about anything else. We need to help her, Alexander Lichtman, and I know how. In the 10,000 Delights, there's a special service. It's only offered to those who already know of its existence. Deep below the brothel, there's a place where there are no limits. Do you understand? Camellia wets her dry lips. What's more, this service entails making a pleasure slave of the person your heart desires above all others. I would like to seize this opportunity. How did you find out about this?
Let's just say I made inquiries.
All we do here is fight and kill. Isn't that enough blood? Camellia sighs and begins to explain, like she's explaining a simple truth to a child.
To feed Maria blood, I must perform a particular ritual. Select a victim, cut him open from neck to navel, and wait for the life to leave his body. Then I lower Maria's amulet into the still warm flesh, and then I take a piece of that flesh inside myself. You already know how this works. You allowed me to feed Maria in Dresden, so why stop now? We're not even in your lands anymore longer. What difference does the death of one unknown pleasure slave make, when the fate of all Galarian might depend on that death?
Hold on, why shouldn't Malaria be one to select the victim? In Brothel, she'll just have access to whoever we're given. And anyway, why does the spirit from Galeria need the blood of someone in the Abyss? Camelia's answer does not come immediately.
You see, Alexander Lichtman, the Abyss has completely addled my little Maria's mind. Not only does she simply crave blood, any blood from whatever source, even from someone not of Galarian. The brothel promises to turn the slave into whomever we wish. We shall do this and offer Maria a choice.
I don't like your tone, Camellia.
Forgive me, my friend. Only it seemed that my request was quite easy to understand, but you... Forgive me.
All right, I'll go. Camelia's mouth broadens into a happy smile.
Oh, my friend, I'm ever so pleased to hear that. I knew I could rely on you.
Okay. Oh, hey, I got a level. Somehow. I got just enough XP out of that. And I got a feat. Now, what to get is the good question here. Hmm. I could do Great Cleave into improve cleaving finish. What should I grab here? 5th level spells. Spell resistance. Actually, that's not bad. So let me just spellbook. Windwog. Level up to 16. Another attack. Improved snapshot. Throw an additional 5 feet. How many snapshots are there? Greater snapshot. Additional 5 feet with snapshot. Do I even have... Does she even have combat reflexes? She doesn't. Additionally, whenever you make an attack for opportunity using ranged weapon, you gain a +2 bonus on damage roll, +2 bonus on rolls to confirm a crit. That's actually not bad. Let me get... I'm gonna get combat reflexes first, I think. Okay, Ember. All right, Ember. You are currently... What is this? Selective spell and bolster spell. And spell penetration, greater spell penetration. Arcane focus. I could get evocation on her. Elemental focus. I could get this. Or I could get meta magics. Reach, quicken, persistent, maximize. Persistent. Heighten, extend, empower. What about deft hands, deceitful, coordinated maneuvers, counter reflexes, brew potions. +1 checks to overcome spell resistance. Or what is greater elemental focus? +1 to the DC. Okay, so 5th level spells. I can get Racking Ray, Inflict Light Wounds, Feeble Mind, Cloud, Break Enchantment. I think probably Feeble Mind would be good here. First level spells. No, wait, 8th level. Wait. Sixth level spell. That's the one. 8? What? Oh, yeah, whatever. True Seeing. Don't need it. Transformation is personal. Don't need it. Stone to Flesh. Slay Living. Raise Dead. Greater Dispel Magic. Cloak of Dreams. Banshee Blast. I'm gonna go with... Slay Living, I think. Seventh level spells. Umbral Strikes. Walk through space. When under the effects of the spell, you can teleport. Okay, that's not really that useful. Legendary Proportions. Ice Body. Inflict moderate wounds, mass. Heal. Cure moderate wounds. Chain Lightning. Bestow Curse Greater is Touch. Chain Lightning. Lightning Bolt. Chain Lightning strikes one creature on initially and knocks to the others. I already have Chain Lightning from my bracer, so this doesn't really work for much. Harm or heal? Immunity to cold, vulnerability to fire, damage reduction 5 versus magic. You're immune to ability score damage, blindness, critical hits, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning, and all spells or attacks that affect physiology or respiration. I think I'm going to get Ice Body here. It's either that or Bestow Curse Greater. I'm gonna go with Ice Body. Nice. Okay, and now for Nenio. Oh god, that's right. Not this. I want to go for Arcane Trickster. Feet. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this because I'm gonna need to grab Precise Shot at some point. Okay, spell. Invisibility Mask is honestly pretty good looking. And Key Shout. Caustic Eruption. Oh, it's a burst on yourself, huh? Okay, and then Regil. And I guess Staunton, too. The final level of Hell Knight. I'm surprised he didn't actually have combat reflexes. Do you have outflank? You don't have outflank. Okay, we're getting you outflank then. Immunity to fire. Hell's Knight, Flaming Burst. At 10th level, Hell Knight can grant the weapon he wields one of the following special abilities: Axiomatic, Flaming Burst, or Unholy. Additionally, Hell Knights become immune to fire while wearing armor. It's pretty decent. Staunton. You're not going to be War Priest. You're going to be Fighter. Overhand Chop. When an two-weapon fire makes a single attack, with attack, action, or charge with two-handed weapon, he has double his strength bonus on damage rolls. Excellent. Maybe I should see about getting him Vital Strike.
So you're not a human, you're a kitsune. Ha! You deceived everyone. Well played.
According to the definitions, I've gathered deception is the deliberate dissemination of false information with the aim of misleading one's interlocutor. I've never knowingly misled anyone about my nature, and what's more, I could not have done so given my ignorance of it. What conclusion does this bring us to? I did not deceive anyone. Well, she's got a point, kinda? Not really. A little bit? Not really. But kinda? Okay, now while we're here, I'm also going to dump some stuff in here. Because I got all these weapons I'm not using. Okay, this stuff can stick around, because whatever. And that should be good. Nobody else to talk to just yet. Darren's all the way out here? What the fuck? What is going on over here? He's just making a little house for himself? Oh, right. I don't need to go here. What am I doing? What am I even doing? Alright. God, I forgot to prepare my spells as well. For Nenyo. And Staunton. Actually, those don't really count. Still another 8 hours on that one. Get another Phantasmal Killer on that one. You know what? Let's do this. Hideous Laughter it. To the Battle Bliss. Also, Minagho's Desperation is around here, which is over by the Bad Luck Tavern. So let's do that instead! Yeah! We'll kill Minagho, and finally Staunton will be freed of his duty to me. And by that, I mean I'll be able to finally use other people instead of Staunton. Okay, so now Minagho is down on this side of the place, I want to say. Also, at some point, I gotta figure out what the deal is with that one dude who's walking around with the sock puppet, because I still don't understand. I ran into that guy back in the last playthrough, and I don't know what he's about. Anyway, first, time to buff. There we go. Look at them buffs.
Approved by the best. Yes. 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 Be there. Ormos. Esto. Axe. Yes. Swa. Down. Ala. 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 Swa. Down.
Alright, and personal ice body.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Ba er riti. Ba er riti. Er riti. Er ora.
Amranda Gratio.
Go.
Johnny Savitur. Limosi Travisi. Limosi Travisi. Limosi Travisi. Limosi Travisi. Oh, Adayana. Oh, Adayana.
There we are. Alright, now we're all buffed.
What, Dot?
I think this mortal will fetch a good price at the Fleshmarkets. Let's bind him out taking him to the slave traders before he makes a fuss.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Oh, come on, really? Really, guys? Really, you want to do this?
No.
No match for me.
Who did she just... Why is it always Regil? It's always Regil.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Go.
Well, that did nothing to me, so fuck you.
Retreat is not an option.
Which one hasn't acted yet? This one hasn't. Go the fuck to sleep. Nice misses.
I'll split you in half.
Christ. Really? Fuck, really? Come on!
Mind over muscle.
Kneel before me.
I just got here, guys. Jesus Christ. Elder Vrock? Where the fuck did you come from?
Smear them.
And spawned right on. Oh my god. I just got here, guys. Come on. Perfect. That's good.
This one's mine.
Okay, let's see. It's Nope, failed. Another stunning screech. Oh, there's a Babao over here? I didn't even notice him. Failed. Damn it. Are they just gonna keep stunning? Is that all they're gonna do? Are they just gonna keep stunning? And I'm just gonna keep missing? Oh, Christ.
This condition.
Thanks, Regil. Welcome back to the party.
I'll split you in half.
There, that one's dead.
Retreat is not an option.
Thanks for nothing. Got him. Okay, there's one of them. Kill you. Last one's over here. Okay, now kill it. Jesus Christ. I just got here, and now I need to go back and take another nap. Is this even where I need to be? It is. That is Minagho's hideout right there. You know what? Can I just... Let me see if I can just do Minagho's hideout while I'm here. Let's see if I can do this, so then I don't have to come back immediately. Alright, march in order, folks. Let's go. That's him. Don't let him near me. Kill. I'll pay you double, triple.
Doodle-doo. Let's finish this mortal.
No time for debates.
Yeah, good luck with that.
They'll beg me to stop.
Nice job, Minagho. Well done. A whole one. Another one.
Kneel before me. This one's mine.
Alright, Ninyo, please just, I don't know, cast... I don't think anyone's, like, who's even alive in here? I think Regel's over here someplace. There he is, so I can just skip whatever.
I'll rip you apart.
There's one. I don't know if that worked, but let's just clean up this way. Nice hits. Nice job with those attacks, buddy. You know what? I can do something bigger here. Am I? I'm webbed. Okay. Just out of range. Just out of range. Very unfortunate. Alright, I'll just do this then. Really? That's it?
Press the attack.
That one's down. Okay, what else can I cast here? How about... Hey, Disintegrate right here. Miss! What? Don't you have True Sight? Oh, God damn it. Not in range to attack. Oh, I can attack this one. Okay, that works.
No match for me.
Nice job. Summon spider swarms.
Out of my way!
What the fuck are these rolls? Seriously, what the fuck are these rolls?
That's some good damage, though.
Retreat is not an option.
Why? Where's your true sight?
Legs are shaking. Here. I dedicate my body to science.
They'll beg me to stop.
Can I not fucking hit anything here? Jesus.
I'll split you in half.
Seriously, what the fuck are these rolls? Okay, I'm just gonna... This is done. We're done here, I think. Because of those Spirit Slayers, I have to go fucking back to rest and then come back here again. That's one of the annoying parts about Illusionera, just getting jumped by people, which I guess you have to have since there's no real, like, wild zone here, so the entire place is.
I'm not touching that.
Oh, let's go touch it.
Well, it's done.
So, like, I get it, but also it's really fucking annoying.
Make way.
Where's the entrance again? It's over here. Especially when you're trying to get someplace. Like, I was just trying to get to that door, and then I just stuff. Okay, let's go back, take a nap, since I'm not going to be able to do anything else while I'm dying with all my characters. And finally, once this is set, I can get rid of Staunton. Rich girl, did you know that statistically half-elves live longer than ordinary people? Although they're twice as likely to die of food poisoning? Let me guess, this is all those half-elves tried your experimental concoctions? Okay, conversation with Sosiel. Woljif isn't looking at you. His tail twitches nervously from side to side. Chief, Woljif scratches at the back of his head, painstakingly choosing each word. I went someplace, you see, to an abandoned mansion. It's in the upper city, not far from Anticulus Palace. You can't miss it. What do you mean, went to an abandoned mansion? Well, I walked, used my feet. You know, that's how people walk. Woljif shifts his feet back and forth like he's dancing on hot coals. I woke you up. We're not complete strangers. I need this, Chief. I'm thinking a lot here about myself and you and the moon of the abyss, and yeah, alright, I'm lying. I didn't think. I'm trying not to think. Only the shadow started talking to me, even when I didn't want it to. It told me where to go, said I need to come to terms with who I am. But maybe I don't want to understand. Maybe I'm better off being kept in the dark. Woljif takes a small breath. I already know who I am. I'm a poor thief and a loser. Born at the wrong time in the wrong place to the wrong people. But I want to be stronger, you know? I'm used to this moon of the abyss. And if it can give me even more, I'll take it. Otherwise, this Votiel will keep bothering me till the end of my days, and everyone else will keep kicking me around. I know I'm kind of in your gang, your party, and that helps things. But it can't keep going like this forever, you know? Everything's gonna fall apart someday, and this party will fall apart too. I need this power. So your shadow spoke again? What did it tell you exactly? Woljif takes a breath. Here in the abyss, the shadows become completely different. It crawls out when it wants and makes sense when it talks. It says I got an inheritance, some power that can get rid of Votiel once and for all. I'll get it if I go to Yuggelfust's old mansion in the upper city, and there's riches in it too. Never turned down a chest of gold, you know. Can I speak to the shadow? Yeah, no problem. Woljif concentrates, kind of trying to summon the shadow, but nothing happens. No, it's not working. It's like my shadow doesn't want to come out. Stubborn as a mule it's gotten, you know. Could be dangerous. I'm coming with you.
Woljif's head shoots up. What? No, Chief. It's my business. I'll figure it out myself. I just told you because, I don't know why, I wanted to tell you. I already dragged you into a mess with Fotiel. Just think of it like an apology, you know? But no more. You want to come congratulate me once I got the power, you should come, but I'll do it myself. I don't want to get used to always running off to someone as soon as I need help. It's not normal. Friends don't abandon each other. Oh, come on. Woljif turns away in embarrassment, trying not to grin. You know, I don't believe in stuff like that. Come on, then. If they're that desperate, you can stand and watch. You can act like you're my bodyguard if you want. I don't mind. Alright, so that's Woljif's side quest picked up. And then we have Sosiel's. Listen. The cleric speaks quietly, yet with unusual resolve. I found out there's a slave trade at the local market. A demon in a black mask. I might be grasping at straws here, but what if he's the same demon that kidnapped Trevor? Let's go there and ask him some questions. A demon in a black mask? What are you talking about? Do you remember those soldiers who fought for the Hell Knights? They told me that a demon in a black mask was the one who took Trevor. I thought the monster just killed him, but we know there's a slave trade here. What if the demon brought my brother back down here to sell him? What are you going to do? I don't know. Right now I only have this unreliable lead and lots of unreasonably high hopes. If this demon really is the one I'm looking for, if he still remembers who brought Trevor, Trevor's still alive. Let's start with a simple conversation. We'll listen to what the demon has to say, then decide what to do next. Are you sure you still want to find Trevor? You may not like what you find. Sosiel looks down. I've long accepted that whatever happened to Trevor couldn't have been good. I still want to know his fate. If he's in prison, I'll set him free. If he's dead, I'll at least be able to pray for his soul's peaceful rest. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Okay, so now I've got a bunch of side quests picked up. Alright, let's take the show on the road again.
How much longer I will...
Once more. Bad Luck Tavern. Once I've dealt with the Bad Luck Tavern, I'll head up to the middle city and start operating from there. Which really just means I'm going to have to go up to the 10,000 Delights, deal with Shavaro, then get the token for the 10,000 Delights so I can move around there freely instead of having to come all the way back down to the lower city. Same difference. Let's go. Ember's still in Ice Body. Alright, first, time to refresh buffs.
Never a dull moment.
Adayana. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Tepona. Adayana. Unimosi Travisi. Axi. Manishirin Sukino. Na Heya. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana. Ane. U. Efno.
Where do you want We'll make things right.
Esme, Axe. Yes. Esme, Axe. Yes. Esme, Axe. Yes. Be there. Ormos. Esmo, Axe. Yes. I saw. Down. Ana saw. Down. Ana saw. Down. Ana saw. Down.
Did I not cast Heroism? Okay, I did. Good. So then here...
Ana saw. Down. Ana saw. Down. Ana saw. Down.
Wait, did that negative level become permanent? No, okay, it's just a... Right, it's a different negative level. Okay, Nenyo.
Oh, yes, what?
Your orders, Commander.
Oni Savitur. Unimosi Travisi. Ronda Gratior. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana.
Oops, wrong. Damn it. Targeted the wrong person with that. Okay. Now that everyone has been buffed up, let's go say hi to Minagho again. For real this time.
Follow me! Or don't.
Or don't.
Don't know? Don't care.
I forgot to drink new mutagen. That works.
Unimosi Travisi.
Yeah, whatever. Kill him!
Do it. Kill him.
Kill them all! Seriously?
Plus 25 modifier. What the fuck?
Wow, got aim on that one. What? Seriously? Jesus Christ.
Retreat is not an option.
I'll split you in half!
So it has snapshot. It has snapshot is what's going on there. Tackle that. That archer is really strong. Wait, what? Why? Why can't you attack anything? You can't... Why can't you attack anything?
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, you must be staggered or something. I don't understand what's going on there. Who just fucking slumbered? Regil failed the saving throw. God damn it, Regil. Okay, let's do this thing. Just a blur. They're all just covered in on teamwork feats. They're just covered in teamwork feats.
No match for me.
Okay, fucking seriously? Again?
missed. Nice.
Kneel before me.
I don't like you!
There we go. We got another demon coming out for fun. Can I move? I can move. Good. So let's reduce your AC. God damn it. Just keeps trying to slumber him. I'm fine with that. Spell resistance. That's annoying. Why are you unable to move, Regil? You're webbed. Fine, summon a Hellhound.
Out of my way!
God, these guys are annoying. Cackle up.
I'll rip you apart!
What the? Oh, the angel's here? Oh, he shows up when things are going poorly for me, I guess. That's what's happening. Spell failed.
I'll split you in half!
Phoenix Blast? Okay, let's see. Spell. Hellfire Ray.
They'll beg me to stop. No match for me.
Okay, Minagho can't move. The Babao died. That's unfortunate. Nenyo also cannot move. Can't cast Sirocco. Could cast Fireball. Can't cast Fireball. There we go.
This one's mine.
I forgot he's immune to fire now. Okay, Minagho. Reduce your AC. Cackle.
I'll rip you apart.
And I'm slumbered. I'm slumbered. Sick. Hey, how's your fort save? Spell resistance. Damn it. I wake you up.
Press the attack.
Minagho!
Okay, let's reduce your attack rolls. Okay, can you move yet? You can move, I think. Good. Try that again. Succeeded with a 6. Oh my god. Smith.
Retreat is not an option.
There we go. Alright, and just for good measure, Scorching Ray.
Go.
Kneel before me.
Eh. There we go. What are you? The demon shrieks. What are you? Backing away from you on unsteady hooves. I can't kill you. I can't deceive you. Can't escape. Not even here in the abyss. Her voice is almost a wail now, and her eyeless face is streaked with red tears that run from Baphomet's mark. Staunton wheezes, fiercely clutching his weapon. His eyes are lit with a burning desire to attack, and he hisses through clenched teeth. You bitch! Why are you pouting, my sweet? Are you not enjoying the sweetest spoils of victory? Oh wait, you're not, because I am! Windog laughs mockingly as Minagho hisses and helplessly balls her fists. What's that mark on your face? Minagho's face twists in a grimace of horror and hatred. Brand. Baphomet's brand. And yours too. He branded me, my master. He branded me for my failure in Kenabris. He took my powers. He maimed my face. The damn thing hurts all the time. He said the mark would stay with me and I would keep bleeding until I spilled the blood of the one who caused me to fall in Kenabris. Minagho licks her lips and gives you a slanted grin. He would take pity on a poor demon and let me bring your head to Lord Baphomet. The pain would finally stop. So you'll be in pain until you kill me? Yes, but how am I supposed to do that when the brand has taken away half my powers? I can't do what's being asked of me. I just can't. And I'll never win back the favor of my Lord of Habzamra. Staunton grins mockingly and says with glee, Suffer! Suffer, you dirty whore! I hope the pain consumes you! Tell me about the demons who command you. I serve Lord Baphomet, the great deceiver who outwitted the Prince of Darkness. Asmodeus himself, he's cruel, my lord is cruel, imperious, cunning, and unstoppable. Ascari started the invasion of your world, but without the help of my master, he and his swarms of locusts would have done nothing on Galarian. Ascari's demons only know how to eat and kill, and lie. We, the servants of Baphomet, know another path, the grimiest, most devious of all paths that have ever been laid. So, demons only know how to eat, kill human, eat hot chip, invade Galarian, and lie. That's what I'm getting out of this. I've been one of Baphomet's finest servants for hundreds of years. Habzamra herself, his favorite daughter and priestess, took me into her bosom. See how my loyal service has ended? When no one else can see me, I howl from the pain in my mark. I'm forced to grovel before pathetic idiots and witless warhounds. And here I am begging for mercy from a mortal. You won't run from me anymore. Yes, you will finally answer for my torment. I'm the vengeance that hunts you from beyond the grave. Fine, fine, kill me. At least I won't have to run from you anymore. Whap. And back to being unconscious.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Oh, forgot about the swarms.
This one's mine.
Thank you. There's 3 swarms here, it looks like. Okay, burning arc. Looks like that killed one of them. Alright, Nanyo, just, I don't know, do you have fireball still? Do you have fireball here? Oh, that's fine. One of them still left. Huh. Alright, well, you know what this calls for?
They'll beg me to stop.
Press the attack!
There, problem solved. Okay, Ring of Luck. +1 luck bonus on all saving throws. Ring of Protection, Amulet of Mighty Fist, Amulet of Headband of Vast Intelligence. Luck Resistance, Lesser Bracers of Archery. Ring of Protection, Seasoned Assassin's Armor. While wearing this +4 studded armor, you have a total concealment against all ranged attacks. Whenever you receive a critical hit from a ranged attack, you gain DR 10/Ash for 3 rounds. However, receiving a critical hit in melee combat makes you prone for 1 round. Oh. Interesting. Okay, anything else in here to get? Nope, that seems to have been all the bodies. Perfect. Well, now Staunton has acquired his revenge. Sick. And Staunton died somehow. I don't know how. I legitimately don't know how Staunton just died. What killed him? Was he being kept alive by some effect? Back to the old Nexus. And now to take another nap.
Did you have any songs down in the caves? Life without songs would be sad.
When I was a runt, I once started whistling a tune out of boredom. But then a carnivorous snake slithered up behind me and wrapped itself around my throat. I stabbed it with my knife, and then I sank my teeth into it and chewed. Ever since then, I haven't liked music. But I do like snake meat.
You know what? That's fair. That is totally fair. Alright, now, one last thing to do before we say goodbye to Staunton for basically ever. There's Delamere, there's Staunton. The former leader of the Everbright Crusaders gazes upon you without saying a word. Remember Morveg, old man, the boy I killed? His quiet, hoarse voice seeps through the few stubs of his rotten teeth.
I'll kill you.
Carry on. The dead man obediently attempts to offer you the salute that is customary among the Everbright Crusaders. Yeah, at least he knows where his duty lies.
How much longer, I wonder?
He knows what his job's about. Hey, Delamere, you hate cities, right? What do you think of this place? Anyway, let's take her out for a spin next.
Or don't.
Righto. You're out. You're in. Battle Bliss. So Delamere is currently using both Delamere's bow and Delamere's armor. So the question is, how good are they? Also, I need to level her up because I have not done so in quite some time. Okay, so first things first. We are going to level up Delamere here. By how many levels? Quite a few. Oh, you're a Slayer. Oh, okay. Probably increase your dex. Let's see. Combat style, familiar crippling strike. Also takes 2 points of strength damage with a sneak attack. That's not bad. Wearying strike. Constitution damage. Reduces damage reduction. Dirty trick, uncanny dodge, unbalancing trick, trip, bonus feat, trailblazer, immunity to difficult terrain. Survivalist, lore nature. Can't make attacks of opportunity. Skill mastery. Painful strike. Creature that takes sneak attack damage from an executioner must make a successful fort save or become sickened. Surprise. Once per day, it can designate a single enemy she's adjacent to as a prey. Until the next turn, she can add sneak attack damage to all attacks made. Focusing attack. I guess it would probably be Weakening Wound. Or Wearying Strike. Also deals 1 point of con damage. Improved Snapshot. Range attacks ignore anything but total concealment and cover. That one's pretty good. Is it, though? Skill focus. Not useful. Wait, I already have Point Blank Master? Why is it... Oh, it's not available for... Longbow. Okay. Oh. I see. So then I come in here, I get greater snapshots, and I take an extra 5 feet of threaten. Alright, so now... You don't have any mythic abilities currently, so I'm going to go with... ranging shots. That one. Distracting shots. When you hit the target, they do truly devastating damage. When you use deadly aim, you get a +3 bonus on ranged damage rolls instead of 2. School Mastery, Weapon Focus Mythic. I'm gonna go with Deadly Aim, I think. Yeah, let's go Deadly Aim Mythic. And then... it's melee attacks. So, Nenyo, do you happen to have any greater invisibility spells prepared? You do. Perfect.
I appreciate privacy.
Minimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana. Minimosi Ona Adayana. Axi. Yes. Minimosi Travisi. Minimosi Travisi. Minimosi Travisi. Minimosi Travisi. Ea. Ora Nishrim Sukina. Ona Adayana. Ana. Efno.
I'll prove I am the best.
Esmi, Axi, yes. Esmi, Axi, yes. Esmi, Axi, yes.
Okay, invisibility. Poison, just in case.
Axi, yes. Ala, swa, down. 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 Ba, riti. Ormos.
You are my favorite aide.
Okay, so now we get to stick some buffs on Delamere here. So let's give you a bull's strength.
Ba, riti. Ba, riti. Ba, riti. Na, orama.
That takes care of that. Now, for Delamere, I don't... Point blank shot is turned off. Studied target. Oh yeah, I also should equip you real quick, huh? So you've got Delamere's bow, holy composite +2. Does that work? I guess it doesn't... I guess it works? I was thinking, like, does that work for her? Does she even have spells? Yeah, what? This is useless for her. Oh, well, whatever. This is better armor than she's currently wearing anyway. Lowers the max dex though, which is not good. I need dex and strength. That's constitution. This is bracers of archery. You can wear those. Positive channeling, living flame. Ring protection +4. That's magician's ring. Natural armor +2. Okay, cloak resistance 3. Learning charisma, inspired wisdom, charisma. So the jackal is the summon. Effects. Temperature on effects, he means all mind affecting things. I propose I'm going to roll 2 damage to it. +2 melee loss and saving throws. Okay, Ring of Luck. Devastating Will. Loss of Death. Shining. I wish I had a good belt. Dexterity and Constitution. I need Dexterity Strength. Might as well give her a belt of Strength there. Alright, she's got bull strength on. Whatever, that's fine. Alright, let's go, Zeklex. I got gladiators for the arena. Zeklex looks glum, and his response lacks enthusiasm. I saw them. They're good fighters. Dangerous ones. The audience will love them. Tiefling hands you some coins. I hope you didn't pay too much for those slaves. This should cover the expenses. No, it doesn't. Tiefling grimaces and pulls a pouch full of gold. His hand moves with slow reluctance, as if trying to overcome some invisible force. I hate to overpay, but fine. Lamash do be with you. While you're away, I made all of the arrangements for your next fight. Let me know when you're ready to enter the arena. I'm ready to enter the arena. The steward looks slightly worried, but nods. As you wish. It'll be a difficult fight. This opponent is more dangerous than the last one you faced, so make sure you're fully prepared before you enter the arena. However, if you win this fight, you'll be one step closer to earning your place in the Nahindrian League. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet that with a sweet kiss. Hey look, it's Paradarachne. So who will win you fight today? I'll give you a hint. They'll get under your skin. Oh yes, one day they decided to get under a gladiator's skin, so they killed one, flayed him, and wore his skin as a suit. Meet the two who makes all twins terrifying. Today they're going to dress themselves in the height of Galarian fashion, the Flayer Twins. Ha! I'll make a pair of shoes out of you, soft and spineless outsider. We'll see which contestants survive and which ones decorate the arena with their dead bodies. Fighters, commence battle!
Now what?
Let's fucking go.
Make way.
Surrender or else!
If this were a fair fight, I would have been boring. But a Mangalith will never allow boredom in his arena. Annoying. I forgot about that part.
No match for me.
Saved on a 6.
51 damage with that. That's a good sneak attack. Get some good damage.
Retreat is not an option.
I'll rip you apart!
Nice misses.
Late for apologies.
Ember, are you really gonna stand there? Okay.
I'll remove this obstacle.
I don't like you.
Fucking seriously? Seriously?
You are nothing before me.
You ruined my clothes. The suit used to be the skin of a respectable demon. Sister, I'll make you wear your face as a mask.
Wait. Wait, what was it saying? The Flayer Twins are due no longer. It's time to think of a new nickname. Wait, it was sister. In your memory, I'll wear your face as a mask. Okay, that's what it was. What a heavy blow to Illusionaire's fashion sense, but what a magnificent fight! Despite my cunning schemes and despite the expensive experience of his rivals, the victory belongs to the Mephits Slayer.
I can push through this.
Oh, god damn it! How did she...
How much longer, I wonder?
Okay, let's... I'm gonna just redo that real quick because I forgot about the lava. Because it never comes up. God damn it. Oh, it's because Ember had vulnerability to ice, too. I forgot about that part.
Never a dull moment.
Retreat closely.
So, I am.
Okay, here we go again.
Kneel before.
Oh, come on! Really? First thing you fucking do is that? Where's one block? That was damage. Fuck, I didn't realize that. I thought it was safe to just walk across, but oh well. Excuse me.
This one's mine.
Nice rolls. Okay, reduced AC there.
They'll beg me to stop.
Nice!
Seriously? Thanks for the rolls, I guess. Thanks for showing up, maybe.
Surrender
Forgot about the cackle. Okay, it's fine.
I'll rip you apart!
There we go. Solved. Demand an explanation from Zeklex.
Require my counsel. Wise.
Okay, armor of Vigilant Sprouts. +4 padded armor is hit by a sneak attack or by an attack of opportunity. The attacker must pass a reflex saving throw or become entangled. 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain the effect of back-to-back. If they both already have back-to-back, they gain an additional +2. Toxic Wrap. Cloak grants us wear immunity to acid. It also makes enemies sickened for 1d3 rounds upon landing a sneak attack unless they've had a fort save. Fancy. Alright, Zeklex, what the fuck? How is that fair? The imp squeals angrily as he tries to get out of the bag. Zeklex holds the bag shut, fighting to keep his belligerent companion inside. I swear it was Armanglet's idea. As you should already know, he's not a fan of fair fights. I regret that you've been caught in his trap. However, you held up well. You've got talent. I may be able to arrange a match for you against a serious opponent. Maybe even the champion. I want to fight the strongest fighter. Things don't work like that around here. Gelderfang only fights members in the Nahindrian League, and a fight with him is a big deal. After his last incident, Germanglet strictly forbade him from entering the arena without permission. Gelderfang is his bodyguard, after all. So if you want to fight the champion, you'll have to join the Nahindrian League. There's only way to do that, by killing another member of the League. But fighting a member of the League is a privilege. You have to earn the right to face them in battle. Now, I might be able to help on that front, but first you'll have to do me a favor. I want to give a gift to the current champion. I'd like to send in the most beautiful succubi from the 10,000 Delights. I need you to make a deal with them and convince them to provide their services to Gelderfang. If you do this, Gelderfang will be happy for me to arrange a fight between you and a League fighter without delay. Where do I find them? There's a brothel in the middle city called the 10,000 Delights. It's run by succubi and is located near the border of the upper city. It's a magnificent palace of pleasures. However, you should be careful. Once you're in there, you'll want to keep track of your coin purses. And the time I've known demons who stopped in at the brothel for a quick rendezvous and didn't come back out until years later. I'll need the gold up front this time. I'm afraid that's out of the question. Here in Illusionura, we only pay money up front if we're truly desperate. And I'm failing these checks like... Roll to 1! I don't think our current situation is dire enough. I'll arrange the deal, you arrange the fight. At least I have money to spare right now. Okay, so I gotta get upstairs, which means I'm gonna have to find Chavaro. Which isn't a problem, it's just I hope I don't get jumped again. Because getting jumped just slows combat way down.
Make way.
Okay, the way up is over here. Sara, right, her.
Privacy.
What did you just spot? Where are you? What did you just spot, Delamere? Oh, a trap. Yeah, whatever. To the Middle City. And now to stop into the Palace of Pleasures, the 10,000 Delights. So, right, I gotta do this, then I gotta do the gotta do this to get the fight, then I gotta go do the Gelderfang thing, and then I'll be done with the Battle Bliss. It's not a long section, it's just, it gets more annoying as time goes on, and you have to start dealing with the random enemies just coming at you everywhere you walk. And the load times. This area is not great for load times. Actually, it's pretty awful for load times, all things considered. Alright, time to see if it does it. There we go. I'm glad they actually mentioned that it's like due northeast, due north, due east, or whatever, because I've been assuming that you have to turn to get specific orientations as opposed to going in like specific facings. Those Mariliths are going to jump me. I'm gonna get jumped again in a second. Yep, there we go. As expected.
Press the attack!
Okay, that one's dead. Alright, who's acting next? The Uliudru, followed by this Cambion. I'll probably get rid of the Cambion first, though, because he's gonna be more of a problem, I think. And... failed, damn it. Okay, let's get rid of this Coloxus. Nice miss on every count. And a 1. Thank God for Skeletal Vanguard just standing around. Away you go. Fucking really?
Everyone.
I'm gonna have to deal with this shit again, aren't I?
Out of my way!
I forgot I had that one around here. Great. Thanks for knocking out Ember, by the way. It's very helpful. Very appreciated.
I'll split you in half!
You are nothing before me.
Did he just kill my skeleton? He fucking killed my skeleton too. God damn it. Regil, didn't I give you fucking giant boost to your mental saves or something? Like, why this shit? Oh, Christ. Seriously? Fucking really? Damn it! Regel's not even a bad character in this. He's actually very competent in this game. It's just, for some reason, the game wants him to fail.
Well, it's done now.
Like, this is honestly ridiculous. Every time someone attacks, it's always level drain Regil, or drive Regil insane, or do something similar in nature. What the hell? Every time! You see a massive, beautifully decorated door. It appears impregnable. At eye level, an elegant inscription reads 10,000 delights. In smaller letters, another inscription reads, a gift from Velexia to the wonderful to Chavaro the Beautiful. The door looks solid and sturdy, but anything can be broken. The deceptively simple lock is likely enchanted. It would have been reckless of those who put the door here not to protect it with magic. The door mocks you. You're probably wondering how to pick my lock? Well, don't bother. Many have tried it before you. But go on. Don't. I can do it with a laugh. Let me in immediately, or I'll scrawl obscenities all over you, and I'll add an illustration or two. Damn, Vandal. You think that's funny, do you? How would you like to have something obscene painted on your forehead? Fine, come and be quick about it. And here we are at the 10,000 delights. There's Chavaro. Marmanook's Challenge by Krish Circa. Orzina bit her nail in frustration, but then remembered another term of their wager. I hope you didn't forget the last one from my final list. Marmanook chuckled and rolled his eyes. How could I forget the Omox? I have to say, your fantasies almost left me stumped this time, dear sister. Almost. The succubus let out a cat-like hiss, not bothering to hide her annoyance. Don't tell me you found a way to please a living puddle of refuse. Oh, did I ever? Marmanook moaned theatrically, barely holding back laughter at the sight of Orzina's twisted face. You don't believe me? Amateur. As if you were half as versed as me. You'd know that you shouldn't force your caress on your prey. Sometimes it's worth letting them take the initiative. After pausing and enjoying the succubus's confused expression to the fullest, the incubus dropped to a breathy whisper. An Omox assaults its enemy by covering them head to toe, washing over their mouth and nose, creeping inside, down the throat, deeper and deeper. So why not follow its lead and let it revel in its desire to dominate and smother? I love accepting pain just as much as I love inflicting it. Orzina's face wrinkled in disgust. Out of everyone I know, only you, brother, could be aroused by the memory of how you were had by a clump of fetid, caustic shit. But what can you do? The condition is met. That's right, murmured the incubus. The condition is met, and so is the entire challenge. 1,000 denizens of the abyss of all shapes and sizes have had a taste of my hands, my whip, and my loins, and experienced the pinnacle of delight. All you can do is admit that my art of pain bears more fruit than your art of seduction. It seems you'll become my little pet after all, Orzina. The terms we agreed upon for losing the wager. I prepared a special collar just for you, the sharpest one from my collection. Her laugh rang like the tinkling of tiny, poisonous bells. Oh no, brother. 1,001 denizens of the abyss. Don't you remember? You have one more creature left. Orzina snapped her fingers. With a clang, the wheels began turning, lifting a massive hatch, and revealing to Marmanook the bowels of the most concealed of Orzina's pleasure dungeons. From the darkness, he heard wet wriggling and faint whispers that could drive a mortal insane. Something large was roiling around in the cellar, scraping the walls, hissing and making smacking sounds, all the while exuding waves of hatred. In a single glance, Marmanook knew who, or what, was before him. Clip off, he drawled. From the very depths of the abyss, I take it? Anything for my dearest brother, Orzina licked her lips. A knot of tentacles, stingers, and suction cups, topped off with bitter hatred for our kind.
Does it feel pleasure? See if you can find out. And this time, the succubus stroked her body in a sultry motion and joined her palms together between her legs. I'm going to watch.
Well, it's better written than the ones in Skyrim, that's for sure.
How much longer, I wonder? I managed it. Follow me.
I got some Baphomet cultists in here. They're just hanging out. Alright, Shavara, what's up with you? An attractive Lilitu in a simple but revealing dress greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene.
A new guest.
We're always happy to receive guests to the 10,000 Delights.
I'm Shavara, ruler of this palace of pleasure.
The only taboos here are brawling, moderation, and talking politics.
Aside from that, anything goes.
As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses or, if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night, or forever if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Never mind, I'll find out for myself. The Lilitu tilts her head to one side as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. It feels as if someone is touching your mind. Prying fingers are attempting to extract a recent memory, but not very successfully. Exerting your will, you manage to eject the alien presence from your head before it digs too deep. There is mild confusion in the demon's voice. You have an iron will. Few can push me out of their mind with such ease. I saw almost nothing. I'm almost offended. I do, however, respect the power of others. Let your secrets remain yours alone.
Don't you dare pry into my mind ever again.
The Lilitu answers defiantly. Or else what? You'll hit me? You can try, but you're my guest here. You don't call the shots. I do. I'm looking for the Spinner of Nightmares. You know her? Yeah, she lived here for a long time. She owned several rooms, the Den of Sweet Horror, she called them. You can easily find them. Just look for a bunch of crazy, drugged-up cultists. Those degenerates were the Spinner's entourage. When she left the 10,000 Delights, she left them here so we could entertain ourselves with them. I'd like to hire some succubi for Gelderfang. They're currently serving a special client in the upper city. As you surely understand, their caresses do not come cheap. Do you have 40,000 gold by chance? Where can I find them? The image of a luxurious mansion in the upper city appears in your head. The building moves further and further away as if you were soaring up into the sky, so you can see where it's located. This place is called the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. You'll find the girls there. Tell them you've already paid me. I have a few questions. I want to know more about this place. Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, but that's a facile misrepresentation. The 10,000 Delights is a pleasure palace for every taste. You'll find everything that brings pleasure here. Wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs. Every kind of drug. Herbal, alchemical, even telepathic. And many things that seem incomprehensible to us but are very popular on other planes. You're seeing but a small part of the 10,000 Delights. Behind these innocuous doors lie entire streets, houses, and rooms. A veritable labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is. Anyone who attempts to measure it returns weeks later, exhausted and happy, and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter what your predilections, in the 10,000 Delights, you'll find the room where you'll be fully satisfied.
I wish I could see what this fiend would say if she met Arshia, the luminous lord of freedom, beauty, and sincere physical intimacy. The Abyss offers a distorted reflection of everything we value in the upper planes, even physical attraction, beauty, and love.
Casting a gloomy glance around the hall full of partying demons and mortals, Regil says,
This is the most dangerous place I've seen the Abyss so far. I'd rather an army of hungry demons awaited us.
An endless labyrinth where a new delight waits around every corner. Why do people say the Abyss is a bad place? As far as I'm concerned, it's the best place ever.
What you do here is disgusting.
Looks like we have a prude here. Don't worry, honey.
The caresses of my succubi are an excellent cure for principles and morality. Tell me your story. The demoness answers with melodious laughter.
I have secrets I'd rather not reveal. and without them, my story would be as insipid as sex without violence. After a moment's hesitation, the Lolitu adds with a smile, I was once wild and dangerous. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. But then I met someone. That meeting changed everything. It sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, to rise above the crowd, to become important, influential. It turned out that not only can I create bloody chaos, but I can tame wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape and direct them. And none of that would have happened but not for that chance encounter.
You're a skilled mind reader.
The Lolitu gives you a smug smile. It is my calling, to read others' thoughts and motives, plant ideas in their minds, tempt and guide them. But yes, you're correct. I'm unusually skilled even by the standards of my kind.
With a playful bow of her head, the Lolitu smiles.
Have you heard that old saying, why don't Lolitus have eyes? Because eyes are the windows to the soul, and no one can gaze into the soul of a Lolitu.
I understand everything. I'm looking for a companion for the night. Your vision dims and your thoughts become slow and sluggish. Your thoughts are flooded with a wave of heat. The Lolitu nods in concentration.
What interesting thoughts you have. What an unusual mortal you are. Well, that's a stroke of luck. It just so happens I need someone like you. Slow down, my sweet. If you seek tender pleasures here, it'll cost more than gold. We need to be friends first. And all it takes to become friends is for you to do a little favor for me. I want you to kill someone for me. A brazen gang of demons keeps harassing my girls, attacking them on the street, and dragging them back to their lair in the lower city, a foul den called the Rotten Guttery. Spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for your reward.
The words of this fiend sound sweet, but what lurks behind them? Lust? A desire to use you? A heart full of neutrality? Something more insidious? I sense danger here, like the reek of decay near a crypt. Faint but clear. Beware this chap, champion.
You won't let my girl die in the clutches of those monsters, will you?
The Dominus smiles enticingly.
You're so confident and have such potential. I think you and I will enjoy being friends.
Perhaps we can spend the night together? Interest flickers on the Lolitu's face, but her answer is brusque.
I take it you're used to people falling into your arms? Don't expect it of me. My favor must be won, but you seem entirely capable of it.
I'm leaving. Alright, on to the upper city now. The upper city, where there's actually even more danger about. Annoyingly. Okay, need to head... Where is it? It's over this way. Yeah, don't mind the Marilys, they just tried to get in my way. I just realized I need to reconfigure this.
Make way.
Is there anything over here? No, it's just a wall. I see Minagho had a score to say with you. And where's Minagho now? Ha! Looks like they shouldn't have messed with you. I want to go through. The demon gives you a bored look, then shrugs. Go on in, then. Clearly not a gutter snipe. You look too respectable. I heard your name before, so why not? People know me. I'm important. I didn't collect all that loot. Check out that statue of Naticula. Oh, baby. Got a lot of time to look at that statue, because it's loading very slowly. Very slowly. Sometimes you just can't save everyone, but for the times that you can't, that's what necromancy exists. And also Raise Dead, which is a spell that exists in this game. I really don't understand, like... So in Pathfinder, in the original adventure path, there's not a lot of this, like, people are dead, so that means they're gone kind of stuff. There's Like, the only real situation where that kind of happens... Hey, did Sir Sis really give you a token of his appreciation? Impressing Sir Zax is quite an achievement. I'll go through. So, like... In the original IP, there's not really anything where people die and you can't get them back, from what I can remember. There's situations where... God, what was it? There's situations like with Aaron Kier, where he gets corrupted by the demon that's hanging out. Okay, he gets corrupted by the shadow demon that hangs out in the basement of Dresden. Why is nobody seeing these traps? What is the DC on this? 42. Okay, fair enough. But like he succumbs to the shadow demon blood and gets like corrupted by that. There's people like the only real deaths happen on a large scale because army combat, you just can't have that many diamonds laying around. That's just not feasible. Like,
This condition is irrational.
God damn it. Nobody sees these traps, though? Really? What's another one? The gargoyle attack doesn't really happen, so that doesn't count. Trying to think. Like, the only character whose death would actually be impactful to some degree is Arushale, because you can't resurrect her. If you kill her, I'm pretty sure her soul just gets absorbed by the abyss, and that's it. That's, like, the end of it. She can't be brought back, from what I recall. But I'm trying to... Like, there may be people who have contracts with demons or are their souls taken by demons, and that's a whole different situation. Like, the gems getting taken. Like, the people, their souls in the gems. That's...
Huh? What's that?
That's a situation where, yeah, sure, of course you can't get them back because they've been stolen by demons. Literally, their souls are gone. They can't be resurrected. Oh, come on. But generally speaking, like, there's nothing... There's no reason for death to exist in the game because it follows the same rules as Pathfinder, and the rules of Pathfinder say you can just raise dead somebody or true resurrect them if they're that far gone. So just having all this stuff where like, oh, I don't know what's going to happen if he's dead. He's been dead for a week now. Raised dead is still functional within that time frame, I'm pretty sure. Or resurrection. Or true res. Like, the only true death in this game... I want to say it's downstairs. The only true death in this game is if somebody sells their soul to another plane somehow. Or they get corrupted to the point where even if you bring them back, they're still effectively dead to you. They're not the same person they were before. It's a weird things to have happen. You know, it's very bizarre. It's just really weird. I know it's a trope where where it helps make the stakes more, what's the best way to put it? It makes the stakes more tangible? But it's still, it doesn't really make sense in the world. Hey, I'll talk to you in a second. I've just got to go here and, Okay, apparently there's a trap someplace. Okay, then. Speaking of, let's talk to the succubi. One of the succubi gives you a sharp smile. She scoops up another handful of gold and carefully tucks it away in her pockets. What do you want? Hope this sleazebag wasn't a friend of yours? Think carefully before you answer. The succubus nods toward the mauled corpse. Who are you and what are you doing here? The succubus glances at her companions and gives you a sly smile. We're the delightful and deadly succubi of the 10,000 Delights. I'm sure you've heard of us, and this was one of our clients. This horny pervert was enthusiastic in bed, but stingy with his purse. So stingy, in fact, the girls and I decided it would be easier to kill him and take his money. The succubus pounced slightly, throwing a resentful glance at the demon's remains. 5,000 gold. The succubi exchanged glances and giggle playfully. Aren't you clever? Here you go. It's all yours. We've already taken 10 times that amount in loot. I'd like to hire you. I think, why don't you entertain the champion of the arena? The succubus looks irritated. She exchanges a glance with her friends, and there's a mischievous light in her eyes. You've just seen the dead body of our former client. Do you still want to hire us? You must really like taking risks. Or maybe you just really hate this champion of yours. Either way, we'll take the job. As long as you pay. 40,000 gold, and we're all yours, handsome. I already paid. The succubus shrugs and responds in a petulant voice, but you haven't paid us. If you made a deal with the mistress, then you should take it up with her. If you want something done, don't come running to us. Stop trying to take advantage of me. The succubus chuckles, but eyes you warily. You're not one to be trifled with, are you? We love such stern clients. Fine, we'll make sure the mistress pays us what we're owed, but we'll deal with that later. Right now, it's time for us to get to work. See you at the battle, Bliss. Let's find out is the champion as good as they say. Job done. Now, where's the next closest portal? Probably the one down here, right? No, it's over on the main...
Make way.
There we go. Just wait for it. There we are. Nice and easy. So the closest portal is... Hey, is that Mephits lair? Sure is. Back to the battle, Bliss. Actually, first, to the Nexus. Because I gotta take another nap. Because people died again. And then we can go deal with Gelderfang and co. The human half of Lands looks decidedly pale. It's a funny thing, isn't it? You find yourself in a new city and suddenly you bump into an old acquaintance. He chuckles, but his expression is closer to a wince than a true smile. Savmalek is here, in Illusionera. Windwog spits on the floor, grinning strangely.
You felt it too, Lan. The bloodthirst, the soft whispers calling you to give into violence. Finally paying attention, are you?
Lan looks puzzled. No, I don't hear any whispers and feel no bloodthirst. When do you see a healer? I think you're just insane. Lan and the Huntress glare at each other. Seva, who? Lan looks at you with disapproval. Very funny. I know we're surrounded by demons and they've all got tricky names, but you can't expect it to remember all of them. Savamlek is the one who's been kidnapping mongrels for ages in the caves and turning them into insane beasts. We met him. Scrawny looking guy with a long tail. How do you know he's here in Illusionera? Lan offers a vague shrug without looking you in the eye. I feel it. It's like a scent. You smell something unusual once in your life and remember it forever. The feeling I had in the cave when Savamlek was turning the mongrels into beasts. It's back. Like some cloying, nasty stench that's clogging up my lungs. Like I fell into a latrine and can't swim. Excuse the analogy. Assuming he's here, where should we look for him? Well, that I don't know. But this thing, it seems to grow weaker and stronger as we move around. So if you put me on the scent, I'll lead you to him like a hound. Alright, we'll find him together, Lan. Lan nods. right thing to do would be just raise the whole city to the ground, but one's demon lair will do to start with.
Take me with you, Master. I can feel him too, but my senses are more finely honed than Lan's. Savamlek's poison runs in my veins.
Never thought I'd say this, but that might not be such a bad idea. Suspicious. Urushile's shoulders are stooped. Staring at the floor, she hands you a scented letter and whispers, "Take a look." The short letter is written in ornate gold lettering on pink paper.
My darling, venomous butterfly, welcome back home to our cozy little town. Would you like to visit an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D.
The one who sent me this letter. I hoped I would never hear from him again, but it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city. Of course he did. No, it doesn't help me. The thought of seeing him again terrifies me. But this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I can't just run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try and make amends. And if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness. Who is this D? Demelchio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmares? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azada once, a true hero, a knight and a poet, a defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium, and I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me. I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe. And when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again. Frightened and ashamed. Venomous butterfly. I've heard those words before in your dream. That's what my nightmare calls me. My most horrific disgrace. There was a time when the name suited me perfectly. I poisoned so many souls. I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not. The succubus shakes her head forlornly. Almost all of them are dead now. But this nightmare of mine is still alive. That means there may still be hope of saving him. Are you going to accept the invitation? I don't want to. You've no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look him in the eye? After everything I've done to him, I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him what a fall like his is not a death sentence, and there is a way back. And if he won't listen to me... Ursula looks down once again. I'll simply ask for his forgiveness. What do you want from me? Please. Ursula gasps as if she's deprived of air. Please, let's go there together. I must see him again face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try nonetheless. And yet I can't do it on my own. I just... The succubus sobs and buries her face in her hands. Alright, well that's taken care of. Now, real quick, I'm just going to check my spell books to make sure I've got everything filled out. Yep, good. Alright, good. Now for Nino. I'm going to get another great invisibility here, I think. Alright. And she's spontaneous, so it doesn't matter. Here we go.
A sheltered noblewoman able to wield a blade with deadly skill. Highly suspect. What are you hiding?
You're always keeping such a close eye on me, Paralictor. Tread carefully, or else I'll think you've developed a tender for me.
Very high opinion of herself there. Actually, you know what? Before I do that as well, I'm just going to double check that if I got anything in here that's useful. Let's see. Specifically useful for Delamere. Missile. Dandrel's all mounted. I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think so. That's fine. Let's go. Time. So let's see. Now it's. Now that I got the succubi set up, the sinners, I can head to the Battle Bliss. Yeah, this seems like a fine party comp. And this will be the start of the Nahindrian League. And by Nahindrian League, I mean basically just me fighting the Nahindrian League person in a second. Okay.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Time to buff. Wait for it. There we go. Now, armor here. Okay, see invisibility. With poison. I can't believe he still has that fucking. Still has that fucking negative level that he's got a while. No, it's a brand new one, isn't it? And that's it for casting. Alright. Let's go. I arranged a deal with the succubi. I'm glad to hear it. Your help in these matters is invaluable, since I cannot attend to them myself. I think you will find the reward for your assistance is quite generous. I've arranged a fight for you against a member of the Nahindrian League. Please let me know as soon as you're ready. Perfect. This should compensate your expenses. I just hope this wasn't a waste of time. The tiefling nods earnestly. You have no idea how important this was. Thank you for your help. I'm ready to go. I hope you came prepared. The members of the Nahindrian League are formidable opponents. Atselm, your next opponent, has claimed the lives of over 100 of her opponents. She's also been slain in the arena on 3 separate occasions. However, she never stays dead. It's quite mysterious, but she always comes back to life, ready to fight in the Battle Bliss once more. I'm ready to go. One person versus 6. Now he wants a place in the Nahindrian League. This is Alexander Lickman, the Mephits Slayer. The Nahindrian League proudly presents its fighter. You all know her, you obsess over her, and you all fear her. We've enjoyed her hundreds of victories in the arena, and 3 times we've enjoyed her defeat and painful death. But every time she has come back from the dead, An artist of suffering, Atselm thrice killed.
I'll cut out your eyes faster than you can blink.
The winner of this fight will be granted membership in the Nahindrian League, and the other will die. Or in the case of Atselm, not die. We'll have to find out. Fighters, commence battle! Seriously, this is not fair in the least.
I crave your commands.
This is not fair. Ah, she paralyzes people, I see.
No match for me.
Well, there she goes.
You should have listened to reason.
Awkward.
Split you in half.
They'll beg me to stop.
I always come back. This isn't the end. This can't be happening. The Nahindrian League's fighter is down. The fearsome Atselm has fallen. Long live the newest member of the Nahindrian League. What was her plan? Who can say? Ermangoleth solemnly raises his hands for silence. His eyes sweep across the arena before coming to rest on you. There's a sly look on his face, and he gives you a cheerful wink before resuming a pompous and dignified expression. He turns back to the crowds, and his voice booms out over the arena. Behold, the newest member of the Nahindrian League. He's invincible, bloodthirsty, violent, and cunning. It's Alexander Lichtman, the Mephits Slayer. Glory and death. The crowd goes wild. Demons climb over one another, trying to get a better look at you. The roar of the spectators grows so loud you can feel it in your bones. The audience is utterly enthralled. They look at you in wonder and worship as if you're a god. Wendwag basks in the adoration of the crowd. She grins happily.
I like this place. They appreciate the skills of a true warrior. I think I'd kill again just to hear the screams of the crowd.
Shout the traditional gladiatorial battle cry. The crowd roars its approval. The screams of the audience shake the arena, and the battle bliss trembles with the noise of their stomping feet. They pump their fists excitedly and yell in unison, Mephit Slayer! Ermangoleth lays his fat hand on your shoulder with exaggerated friendliness. This gladiator is no longer an unknown fighter, a loner without a place to belong. For his valor and courage, Alexander Lichtman will receive a collar of the Nahindrian League. From now on, he is my precious property of the Battle Bliss. I am pleased to tell you that I am personally taking this worthy warrior under my wing.
Look out, chap!
Ermangoleth pats you on the shoulder again, and as he does, the world around you fades to black. Hey, that's not fooling around. You have more Mephits to defeat. Ermangoleth looms over you. The arena master's massive, bloated torso wriggles wildly as he bursts into a fit of maniacal laughter. As the Cambion howls in amusement, you realize that your neck feels stiff. You reach up a hand and discover that you are now wearing a jewel-studded metal collar. Well, so much for Darren's gift. I guess I'll just have to put that on later. The hand's voice is filled with sorrow and remorse.
I've let you down, champion. That fiend has taken you captive, and I was unable to stop him. I cannot perceive his motives through the veil of insanity that shrouds his damaged mind. I knew we were in the abyss, a place where you can't even trust your own shadow. I failed to be vigilant. Well, what's done is done. Stay strong. We'll find a way to free you.
Are you out of your mind, you fat piece of shit?
Ermangoleth smiles at you approvingly. He responds eagerly.
Yes, there's the passion. That's what the audience loves about you. The crowds would tear you to pieces if they had the chance. It wasn't easy to keep them away from you. Everyone wanted to leave with a small souvenir. They would have loved to test their skills against the arena's newest sensation. If you left the battle bliss, you'd be the most popular entertainment in the city. Everyone would be trying to pick a fight with you. I simply cannot allow the arena to lose its most promising new gladiator. No, that would be an unacceptable tragedy. The Cambion points to your collar with a smile. Please, accept this small gift with my compliments. It will guarantee your safety. This collar will make sure you don't leave the battle bliss. I don't want you outside looking for trouble in the streets. I'll also prevent you from picking fights with other gladiators outside the scheduled fight times. If you're so wasteful you start killing one another outside the arena, the crowds would miss out on all the action. No, there will be a time and place for fighting, but here, you can experience other kinds of entertainment. You'll enjoy all the pleasures accorded to a new star in my arena. The best food and drink, the most passionate succubi, and throngs of adoring fans. You'll love being my property, I promise.
Well, I think your actions were very reasonable.
Of course, I'm a very reasonable person.
Armanglith bursts into another crazy fit of raucous laughter. The veins bulge on his fat neck, and his eyes nearly pop in their sockets. Where are my companions? Armanglith sounds distracted. Your companions? There was a group of Galarians who came looking for you. But I have guards strict orders to keep them away. Are they your slaves? Forget about them. You don't need them anyway.
I own the best slaves in Illusionera, and they're at your disposal.
Free me now. The Cambion bursts into a fit of hysterical laughter.
Oh, I wish I could make you angry right now. I'd just love to watch you destroy everything, but now's not the time or place. You'll have to accept that from now on, you'll live here, just like all the other members of the Nihindrian League. Only the champion is allowed to leave the arena, because everyone thinks he's invincible. No one wants to pick a fight with someone who can't die. That's why the champion can do whatever he wants.
Armanglith looks at you with a sly smile.
Perhaps you'd like to fight Gelderfang? If you take his life and title, you can walk free. Chance to become the champion. Why, it's the opportunity of a lifetime. Too bad you won't survive.
Take this collar off right now.
The demon winks at you. You do realize you're not my first obstinate guest, don't you? Some of the creatures who've worn my collars once aspired to become demon lords. Trust me, I'm very prudent. My collars are designed to restrain all manner of creatures. Not even a Ballard could escape.
Now I can fight Gelderfang.
Excellent, you're not afraid. I can see it in your eyes. This is going to make for wonderful entertainment. Gelderfang hasn't had an opponent like you in a long time. Normally, everyone he fights is scared to death of him. The preparations for the fight won't take very long. Get some rest, work out, and enjoy every pleasure you can afford, because all this will soon be over. You'll become a legend. A dead legend.
This collar reminds me of the seal we broke back in Dresden. If I try to break it here, its powers will be unleashed and the collar will likely kill you. I don't want to take that risk. At least not right now.
Which means he's totally fine with killing me later on. Which, spoilers, but hey.
Let's only consider that option as a last resort. For now, you should try to stay calm. Be vigilant, and look for opportunities to escape. I'm certain you'll find a way to get free.
Do you really think the Mephits Slater is an amusing title? There's an insane laughter in the and there's an insane light in the Cambion's eyes. He nearly chokes with laughter.
Yes, I think it's magnificent. All of Illusionera finds it's funny.
You must admit, I have a talent for inventing memorable nicknames. No, it's not funny. Armanglith pays you no heed. He seems immensely pleased with himself, and his whole body shakes with laughter. I think you've gone completely insane. Armanglith smiles disarmingly.
I surely am. I'm mad as a hatter. My marvel's long lost. What'd you expect? You're in the abyss. Everyone is crazy here. If you're sane and sensible, you're shunned by society. You'll be considered an outcast.
You can't control me. The collar makes a quiet clicking sound, and a wave of heat courses down your neck. Your vision blurs for a moment, and when it returns to normal, you find yourself back in the place where you first regained consciousness. Not everyone seems to like the way you run the arena.
Oh, please, don't start spouting all that rubbish about fair fights. What does that even mean?
One of the opponents is always stronger than the other. That's the whole point! After all, the fights are supposed to be entertaining. Spectators come here to watch the strong triumph over the weak. They want to enjoy the taste of victory without ever leaving their seat. This arena is a theater of violence, a deadly circus, but it's not a fighting pit. After all, fights always follow one of two narratives. Either the monster prevails over its helpless victim, or the invincible hero chops off the monster's head. The outcome of every fight is predetermined, and its narrative depends on what the spectators want to see. Some fighters are crowd favorites. The audience cheers them on with whistles and shouts of encouragement. And of course, there are other fighters that they despise. The crowds jeer them from the stands. Why would anyone want to change all that? It would ruin the show. The audience wants a performance, not a competition match between two professional gladiators. What's the point of a fight without any drama? You might as well flip a coin to decide who wins. Hold on, where's what's the guy's name? The guy who runs Triple H. I don't know what he sounds like. I imagine that this guy sounds like him. Nobody wants fair fights except for Zeklex. The audience likes things the way they are, but Zeklex handles the betting tables, and they haven't been very profitable. Of course, under my management, the arena makes money in other ways, but that's not enough for him. He wants to turn my magnificent theater of violence into a stupid slaughterhouse. I think we're done here. Get some rest and restore your strength. The healer will mend your wounds, and Zeklex will take care of your other needs. Zeklex takes a worried step back. I thought I'd convinced Ermangolith not to take you captive, but clearly I was wrong. He's a raving lunatic and constantly changes his decisions. You should direct your anger toward him. Did you know I was walking into a trap? I didn't know for sure, but I did have my suspicions. All the members of the Nahindrian League are considered Ermangolith's property, and since gladiators are valuable assets... Alright. They are not allowed to leave the arena. All of the elite fighters at the Battle Bliss wear those collars. However, I did suggest to Ermangolith that he should make an exception in your case. I told him that he should allow you to remain free. Thought I had managed to convince him. Clearly I was wrong. So why am I being forced to wear this? These collars are worn by all the members of the Nahindrian League. You won't be able to leave the arena, and if you try to escape, the collar will immediately teleport you back to the Battle Bliss. If you try to hurt Ermangolith or harm his property while wearing the collar, it'll transfer you to a safe and quiet place where you can calm down. Of course, the collar will be removed when you enter the arena. That's the only time members of the Nahindrian League are allowed to fight one another. Ermangolith doesn't want his precious property damaged outside the arena, but there are no restrictions since the fighters are inside. As long as there are screaming crowds in the stands, the gladiators can do whatever they want to each other.
Did you hear that, champion? They'll take off the collar when you fight. As soon as you enter the arena, you'll be free and unfettered. You can do whatever you want.
A lot of gladiators believe they're invincible. They're so confident in their own abilities, they'll challenge anyone to a fight. Before our gladiators had collars, they used to strut around the streets of Elutionary and pick fights with dangerous opponents. We lost a number of good fighters that way. Even worse, they would fight among themselves and kill or maim one or another outside the arena, without any spectators to watch. That's why I had the idea to create these collars. However, Ermangolith stole my idea and took all the credit for it. You'll regret this, I promise. Tiefling points to Ermangolith. If you're looking for someone to blame for your imprisonment, look no further than the Arena Master. You should be angry at him, not me. Will you help me escape? Of course I will. I have a plan that will free you from the collar and help you defeat Gelderfang. And trust me, you'll need my help. While you were unconscious, Ermangolith managed to find a Nahindrian crystal. Gelderfang has been obsessed with getting his hands on one, and his wish finally came true. A demon called Mutasifen took the crystal into Gelder's Fang and locked the door. For the next few hours, the sound of the champion's scream shook the arena. When Gelderfang emerged from his room, he was covered in blood, but he also looked stronger and more powerful than ever. Ermangolith is confident that you don't stand a chance against his champion. But I disagree. I think you can win. Zeklex lowers his voice conspiratorially.
I want to overthrow Ermangolith and take over the Battle Bliss. Ermangolith is terrible at his job, and he's standing in the way of my ambitions. There's no denying he's a genius. No one can get the crowds excited like he can. But his management of the arena cannot be worse. The fights have turned into a bloody circus. The opponents are never evenly matched. The crowds are losing interest, and the passion of the audience is fading away. I want to change all that.
But it won't be easy to kill Ermangolith. The current champion, Gelderfang, protects him. After his last escapade, Ermangolith is forbidding Gelderfang from leaving his side. That means Ermangolith is only invulnerable when the champion is fighting in the arena. So I want to offer you a deal. I'll help you eliminate Gelderfang. You'll help me overthrow Ermangolith. If you agree to my proposal, I'll make sure your companions join you in the arena when you need them. Then you can kill Gelderfang together. You can have the title and the glory that comes with it. You'll become the champion, and I'll take over the arena. Deal? Did you mention Mustafson? I killed him a bit ago. I've heard more than one person claim the same thing before. It didn't stick. That weasel Mutasifen is surprisingly hard to kill. The tiefling begins to speak in a brisk, matter-of-fact tone. The imp nods his agreement with each sentence. The gladiators you brought from the Whirlong will probably fight along against you. They may belong to you, but I doubt that will make a difference. Of course you can persuade them otherwise, and they would certainly make valuable allies. However, for now, I consider them a hindrance rather than a help to our plan. Gelderfang is of course an extremely dangerous opponent, but he is not without his vulnerabilities. For example, he doesn't know that you hired the succubi to keep him company. Since you paid for their services, I think they'd be willing to accommodate some special requests. If you want to weaken Gelderfang before the fight, I'm sure you could persuade them to help you. I think that's everything. Try and make use of these advantages during the fight. It'll be your best chance to defeat Gelderfang, and while you fight for the title of champion, I'll eliminate Ermangaleth. He'll be vulnerable without his favorite bodyguard. Then the Battle Bliss Arena will be ours. Of course, you won't have to fight Gelderfang all by yourself. Your companions were worried when Ermangaleth kidnapped you. I reached out to them and secured their cooperation. I'll make sure they join you in the arena when the time comes. The Battle Bliss will be ours. Zeklex nods but doesn't speak. His face is screwed up in concentration as if trying to calculate something in his head. Finally, he gives a satisfied nod. Yes, we're taking a risk, but delaying any longer will not improve our situation. In fact, it might make it worse. So we need to take action now. It's time for you to prepare for the hardest fight of your life. Gelderfang is a true master of violence, and now with the Nihindrian crystal he's stronger than ever. I'll be back later.
How much longer, I wonder?
There's the healer. Warlong's trained gladiators greet you with exuberant battle cries. There's an almost zealous note, a fanatical admiration, and the fervent cries of the fighters you bought at the Fleshmarkets. One of the gladiators smiles broadly and salutes you with his weapon.
The Mephits Slayer, Master! Your fight with Atselm was glorious. You were so bloodthirsty and fierce.
When we learned that we would have the privilege of warming you up in the arena before your fight with Gelderfang, our battle cries shook the walls of the arena. You'll inflict the most exquisite wounds, burns, and cuts on your body. When your blood spatters our clothes, we will consider it a mark of our honor. What are your thoughts about my upcoming fight?
It's a great honor to fight the champion. If you defeat him, Master, we will celebrate your victory. We're your slaves, so we share in your glory.
If you die at the feet of the great Gelderfang, that is also honorable. I need your help. The gladiator stares at you in confusion.
Our help? Of course, we'll do everything we can. We'll fight you bravely, and if one of us has the chance to deal you a fatal blow, we'll kill you in the most beautiful, bloody, and painful way possible. We'll make your final moments memorable. The Mephit Slayer must not have a dull and boring death.
Do you want to share my glory after Gelderfang falls? The gladiator nods, and his lips twist into a bloodthirsty grin. Hey, Lost Gravity, how are you doing today?
It'll be a great battle. It is considered a special honor to be killed by Gelderfang. All of us have dreamed of it.
If our blows can draw even a drop of blood from his body before we die.
Who could ask for anything more?
Fine, we'll strike down the champion together and bring him a gift to the mistress of the arena.
Death. Kill and die, Master. Bring glory to the arena and kiss death when she comes for you.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Ooh, loot. Sick.
Or don't.
Hello there, Roxa. A massive scaly demon greets your arrival with a roar of fury. She spins her weapon toward you with practiced ease, stopping the blade an inch from your chest.
Galarian, new blood. You have not been in the league for long, but you've already been given the chance to fight against Gelderfang. I've been fighting the arena for over a year now, but Ermangaleth protects his champion from me. Pathetic cowards, the both of them.
Who are you? The demon twirls her weapon in the air. The blade comes within a hair's breadth of your face.
Surely you already know. I'm Ruska, the future champion of the Battle Bliss. You Vaveki are the greatest of the races, and even among my own kind, I am considered the best and strongest. The power that roars within me was a gift from Lamashtu herself. She gave me the strength to conquer the entire universe. What can that pompous, weakened Gelderfang possibly do to me? I'll take him by his neck with one hand, and I'll grab his wings with the other, then I'll tear him apart.
Worship Lamashtu. The demon answers with a proud roar.
Yes, Lamashtu created Vavekia to rule and conquer. She gives us strength, power, and superiority over all the rest. We are conquerors, Lamashtu's true firstborns. All Vavekia must worship her.
We'll have to fight against each other soon. I would suggest we join forces and kill Gelderfang.
Why would I want to form an alliance with you, New Blood?
Despite her arrogance, you can tell that you have her attention. She watches you intently, clearly interested in what you have to say. Ermangaleth will break the fight. He won't let you defeat his champion.
Professor Mangleth is both smart and cunning, but he's a coward. He won't let me break his favorite toy in a one-on-one fight. Fine, I won't kill you in the arena. I'll wait until Gelderfang shows up to fight you, and then I'll tear him to pieces. Perhaps I'll even let you live after I've finished with him. If you grovel in the dust and beg for mercy, I might even choose to spare you. I have to go. How you guys doing? The succubus you've hired, on Zeklex's instructions, recognizes you at once and waves at you enthusiastically. You really pulled out all the stops. But tell me, is your mission to kill Gelderfang? If so, what would you suggest? Well, if so, that would suggest you had an ulterior motive in hiring us. Is there something particular you had in mind? What do you need us to do? The succubus lowers her voice conspiratorially and glances briefly at her companions. You follow her gaze and realize they're all busy distracting the champion's attention from your conversation. Is Gelderfang enjoying himself? The succubus gives you a wink and lowers her voice. He's absolutely enthralled. He believes our visit is a gift from an anonymous fan. If it weren't for your presence in the Battle Bliss, he would have been completely happy. But it seems like your arrival has made Gelderfang a bit cranky. Of course, he pretends like everything is all right, but he clearly considers you a threat. Gelderfang has been afraid of anyone a long time, so he finds you deeply unsettling. I have a job for you. The succubus exchanges a glance with her companions. Well, of course. After all, that's why you hired us. You paid for our services, and we're ready to do our job. What do you have in mind? Just give the word, and we'll make this lecherous champion miserable. Seduce him before the fight. Wear him out with your games of passion and pleasure until he's thoroughly exhausted. The succubus smiles at you, revealing her even pearly white teeth. You're someone who knows what they want. He's an incubus, you know. He's a lot of stamina. No one can outlast him in bed. Well, no one except a succubus. Fine, we'll arrange a very special night for the champion. And by the time we're through with him, this Gelderfang of yours won't even be able to punch a Quazit. Take care of yourself, outsider. If you survive the fight with the champion, drop by the brothel to see us. We'll give you a night to remember. After all, Gelderfang shouldn't have all the fun. Ooh, perfect storm. +4 full plate, wielding weapons in two hands or wielding a two-handed weapon. The weapon's largest enhancement bonus is added to AC with a shield descriptor. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. I'm low on cash. I actually spent a bit more money than I was expecting.
Make way.
These are new. I didn't buy them, though. What? These Galarian slaves are in even worse condition than they were when you brought them from Raggy at the Fleshmarkets. Judging from their appearance, they've been whipped more than they've been fed. They're gathered around a scrawny young man with a badly mangled leg who appears to be their leader. Their faces are grim and sullen, and they stare at you in silence as you approach. Their leader glares at you angrily, and you can feel the hatred in his eyes. Staying some distance away from them, you see a crooked, awkward creature with blank eyes and slack-jawed expression. It could easily be mistaken for a human at a distance, but up close it's obvious that this drooling, dull-eyed creature is something else entirely. Who's that? The strange, inhuman creature lets out a loud, loud belch. The other slaves turn away in disgust. Damned if we know. Some tiefling with a bag brought this one and left him here. Told us to treat him like one of our own, but this thing isn't human at all. It's very odd. It acts like a living corpse. It just stares straight ahead all the time. It never moves, not even to drink water or take a piss. I think it's some kind of puppet. At least that's our theory. I'm going for... Eyes down, maggots. Are you trying to make me angry? The young man with the crooked, badly healed leg bares his teeth angrily.
He begins to speak, but a sharp jab in the ribs from one of the other slaves knocks the breath from his lungs. He coughs, spitting blood from his mouth, and then wheezes. You become such a bunch of cowards. We're all dead meat anyway. Better have a good old-fashioned talk with this one, a Galarian heart-to-heart. The other slaves don't have his courage. They avert their eyes submissively. They nervously huddle around their leader. I have to go. Oh, it's a homunculus. But also, I didn't buy them. I didn't buy the Galarian slaves. Atselm sits in front of you, looking very much alive despite her recent death in the arena. However, she is not alone. Two other figures sit beside her. The first is an elderly woman with a wrinkled face. Despite her age, she still retains some of the grace and vigor of youth. The second is a very young girl, who's only just passed from childhood to adolescence. Upon closer inspection, you realize that both of these figures look like Atselm. They all share the same face. Atselm looks up at you. She's a high cheekbones and androgynous features that could easily belong to a man or a woman. Her ears are partially hidden beneath her hair, but you can just make out the strange shape. You realize that Atselm is not human. From a distance, she could easily be mistaken for one. She greets you cheerfully and does not seem to harbor any resentment towards you. Ah, here comes our killer. We hope you enjoyed the sweet taste of victory. The old woman, who looks like Atselm, adds in a stern voice, "Well, we won't forget what you've done. It hurt us very much. Be glad we're not vindictive. Well, not normally. How'd you survive?" "We're a Fae of the First World, a triune being with joint thoughts and feelings. When two of us fight in the arena, the third one observes, hidden by magic. This way, one of us will stay alive, even when the others die. Then when morning comes, we will return to our triune form." I had to follow the rules of the arena. The old one answers you grumpily. "Rules have nothing to do with it. This is the Abyss, where rules are invented only to be broken. You killed us because we were your enemies, not because you wanted to follow some stupid rules. How do you create copies of yourself?" The girl smiles mischievously and sticks out her tongue. "It's a Fae's secret. We won't tell you." "Why do you refer to yourself in the plural?" The elderly woman chuckles. She shrugs her shoulders and sighs. "We're not one. We're not three. We're a triune entity. This is the way we're accustomed to speaking." "Tell me about yourself." We're Atselm Thunder Eyes, a Fae from the First World and a proud scout of the Wild Hunt. It was Atselm's job to track down the prey and flush them from hiding. After a good chase, there would be feasts, and Atselm always took a bottle of spiced wine to the monarch of the hunt. During one of the feasts, Atselm infuriated the monarch when she mixed up 2 bottles of wine. She brought him young wine, fragrant and smelling of spring, but he asked for aged wine that tasted of oak, a wine that would leave the bitterness of regret on the tongue and make the soul weep. Old Atselm joins in, and her voice trembles with bitterness. "And the monarch said, 'Don't you know the difference between young and old, Atselm?' 'No, well, I'll show you.' And he banished Atselm from the First World. The Fae used to be a good servant, so at the last moment the monarch relented. To help Atselm overcome her pathetic stupidity, the monarch taught her a special spell, and ordered her to cast the spell on herself every morning. The spell made Atselm a triune being, and helped her understand the difference between vibrant youth and the gray hairs of old age." Young Atselm interrupts the older version of herself. "And now Atselm has grown wise. We've become very wise, and the time is near when the monarch will summon us back to the Wild Hunt, and we'll be riding again with our brothers and sisters. We'll drink and laugh, and no one will ever say, 'Haha, Atselm was so foolish. She doesn't even know the difference between young and old, ever again.' Would you like to help me kill Gelderfang?" "You wish to betray Mephits and kill his champion? That's an ambitious plan, and for some reason you've decided to seek our help. You killed us, but it has not stopped you from paying us a visit. This is all very unusual. Yes, you've intrigued us. Now you must persuade us." Young Atselm laughs and claps her hands together eagerly. "I want to hear more about this cunning treachery. How exciting!" "Because it'll be fun to betray our Mangalef." The young Atselm nods her approval. She gestures toward her other 2 forms as if to indicate that she is speaking on their behalf. "The Galarian knows the meaning of fun. This sounds like a very good joke. Count us in." I have to go. Ooh, some loot. There's Charred Bulwark. +4 heavy shield grants wielder immunity to cold and +1 bonus to AC against medium and smaller creatures. And over here we have Dire One, and I don't know what this guy's deal is. He's just here. A huge dark-skinned man sits quivering in the corner. His giant body is covered in scars. Many of his injuries look like they should have been fatal, yet somehow he is still alive. Some of his wounds are still fresh, but no one has bandaged them up or tried to heal him. The man's skin is in tatters, and blood oozes from his broken body. He's clearly in a lot of pain, and it's hard to believe that someone so badly injured can maintain consciousness. He casts a wary glance in your direction, and grunts something unintelligible. You can't make out his words, but his tone is an unmistakable warning not to come any closer. Who are you? The gladiator snarls at you. He looks tense, ready to spring. He is clearly not comfortable holding a conversation. A low feral growl rumbles in his throat. The dire one. Trevor? Are you Trevor Vanek, Sosiel's brother? The gladiator goes still. He gazes at you, lips trembling. He seems to be trying to speak, but the only sound that comes from his parched throat is a dry, wheezing croak. Finally, he nods and manages to choke out hoarsely, Sosiel, yes, he's my brother. After a pause, the gladiator touches your hand with his rough, deformed fingers as if he is trying to greet you with a handshake, but can't quite remember what he's supposed to do. Are you his friend? My friend too, then. Can you understand me? There's a mixture of fear and anger in the man's bloodshot eyes. Perhaps he doesn't understand you. Or perhaps he just doesn't want to talk. Examine the slave sword and helmet. The gladiator moves with surprising speed. As you reach for the items, he snatches them away. His voice is a hoarse whisper. Not yours, go away. I have to go. Well, I bypassed that thing. Now I know what his deal is as well. I actually never knew that. That's brand new information for me. All right, let's go. The champion dies today. I bet everything on you. We're certainly taking a risk, and I hope that we're not making a mistake. Good luck. May whatever gods you worship protect you. In retrospect, I probably should have made a save before I did the Nahindrian thing. It's time for a glorious fight. This ambitious Galarian wants to fight the champion of the Battle Bus himself, the deadly Gelderfang. How exciting. Who will emerge victorious? My bet is on the Galarian. No one can defeat Gelderfang, especially not a soft and squishy mortal. This isn't entertainment, it's just boring. I'm sure that the Battle Bus Arena will be happy to entertain you, my dear Hebzamra. Today, the Mephit Slayer will fight Gelderfang himself. How about a warm-up? Look at all these Mephits scurrying around. I think it's time for the signature move. Let's hear it for the Mephit Slayer! Hear that? You'll tear them to pieces. A fight with the champion? Screw that! Whoever kills the Galarian gets double ration for dinner. Now please, a warm welcome. Lamashi's bird, what was that? Zerglix! Ah, never mind. Give a warm welcome to the Mephit Slayer's friends!
How much longer, I wonder?
Okay, everyone's buffed up. Excellent. And now...
I appreciate privacy.
Now we act. Honestly, I could probably just do this. Yeah, that, yeah, that, yeah, that will do it. Yep. Time has come for some more serious bloodshed. Give the warm welcome to our best fighters, seasoned and merciless, and behold the gruesome skills of our contestant. We're fierce and furious, the unloved children in the arena. Let's take my Galarian Nestor and get our gold. Let's go! Come here, this will be a glorious fight. What's this? The gladiators won't touch the Mephit Slayer. They're going to fight on his side against the champion. Sure looks like that. Let's go.
Samir.
All right, let's get you.
remove this obstacle.
There's that mirror image again. I'll wait until they move closer, I think. That works too. Nice hits.
I don't like you. I'll rip you apart!
Mind over muscle.
Okay, now Reginald, just please kill this one. Thank you. Oh, that's fine, whatever. Fuck. I don't know. So, what's going on with her? Who will bring an end to the contestants' string of victories? Behold, the fight is for the Nahindrian League. Give it up for Atselm and Rrska. You struck me down once, but now I'll get my revenge.
I'm Rrska. I rule this place. Kneel before me, you pathetic maggots.
How about my agreement, Alexander Lickman? Yeah. Wow, looks like the Mephits Slayer has made some new friends in the arena.
Did you expect me to fall for this stupid plan of yours? You fool, I'll kill you first and deal with Gelderfang later.
Yeah, have fun with that.
They'll beg me to stop!
Time to stretch me muscles.
Stretch me muscles. Holy shit! And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the event that will have everyone on the edge of their seats. Welcome to the arena, the invincible champion, Gelderfang. I was honestly hoping to be able to get that spell off that gets the corpse, but I guess not. Marina, welcome your ruler. I've come here to give you a gift. This poor creature's death. I will make it exquisite. The champ is not looking his best. There's something being said over here, but I can't read it. Give a warm welcome to the champion. Let's hear it for the strong, the tireless, the one and only Gelderfang. We all adore him. Now where they go? Okay, what did he say? Champ's not looking his best. Could it be that he spent last night in bed with some charming succubi? He must have worn himself out.
Now what?
Okay, I'm out of haste.
You are my favorite aide.
And cast this on you. And let's fucking go, baby.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
There we go, and take a swing. Miss. Okay, as expected. You're not in cackle range yet.
Out of my way!
Miss.
No match for me.
Retreat is not an option.
Nice job, Gelder, idiot.
You're irrelevant.
Oh, got a crit on him, even. Okay, let's just reduce your AC there, if you don't mind.
I'll
slice the eel in half.
Immune to sneak attacks. Interesting. Oh, that was a crit, which gave him a penalty. Ah-ha-ha. Alright, you know what, Reggie? We'll just do this to finish him off, I think.
Kneel before me.
Problem solved. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Gelderfang has been offered up to death as a trophy. Zeklex has Ermenglith by the throat. The injured Cambion is on his knees, and blood seeps from his wounds. Zeklex raises up his dagger in a gesture of triumph. We won. Now we just need to finish him off. I'll let you do the honors. Ermenglith licks his lips nervously. He glances back and forth between you and Zeklex. Am I supposed to plead for my life now? Is this the moment where I try to soften the hard hearts of my cunning killers? Well, why not? Wringing his hands dramatically, he falls to his knees. He begins to wail so loudly, even the spectators in the back of the stands can hear him. What are you doing? Let's make a deal, Zeklex. I gave you everything you wanted. Ermenglith thrusts his arms toward you. And you, champion, our newest champion, I always believed you would win. I'm your biggest fan. Spare me. Don't worry about it. I just read things incorrectly on occasion. It's fine. It's not a problem. Besides, it's also accurate. He lipped his licks. He applied lips to his tongue. See? It makes sense. Perfect. English is easy. Finish the spleesbag off. He's tried multiple times to kill you off in the arena. Now it's time for you to pay him back. Please have mercy on me. I promise my generosity will know no bounds. I beg you to scare me. I want to rage unfair fights ever again. I'll give the arena to you, Zeklex. As for you, champion, I'll give you anything you want. Shamira, save me! Ermenglith's wailing lament can be heard from the back of the stands. He gives such a moving performance, the audience bursts into applause. Ermenglith, you're a liar and a filthy asshole. Don't be angry at me. Zeklex was the one who came up with all the nasty ideas. He wants to turn you against me. I've never done anything to you. Sure, I've been laughing and having fun, but that's what I do. It's the role I play. I laugh about everything and everyone. The audience loves it. Zeklex is to blame for everything. Zeklex clutches the dagger as he hisses through his teeth. Liar. I'm so tired of your lies. Hey, 3D Gaming. Welcome back. Attack Ermenglith. Zeklex utters a cry of triumph. Ermenglith is dead. I, Zeklex, lay claim to the battle bliss. Serena is all mine. From now on, there will be no more dirty fights, no more sham rivals, and no more dull shows. This WWE is now a WWF again. The fights will become unpredictable, opponents will be evenly matched, and the thrill of battle will have you on the edge of your seats. I bet. I want to see... God. I really need to get Trickster going. I probably should just, set up a Trickster thing. If anyone has a problem with these new arrangements, they can take it up with our new champion, my champion. Tremble before him. All hail Alexander Lichtman, Gelderfang Slayer. Yeah. And now to loot the corpses. That's everything. That's everything they had.
Follow me! Or don't.
The Battle Bliss has a new champion. The demons sing your praises. You have won their respect. Tell me, champion, do you enjoy the attention? I am basking in newfound glory.
You have been foolish to turn down something this profitable.
You may call it a profitable opportunity, but I call it an opportunity to indulge your worst instincts. When you enter the arena, you're not fighting to defend Galarian. You're fighting for the amusement of others. It grieves me that the hero of the crusade would take part in such wretched entertainment.
Yeah. Hey, Zeklex. Even Swarm pales in comparison? Seriously? Okay, well now you've hyped it up, and I got to get ready to see what happens. Zeklux looks very grand and important. He's clearly enjoying his new status. His shoulders look strong and broad, and he appears to have grown a few inches taller. However, he still addresses you politely, and you can hear the respect in his voice. Battle Bliss welcomes this new champion. How can I be of assistance? I have to go. Alright, so we will be back in a moment then. Because apparently this is happening. And first, I gotta go grab Sosiel. Who probably is not using anything decent at the moment. So I've got to go grab one of my glaives from storage as well. Let's take a look at Sosiel's stuff real quick. Like, what is he even? Well, once I get back to the Nexus, that is. So I skipped paths a little bit by accident. I was supposed to take Sosiel to talk to Black Mask, but then I didn't before I went into the Battle Bliss, and then because I went to the Battle Bliss, then I found out Sosiel's brother's hanging out there, and just real awkward. Anyway, inventory. Where are you? There he is. You're using Dark Horn, which is a +1 cold iron glaive, and that's literally all it does. Okay, we can get you something better. We can get you something else. Alright, first things first. Binding Wrath and our kick +5. Would there be glaives in here? I know I have at least one. There it is. Banshee's Heart +5 Thundering. What did it become +5? Oh wow, that bad? Well, again, you're really hyping it up. I'm really interested to see where it goes. Seriously, when did I get a +5 glaive? Yeah. Why does it say +5 rather? Yeah, let's throw that in there. What level are you? You're level 11. Okay. Okay, armor. You're currently using just breastplate +2. +4? With arm +2. Can't use anything heavy. Studded leather. Strength and con. And Headband of Wisdom. Amulet Natural Armor. +3 Bracers of Armor. Actually, I don't want to do that in that case. Click Resistance. Jaws of the Jackal. Oh, right. I'm still wearing that thing, aren't I? Alright, how about you wear this in that case? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Am I blind? Am I blind? No, that's it right there. I'm not blind, I'm just stupid. So that's +4 natural armor and reflex and fort, which might be handy. What else? Cape, that's fine. Christian's Ring. Smite Evil. Phylactery, positive channeling, which is only 1. Stirring protection. Anything else? Not particularly. I just need to figure out what good armor to give him because he's wearing +2 breastplate. I gotta have something better in my box. Medium armor hide. I'll go with this one, I think. The Sanguinish Sundown. Too bad he can't wear full plate. That would be great. Yeah, that would be lovely to have this, but I can't put him on, unfortunately. This is just a heavy shield. It's not a tower shield. Stuff that in there. All right. .26 AC is fairly respectable, I think. 26 AC plus having this bonus effect. So let's level you up a wee bit here. Do I have... I do have selective channel. It is pretty sick. Like, it is pretty badass, not gonna lie. I do have outflank. Coordinated defense, coordinated maneuvers. I really don't know what feats to get him. I've got outflank, I've got allied spellcaster. Extra channel, great fortitude, fast learner, history of terrors. Like, it's like, which is... It's kind of like a no matter who wins, we lose kind of situation, where we have just a tidal wave of undead fighting a tidal wave of demons, but each time the demons die, more undead show up, but their demons are stronger. Like, it's such a cool idea. I'd absolutely love to see that full thing played out in some kind of like giant cutscene, which I know this game can't really do, but it would be so cool. Yeah, exactly. Undead demons, no problem. Bada bing, bada boom, everyone wins. And by that, I mean the guy controlling the undead, because the undead demons are stronger. Okay, I just really don't know what to get here. What do I buy? Elemental focus? Channel? Fast learner? He's a cleric. So, maybe... Power attack? Yes. He doesn't really have that high BAB though. Actually, you know what? Do I have spell pen stuff on you? Probably not. Just a little bit, though. It's fine. I don't need to move that fast if I have 1,000 of my friends hanging out with me. Luck. Holy. Oh, Die Hard is in this game. Okay. Do I have any of the meta magics currently? I do have Empower. Grab Selective, that might be useful. You know, I could get skill focus and then dip a level into, You know what? Let's do that. Let me check something here. What does it need? Skill focus. So I'll get skill focus in, I don't know, religion? Yeah, religion, probably. So, next level is going to be in a bit, and that'll be Lore Master, I suppose. I really don't know what to buy for him. Like, he's got nothing I can use, really. Mythic Channeling, Boundless Healing, Enduring Spells, Expanded Arsenal. No, I don't. School Mastery, Sorcerer's Reflex. Extra feet, ability floss attacks. Oh, I bet. Roger probably would hate it. Greater enduring spells. Okay. Let's get going. Actually, no. One last thing I gotta do. Sosiel is a spellcaster, which means I need to do this nonsense. Oh shit, are we up to 8th level spells now? Wow. Euphoria, Holy Aura. Rift of Ruin. Spare Tears, Hope Rift from Reality. Storm Bolts. Soul Reaver. 1d6 points of damage to all creatures in the area of effect. Chanting Unholy Litany. You reach out with a grasp motion toward your target and cause its heart to leap out of its chest and into your hand. A target with 200 fewer hit points remaining that fails the saving throw is instantly killed. It's really strong. Destruction. Stoker's Greater and do I have any good buffs? Anything? Jolting Portent? Dictum? Circle of Clarity. Maybe I should... Let's see. I can actually metamagic some things, couldn't I? Metamagic and Power Spell goes up 2 levels, whereas Selective only goes up 1. Oh, maybe. Maybe actually, because... What is it? When you become a full-fledged Hell Knight, you form a bond with a devil, usually. So maybe you actually become, like, the devil he works with. Which would be neat. There we go. Selective Blade Barrier, because I don't like that spell. But that'll work. Harm. Create Undead. Elemental is Banishment. There we go. Now over here we have a Flame Strike, 2 Pillars of Life. So let's make that another Flame Strike. And obviously Living. We got Holy Smites here. I'll just throw another one on there. Some Animate Dead, because I could always use another Necromancer around. And... that looks good. Maybe he goes like, ah, yes, you made an excellent choice in your plan. Now, no more of that chaos is involved. Stand still, boy. I want to determine how many balls of mud can be speared on the horn of a tiefling. Listen, Nenyo, how about we swap out the mud for nicely, freshly baked rolls? It'll make things from it more interesting, and I promise to stand very, very still. Oh, Nenyo, you card. Alright, let's go talk to some people then, shall we? This will be the last thing I do for today, but it'll be brand new to me, so I'm very interested in seeing where this goes. Also, I probably should go kill Black Mask. Alright, swap you out for you. Battle Bliss is a good spot. And let's go talk to the Black Mask Man really quick. Just see if he has anything special to say, since I already found the dire one. How long ago did Trevor get captured, though? Like, actually. I feel like the whole Trevor thing was maybe a couple months before the campaign started? What? What are you overcoming? What? What are you doing, Sosiel? Why is he overcoming spell resistances? It must be one of the items I have equipped on him, but I have no idea what. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they can't, because it'd be a lot of extra stuff to have happen. A lot. 10 different paths on top of the companion stuff? Like, that's a mess.
How much
There's already a little teeny... Ooh. There's a little teeny amount of it. What? Seriously, what the fuck is going on here? Who are you? Tough-looking demon with a rough, cruel face and the hands of a seasoned warrior greets you with a grin.
Looking to buy slaves, eh? Me, I just sold off the ship I captured during the last raid. I'm Kurz, captain of the bloody bitch.
The demon stares at you in disbelief, then bursts into laughter.
Who am I? I'm Kurz. You know my son is Kurz got stabbed, captain of the legendary bloody bitch. I'm the most famous damn pirate in the Midnight Isles. Must be a landlubber who's never set foot aboard an airship if you hadn't heard of me.
Pirate? I overheard someone in the tavern saying that all pirates are crazy scoundrels and merciless thugs. I understand why. They fly between islands on airships. Can you imagine that? They fly in the sky. Can't even look at it without shuddering. And they live up there. They're completely deranged. Tell me more about being a pirate.
What exactly do you want to know? Life of a pirate ship captain consists of 4 things. His vessel, his crew's experience, and Pazuzu's patronage, of course.
You mention Pazuzu quite often. Do you worship him?
Sure I do. Only total idiots don't worship the demon lord of the sky and winged creatures. Well, at least if we're talking about aeronauts. All the storms, wind currents, and beasts who feed on those currents, they all bend to his will. That's why I bombard Lord Pazuzu with my prayers as often as I can. Say his name 3 times fast. It's real easy.
Why do you need a flying ship if you have wings of your own? Kurz eyes you with suspicion as if searching for signs of mockery in your face.
Sure. And what do you propose I do with all the loot? Carry it on my back? What about the slaves we took in the cargo hold? The ship is a big flying treasure chest, and it also provides a fair amount of cover from arrows and spells that rain down on us during boardings.
Tell me about your vessel. Kurz grins proudly.
You'll recognize my bloody bitch right away by the huge skull decorating her prow. We secured that as a trophy near Fazgalar. There was a great fight for it. A few other captains wanted to lay their hands on her as well. Aside from the skull, I've done good work on the bloody bitch. Can't find a better attack vessel. Her broadside can take a dragon strike, her 3/4 sail can catch any wind, and her ballistic don't rely on lousy spears, only alchemical fire.
What kind of crew do you have?
The toughest rogues and cutthroats you could ever want. They're my hand-picked collection, each one as bad as the next. They're the most notorious rabble, the most infamous scoundrels you could ever find in the Abyss. They'll sell their own mothers into slavery for chipped copper. Turn on me? Never. Nobody else can land them a better deal than I can. If they ditched me, they wouldn't make it 3 steps before taking a knife in the back. So they got no choice but to follow me till the end.
How many ships have you plundered? Puffing out his chest a little, the demon offers a fanged, leering grin, then answers with all the cutthroat swagger he can muster.
The bloody bitch is well known in the Midnight Isles, and her black sail sows terror wherever she goes. I can't count how many poor sods I sent to dig on. I was leading the charge, saber in hand, back in the days when Valexi was flashing her bare tits in the skies over Lucianera, and when Zephoria and that old rapscallion ruled the city. As for loot, the treasure would pass through my hands. I spent them all on booze.
Kurz beams with pride at his declaration.
tell me a thrilling tale.
You like gory stories, huh? Fine. Once we were floating by Magorg, our lookout spotted the wreckage of a ship caught in a hurricane. So we decided to search for cargo, but instead we only found a sailor who was clutching at the wreckage. Fished him out, brought him to his senses, hung him up on the mast, and questioned him properly. Our ship's cook knows how to loosen tongues with his knife. Long story short, poor Saul spilled that he was a pirate himself. His ship had set sail from one of Alir's blessed islands where they hid part of their spoils. We smelled a windfall, so we rushed to Alir, but Alir, that place isn't for the faint of heart. Predatory vines, carnivorous flowers that breathe out storms of poisonous pollen, and walking bushes that surround you, pounce on you, and sting you with thorns till you die. Oh, and did I mention toxic springs? Or the flies that crawl into your ears while you sleep and lay their eggs inside your brain, driving you insane? All in all, the place was a nightmare. We found ourselves right in the middle of it all. 3 times our prisoner told us where to check for the stash. Each time we dug, but all we found was dirt and bones. By the third attempt, that damned island had already wiped out half the crew. We realized that asshole was playing us, so we gutted him. You know what we saw then? All his entrails were covered with whitish mold and overgrown with some spongy fungus. His heart, his guts, his brain, gunk was everywhere. According to our ship's dock, the fungus controlled every one of the sailor's steps. He got infected on Alir, and then he left the island to learn fresh fodder for the plants. We fled as fast as we could. But for a long, long time, I couldn't believe those damn weeds got so smart they were able to trick us.
That's fucking crazy, actually. I have no more questions.
You asked too many already, stranger.
I have to go.
May Pazuzu fill your winds with wind, your sails with wind, stranger, but no more than mine.
You know what? You're pretty cool, Kurz, all things considered.
Follow me, or don't.
Yeah, that's fair. Are you, like, going someplace, or are you just, like, going to be taking a brief break? Alright, the young cleric resolutely stares into the slaver's eyes. My brother Trevor was abducted by a demon in a black mask. Was that you? Burlong sniffs the air.
Well, well.
Face, that scent. Yes, I remember him. He was a strong fighter, a dangerous one. I made good money when I sold him. Where is he now? To whom did you sell him? Answer me, you monster! Don't be so rude, young mortal, unless you want to meet your death sooner than you expected. I have only one buyer, the Battle Bliss. Do you want to know what became of him? Find out at the arena. The arena? Sosiel looks at you, stricken. So those beasts made him... Oh, Shell, what cruel mockery. But he's still alive, and that's all that matters. We can't waste time. We must get him out of there before it's too late. Alright, out. Here we go. Battle Bliss. Played Lich Act 4 to 5 a lot. Fair enough. So you just don't want to bother watching it all over. Did you ever find out what's with the dude with the puppet? I feel like that's a trickster thing, but I don't know. And I don't remember where else he shows up. He shows up in the Battle Bliss, he shows up there, and then I don't know where else he is. Like, I got no clue. He's around. Huh.
Move aside.
Well, I guess that's one thing to try and discover, who the fuck that guy is. I thought he had something to do with Aeon, but clearly not. I just wonder, where on earth is he from? Anyway, gotta go talk to Zeklex. Alright, thanks for stopping by, though. See you next time. There's a wounded fighter called the Direwong. I'm looking for a particular slave. I suspect he passed through the hands of a slaver wearing a black mask. You come to the right place. Tell me more about the slave you're looking for.
The tiefling listens to the description and then nods. You're in luck. The gladiator you're looking for is still alive. He's even earned a place in the Nahindrian League. We call him the Dire One. In fact, you've probably met him. How ironic. In the arena? Sosiel looks at you stricken. So the beast made him shown what cruel mockery. Okay. Okay. My companion needs to meet the Dire One. Give me, champion, but rules are rules. Talk to the Dire One whenever you'd like, but your companion cannot. However, with your permission, I can arrange a meeting for them in the arena. And by meeting, I mean a fight. Is this option suitable for you? Trevor's my brother. He would never raise a hand against me. I wouldn't be so sure of that. The arena has changed him, but who knows? We certainly can't rule out the possibility of a peaceful outcome. So let's make a deal. The Dire One, Trevor, really does recognize you and refuses to fight. I'll send someone else into the arena. The two of you can fight against your opponent together. After all, the spectators paid to see a show and we can't disappoint them. It would be bad for business. Show. Sosiel grits his teeth. Fine, I agree. After all I've gone through to find him, what's another fight? But if we win, you let me go free. We leave the arena together. Are you trying to bankrupt me? Zeklex looks as though he's about to object, but a glance in your direction seems to change his mind. Fine. Fortunately, I'm not in a position to argue. Let's make a wager. Your life for your brother's freedom. Do we have a deal? The tiefling extends his hand to Sosiel, who shakes it reluctantly. Not right now. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So let's take a little save-a-roni right here. And it's Trevor versus Sosiel. Fight!
Let's see how this goes.
Sosiel steps into the arena, his eyes wandering around the stands full of clamorous spectators. The faces of demons and mortals alike blur, merging into a horrendous multi-eyed monster which roars at the top of its many lungs in an endless thirst for blood. They are chanting, "The Dire! The Dire!" And the Dire One answers their call. A dark-skinned warrior in an enclosed helmet approaches Sosiel. His body is covered with scars, old and new, intertwining in web-like layers. Even the fingers of the veteran gladiator are marred and disfigured. Those same hands that once produced delicate wooden designs, a source of joy for the whole village, now grip a weapon, and a weapon that is pointed at the young cleric. Trevor, brother, is that you? The helmet prevents the gladiator from hearing anything not already drowned out by the crowd. The warrior breaks into a sprint and lunges at Sosiel with a sword raised to strike. Raise the shield. The gladiator's weapon hits the shield with a sonorous clang that sounds like a lament. He raises his blade again, but suddenly freezes. After several seconds of examining the shield, his eyes slowly track up to the face of the man holding it.
Sosiel! Oh, that's cool! Look at him, he's cool!
Trevor lowers his weapon slowly. His disfigured fingers unclench, letting the sword fall to the arena floor. The gladiator collapses to his knees next to the blade.
Brother, I'm so sorry.
How did this happen to you?
I was fighting. I wanted to.
Strained breathing echoes from underneath the helmet. The gladiator clenches his fist and shakes his head, unable to find the right words to tell his story properly.
I want to kill them all at any cost. I want to spare you from going to war. They fooled me. There were too many of them, and the price to pay was too high.
What have they done to you? No, it's not marriage. You're safe now. It's over. I come to you. Let's go home.
Brother.
The gladiator takes Sosiel's hands in his calloused palms, which now resemble the clawed paws of a beast, and squeezes them. Now that's an unexpected turn of events. The Dire One meets his brother in the pit, and they refuse to fight. Don't worry, we promised you a thrilling spectacle, and you'll get it. Will the reunited brothers stand strong against a common enemy, or will they die together? Trevor eyes the ring of demons closing in around them and emits a low, beast-like roar. He picks his blade back up and stands between Sosiel and the enemy. Trevor, take this. Sosiel holds his shield out to Trevor. He hesitates for a moment, not sure if he's allowed to touch the shiny metal. There's no time left to think, so he resolutely takes it. His brother puts his hands together in a prayer behind the gladiator's back, and the goddess seems to have heard his plea even in the depths of the abyss. An iridescent glow begins to emanate from the shield. Damn! Damn, okay. There goes the body. Just the head flies off into the distance. The crowd cheers and howls as the brothers stumble out of the arena. They're wounded and covered in blood. They're both demonic in their own, but joyful smiles light up their faces. They look like those two innocent boys who once played in the peaceful groves of Andoran many years ago.
Freedom at long last.
Oh shit, he's got a voice.
Yeah! Beware, monsters of the abyss! The Vanic brothers are together again! Let me introduce you, Trevor. This is the commander, my trusted leader, and my close friend. I never would have found you without his help.
Commander, then. Thank you for looking after my little brother while I was gone.
Congratulations.
Thank you. This is all possible because of you.
I'm free. I can't believe I'm finally free.
Celestia, have you forgotten Trevor?
Who am I to forgive him or not? Only Shaylin and he may judge the weight of the burdens on his heart. I have never had the right to paint myself in the colors of righteousness. We both are just fragile feathers falling from the tails of songbirds, so to speak. That the winds of war carried me here and blew him from his path. That is just an accident of circumstance.
What you gonna do now?
What say you, Trevor? Do we head home? I have the feeling that you've had more than enough of this war already.
Home. No. I have no right to hide at home, knowing that my brother is still bleeding on the battlefield.
Then we will stand together, give each other strength, make the world a better place, and both return home.
Welcome to the crusade, Trevor.
Thank you, Commander.
Trevor raises his disfigured hand in a salute, his stilted movement indicating how long it has been since he last had cause to offer one.
Yes, brother. We will win this war and then finally go home.
Yeah! Oh, well, okay, other Hell Knight leaves for now. What are you, Trevor? You are a two-handed fighter, armored Hulk Hell Knight. What the fuck is... What the fuck are you? What the hell? Oh my... What the... This is great. What on earth? Okay, what on earth are you? Okay, so he was a paladin. He took 2 levels in paladin. He fell to become a Hell Knight for 3 levels. Actually, no. You can be a lawful good. You can be a lawful good Hell Knight. Can you qualify for Hell Knight that early? Either way, he took that and then he had to. He pushed himself all the way over to chaotic neutral for barbarian armored Hulk and two-handed fighter. What are you? So he's got full BAB. He's a full BAB character. Every single class he's picked has been full BAB. Uses falchions? Power attack, heavy armor focus, cleave, cleaving finish, great cleave, improved cleaving finish, and greater bull rush. Pile driver?
Oh, that's what he's going towards. This is what... Oh my god, I love this. I love this so much. Oh, I love this so much. Oh, that's so cool.
That's the kind of shit I'd like to see. Just like, it doesn't matter if their class is a mess, if their build is garbage, that's their history. You can see the entire history of the character as they went through. Just started off as a paladin. Where the hell's my skeleton at? Oh, there he is. Start off as a paladin. Become a... Start off as a paladin, became a Hell Knight through circumstance. I really don't feel like that... I feel like you need to be at least level 5. What do you need to go into a Hell Knight? What do you need to get into the Hell Knight prestige class? That's not it. I wanted this one. Hell Knight, to qualify, BAB 5. Yeah, so they cheated a little bit. What it probably was like... It probably would have been like Fighter, Paladin, Hell Knight, Barbarian. That's probably the order it went in. Immaculate Petal is the shield. +3 Falchion. +4 heavy shield grants where spell resistance 17 as well as negative energy resistance 30. That's pretty good. Also, where's he hanging out? There's Wendog. I'm going to take a wild guess and say he's probably hanging out inside here.
How much longer, I wonder?
The freed slave tenses at your approach, his fists clenching instinctively. Then he recognizes you and relaxes slightly, giving you a nod.
Commander, sorry. I still can't get used to being free. I expect demons around every corner and I jump at every shadow.
Do you remember Marenta?
Marenta.
Trevor casts his gaze down.
I let her demon. Let's not speak of her anymore.
I'm waging a war against the demons. Will you help me win it?
Of course. What else is there for me?
That's so cool. Oh, new character this far in. Ah. All right. Anyway, that's where I'm going to leave that for today. That's a good amount of work. What else do I have to do? So, that's pretty much clearing out this stuff. First level, that's basically everything down in the first tier of the city. Cleared out. Next tier of the city will be... Let's see, finishing up with Shavaro, and then... Gotta go talk to Shamira over at the Harem. And deal with the... Aasimar. And, well, also assorted things in that area. Yeah, so those ones would be next time, I think. So, yeah, next time will be Thursday. I'll be back with more Pathfinder then. And next week, of course. And tomorrow is Monday, which means it's my usual slew of random demos, games, and what have not that's caught my eye. Found a new favorite game out of it, although probably not, because I've already played most of the games I'm going to be playing. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Anyway, yeah, that has been Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for today. As always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. Hope you enjoyed. Enjoy the rest of your days. And, let's see, I bet there's somebody we can raid. Let's just see here. Anyone to raid? Oh, Kill Carnage started 30 minutes ago. You know what? Why not? I'll just send you over to Co Carnage just for funsies. He just started. I don't. How far in is he? Where is he? He is in. That looks like. Is that the Ivory Sanctum? Yeah, that looks like the Ivory Sanctum to me. Wait, no, that's not the Ivory Sanctum. Oh, this must be the Ivory Labyrinth. Yeah, this is the Ivory Labyrinth. Okay, so I won't send him over there. That's also a mild spoiler for me. You in that case. Okay, how about this one? I'll send you over to this person. Say hi to Chaotic Tabri for me. And like I said, enjoy the rest of your days. Have a good evening and what have you. And see you next time.